And hopefully this is working now.
All right, let me go to the bathroom. You can just go ahead, throw it on, and I'll just
Everything's
start playing.
on.
Yeah, all
We're
right.
streaming
Well,
now.
I'm. Oh, all right. Well, I'll just go to the bathroom real quick.
Fair enough. He's leaving to go to the bathroom. Sorry, guys. My OBS continues to crash on me. And I don't really know why. Everything's set down to like the lowest goddamn settings. And it still insists on crashing. I don't know why. I have no idea. I had to turn off my Spotify because maybe my computer's just like, oh my god, too much going on. Stupid. It's absolutely stupid. And I need a new computer. I need a better computer. I need an actual desktop. All right? I need an actual PC. Not a freaking laptop. I'm really getting tired of this whole laptop thing. Really getting tired of it. But because I move around so much, it's kind of hard to get anything else. So, I'm stuck with this thing. Man. Maybe, getting a VivoBook wasn't the best idea. Although it does have a really good processor, so it's like, whatever. It should be fine. It has an SSD. It should be fine. But it's not. But anyways. Let me see if that link still works. I don't know if it's a brand new link, if it's a brand new whatever. Let me see. Let me see. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. Is it the same link? I hope it's the same link. And we should be on. Nope, it's not the same link anymore. God damn it. You know what? I'm not going to keep fucking resharing this link if it keeps crashing on me. God. Anyways, hi guys. How you doing? I'm not angry at all. I just wish OBS was better. This might be the very last time I use OBS because OBS is a piece of utter garbage. Like, I might end up getting Streamlabs after this because I'm just so sick and tired of OBS's bullshit. So, who knows what's going on? I don't know. Hopefully this is the last you see it.
You guys so obsessed with us, man. We're just humans. We're not that interesting.
What are you talking about?
My cats.
Oh my god. This guy has a very, like, hate relationship with his cat.
Love-hate relationship with
No, it's
pets and
definitely
cats.
hate. It's definitely hate.
It's a hate for the pets that cross me. You cross me, you're on my shit list. Very simple. Oh, Lauren's outside, and they're just like stalking the window. I'm just like, yo, why are you so obsessed with us? We're just human beings. We're not that interesting. We find you guys interesting.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
But I hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving. Hope everybody got some good Black Friday shit at some Black Friday sales. We got Cyber Monday in a couple days. Anybody got anything they want to buy? Say it here. Spread your peace. And yeah, get this conversation going.
Yeah, guys, feel free to join into the conversation. We're going to be live voting. If you missed any of the other two streams earlier in the last like half hour, because we were trying to figure shit out, and OBS likes to be a dick and just doesn't want to work. So, anyways, we're going to be doing live voting for all of the game awards, starting with the last category and going to the first, because for whatever reason they start with Game of the Year. Which I guess that makes sense, even though, I mean, that's the one that everyone will vote for, and then it'll like trickle down from there.
How about we do it differently because we want our stream to get juicier as it goes along.
Exactly, that's exactly it. We want to start off with like, the small stuff, the esports stuff, and then go up from there. So we're going to start off with the last category, which is esports, the best esports event, and then go up from there. I have coffee. I'm going to be getting a beer here in a little bit. And this is the official Digital Dive-In Proper Gaming Talk Show vote. Even though KJ, I think, already voted. And I know Jules did too. Jules already voted. So but I did not vote because I wanted to do this.
I mean, I don't have a problem re-voting or reconsidering my vote because I'm a very open person and I want all games to have their shine. And that's kind of how I feel. That's how I want the Game Awards to go this year. I want all games to have their shine. I want all unique games that nobody thought were going to get anything to get something. I want the love and the money to be spread around because I want more diversity in my games. I don't need them all to be one thing, and I don't need them all to not be something that I don't like because I'm open to other things.
That's fair.
So,
but I mean, at the end of the day, the Game Awards are your own personal opinions for what you think should get that spot. get that award. So,
Well, I know that they don't make up.
yeah.
Apparently, they don't make up all the vote, but like they make up some of the vote with because you mix it in with the actual judges, like the gaming outlets and stuff like that.
You did
So,
well. I mean, the judges are only for the nominees. They're the ones that determine the nominees. After that, it's popular vote.
gotcha.
So you know.
Shout out to all those that think the Game Awards is a conspiracy. Woo! Love you guys.
How is it a conspiracy?
Some people think that it's rigged, and with certain outcomes, of course you could say that.
I
about
mean, man,
anything.
I don't know.
Shout out to you people. You're the fun ones. You're great. I love you.
I will say that ever since the Game Awards became a thing, like the actual official the Game Awards became a thing, every other Game Awards platform like Golden Joystick and shit like that, they all just faded into obscurity. Freaking Golden Joystick back in 2018 gave Fortnite Ultimate Game of the Year, and I'm like, that was a dumb move, but whatever, guy. That was stupid. I don't know. I never understood that. That was such a weird take. I'm like, okay, whatever you say.
Game this year, which I won't be voting for. Yay!
Yeah, y'all already know what I'm going to be voting for Game of the Year, and we'll talk about that once we get there in a while. But
I remember that one year
yeah.
Take-Two got it.
Oh yeah, that was great. That was awesome.
Yeah, which was really good. Which is what I mean. Like, just spread the love around. Like nobody
absolutely.
And
that one deserved it. That was a really good game. I didn't get a chance to play it because it's 2-player only, and I didn't have someone to play it with. So I was
want to talk about the way that they did this one because there were some weird parts of the vote, like how they did the voting.
What for this year's?
Yeah, how they did the categories.
Well, I mean, we'll be going through them, so we can talk about them.
Yeah. There's some suspect stuff, and that's when you talk about like, all right, I don't think the Game Awards is like 100% like all natural, all the people's event, like
Yeah, that's fair.
Conversations.
That's fair, I guess.
Yeah, those are my like hopes for the Game Awards. I hope it's not one-sided, and yeah, everything goes well. Also, I'm really lately the Game Awards trailers have been fire. Last year we got Evil West, we got Nightingale, we got Wonder Woman, we got Elden Ring, we got like those trailers for last year were just gold. Like they were amazing. So I'm thinking that they're going to step it up and keep that momentum going. Plus Game Awards has pseudo kind of replaced E3 in some regards. So
I mean, yeah, it's kind of like Gamescom. Like that's the Summer Games Fest and all those, and then the Game Awards basically, along with like all the random tiny showcases for Nintendo Directs, State of Play, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Nintendo had a Indie Direct recently, like last month, and I didn't even watch it yet. I was hoping to see more about Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, which is supposed to be kind of like a newish version.
Horrible
of
name.
Radio.
Horrible name.
That shit's fire. What do you mean?
Horrible
Bomb
name.
Rush Cyberpunk. Oh, that's
horrible
so cool.
name. That's going to fade into obscurity because it sounds too much like Cyberpunk, and people are going to think, "Oh, what the fuck is this?" Horrible name.
No.
Horrible name.
That's absolutely not what's going to happen. Anytime somebody has a Cyberpunk game, you can say that it reminds them of Cyberpunk 2077, but that's not true.
I'm just saying, it's the same thing as doing the what was it? The retro throwback ninja assassin, whatever, cyber ninja assassin.
Retro cyber ninja assassin. I mean, that's a cool name.
Horrible
too. It's really
name.
unique. It's really unique. And
is it though? Is it though? It just sounds like 5 buzzwords.
It is.
It's the exact same. It's the exact same as that werewolf game. It's the same as that werewolf game. It was what the hell was it?
Apocalypse.
Yeah, Werewolf Apocalypse. The whatever Earthblood. I'm just like, oh my! You just threw in every single buzzword you could into this title of the game. I'm like, you have no faith in the game itself. You just want it to, appear first on Google. They just keyword stuffed the title of the game.
Yeah, they had Keanu Reeves hype up 2077. I don't want to hear that.
Because he was in the game.
Yeah, but also because they knew the only thing that was going to be great about the game on release is that he was in the game.
I mean, yes and no. Like I said, on release, I still like the game.
So
On
like,
release,
okay.
I still legitimately enjoy the game on release. So I mean, I can't really say
On
much.
top of that, he wasn't even in the capacity that most people thought he would be. So there was a disappointment there.
What do
It
you
was
mean he
just
wasn't in the capacity that everyone thought he was be?
a lot of people did not like Johnny Silverhand as much as they wanted to like him. Like they were just like,
I didn't like the writing for him, but I thought Keanu Reeves did a good job portraying him.
right. Well,
I
I'm not
just didn't
saying
like the
anything.
writing.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not saying anything about his acting or his portrayal, but his involvement in the game, like how they wrote him in, all that other stuff. Like a lot of
Fair.
people didn't, like you said, didn't like it. So it's just like, but I
Fair
mean,
enough.
I think
It
games
is
with
what it
like,
is.
I think games with like ridiculous names are more unique, and they do kind of stand out now because
I mean, that's the thing though, because like a lot of the like greatest games, I mean, like have, fairly not standard names, but I mean, when you overstuff a title of a game or even a movie, it's the same reason that DC can't get their shit together because some of their names are freaking stupid. And like the Birds of Prey, the Incredible Emancipation of One Harley Quinn, worst fucking name in cinema history. Oh
eh,
my god.
it's not that bad.
It was bad because nobody called it by that. No one called it Birds of Prey. They just called it Harley Quinn. It ended up being a pretty bad movie,
Movies
anyways.
have taglines. You know, plenty of movies that have tagline for.
No. That's different. The tagline is not part of the title. The entire title to that Birds of Prey movie was like 20 words long. It was like, this is dumb. And we had this conversation earlier in a video. Like,
Yeah, it wasn't terrible. You're just cringing.
it was terrible. It was
You're just
bad.
sensitive to certain things, and that's fine.
No, it was a bad title. But
Like
anyways.
having an overly ridiculous title can make a game stand out, and some people like
It
that
either
shit.
makes it stand out or it destroys any chance that game would have had. It's one or the other. There's no middle ground.
You know, it's fine. Like there's so many play on words when it comes to titles for games, movies, all this other stuff. It's just like to say something like that is just dampening creativity at some point. Like it's just like, all right, well, that's what you want to go with. Let's see if we can make it a household name. You know.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but the Apocalypse Earthblood will never be a household name.
Hey, that game had its cards stacked against it for no reason. That game is fucking dope.
It was fine. It was aggressively fine. Calm down.
Versus Vampire.
Vampire.
Had to wait.
It had one word. It was just vampire.
Wait 3 hours to fucking kill somebody. Jesus Christ.
Bro, it's a story-driven game. What did you expect? It's not an action game. And I told you that before you got the game. You're like, okay.
I expected. No. That's fine. But like, sprinkle that shit in.
It is a
brother.
dialogue-driven game, and it was awesome. I loved it. And especially later, when you actually level up and get further into the game, it becomes more action-focused, of course, because you get more
It's the only
powers and
vampire
abilities and
game.
stuff.
It's the only vampire game that shies you away from killing people.
Well, yeah,
That's a
because you're trying to be a moral vampire. Like, you could choose either one. You could choose, go full vampire and just murder everyone in sight, or, portray the moral vampire because he was a doctor before. So he's a doctor struggling with his Hippocratic Oath, which is I thought it was a very interesting take. But that's just me. That's just me. I thought that was cool because they do that a lot in cinema where they do the whole, like, not just a traditional vampire, but make it so, like, oh, let's give this guy a more dilemma because he's a vampire. I liked it. I liked the story. I liked the game. Let me go get a beer.
So, guys, how was everybody's Thanksgiving? I hope it was good. I got to eat a lot of food. Had some turkey, stuffing, deviled eggs, pasta with shrimp, mac and cheese, greens, collard greens. What else do we have?
I don't know why these beers always fizz over every single time I open one. It's very
But hope everybody. I actually did some Black Friday shopping with my video games. Dude, I'm the type of person where as soon as I'm available to get a video game, I will get it. Even if I'm not going to play it right away, it is in my library. It will be there when I get it. I have 125 games currently in my Steam account. I just picked up a PC probably about 2 or 3 years ago. And then on PlayStation, they just added the wish list feature like a year ago. So I only got like 10 or 20 or so games on there. But my wish list for Steam is like 235 long. So as soon as I have the availability to get games, I will get games. So this time around, Black Friday, I got Scarlet Nexus, which was only $14 on Steam. Super dope.
I hope you weren't talking to me.
No, I wasn't. I was just talking
Okay.
to
He's just talking. I'm just like disappearing. He's just like, where did he go?
well, stream, bro. We're live. I'm not just gonna leave things dead in the water.
That's fair. That's fair.
So I was just talking to the audience about like my Black Friday purchases. So I have a long Steam wish list, and it's like 235 strong of games that I want.
Yeah, that's
and
insane.
About like 20 to 30 of them were because like Steam is such an endless sphere of games.
It's ridiculous.
Bonkers.
You can just like fall into the rabbit hole hard.
So like, there are like literally 30 games on sale on my Steam account. I'm like, fuck, I gotta make some decisions. I can only get like 5 or 3 if I make certain decisions. So I ended up getting this game called Gensu Undying Moon. And it's a Japanese kind of 2D platformer, but it looks like Demon Slayer. It has the same kind of animation, art style. It's so cool. And then I got Scarlet Nexus. That was only $14. It was on
Scarlet Nexus. I thought that was a VR only game.
No. It's like an anime-esque action RPG.
Okay, I saw it on PlayStation. I thought it said VR required.
Oh, I think that's just a version of it.
Maybe.
Yeah. And then I got Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga. I don't know why. I've been playing some kind of.
Yo, those games are great. The Lego games are great.
Yeah, I got this one because of the fact that it had all of them, and like they re-released the Lego Star Wars games so many times. So I was like, Lord, let me just get. I haven't gotten a Lego Star Wars game since I was a kid. So I was like, you know what? Let me get this final definitive edition. It was on sale for $24. I was like, that's a steal because I'm not paying $60 for these games that have been released 2 or 3 times already. I did want to get Scorned, and I didn't get that, so unfortunately. And then I could have gotten Dark Tide, but I didn't get that either. So I'm just gonna have to wait till I get an SSD for.
Yeah, you can get an external hard drive.
Yeah, so that's what I'm hoping for Christmas is an SSD.
I ended up having to get an external hard drive for my PlayStation 4. That I'm using the exact same one for my PlayStation 5 now, and it's fine. It's great.
Is it an HDD SSD? What is it?
Huh? Oh, SSD. External SSD, yeah.
Was it terabyte?
Yeah, it's a terabyte. Really nice. I love that thing.
It's awesome.
Love that thing.
I get so many games on there.
Absolutely.
I wonder why you play all the Call of Duties. I'm like, how does he have the space for
Well, no, I mean, I don't play all the Call of Duties. I haven't played a Call of Duty game since, oh God, I guess World War II. World War II is the last one I played. I played Warzone.
Yeah. And you didn't get like Modern Warfare 1 or.
No, I didn't get it.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get Modern Warfare 1. I was thinking about it, but I never actually did. I was like, nah, it's whatever. You know?
Yeah. So I'm like, how does he have space for all this shit? So like, cause like a lot of times I have to like delete games. Like I had Gotham Knights on PC, and after I beat it, I had to delete it. I wanted to go back and do the new game plus and max out my levels. And
yeah, you never really talked about the end of the game or anything. Like after you started playing it, you're just kind of defending it. You're just kind of defending it, and then you just stop talking about it. So I'm like, oh, okay.
Well, no, I mean, clearly you guys didn't really want to hear about it, so I wasn't gonna just be like, yo, you know. So like,
I'll probably get it at on like a bigger sale, because even the sales that I've seen on it were I was like
$40 right now.
Yeah, I'm like, I'll wait till it's even cheaper or free.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, I got to the end of the game and somebody actually joined in and actually was able to finish the game with me, and that was really good. Because I was playing it on hard, so like by the end of the game, things get pretty hard, and I was just like, yo, this other person joined. We was fucking everything up together. We got to the ending. And like the ending actually surprised me, and it was really good. It was really cool.
Well, that's good.
And like the story was really dope, and it's just like he was giving me advice on what to do before you start New Game Plus, because they cap you at level 30, but you can get to like level 40 and get like legendary gear.
Hello.
Legendary gear like actually improves as you use it more, so it's got its own like own mini level up system and stuff, along with like. Along with the weapons and the projectiles that you get. So it was just all really cool. And I was just like, I want to replay this so bad, but I got other games to play. It takes up about 50 gigs. I didn't. I just had to.
Yeah,
So like
that's a
I have to come back.
lot. That's a lot.
Uh,
I just
maybe.
downloaded Warzone 2.0. I could just download. I
Ooh.
could just delete the original one. So I deleted that one. Downloaded this one. I have plenty of space on my hard drive, so I'm not really worried about it. I don't have that many games on my system. I only really have the ones that I plan on playing, and I'll have like another one if in case like someone comes over and they want to play a co-op game. So I'll have like
Yeah.
I think I have like Rocket League on there. I have what was
Ooh.
it Towerfall Ascension,
Hey.
and of course I have Stray. I think I deleted Dead by Daylight because I wasn't playing it anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I just don't like those.
And then the games I'm playing now, so good, like
Yeah.
Ragnarok and Warzone and Risk of Rain and that kind of stuff.
Oh,
Because they're small. Like Risk of Rain's a small game, so I'm not that worried about that. I have a bunch of like all my PS4 games and stuff that were transferred over, but I have them on my external, so I'm not really worried about that.
Yeah. I mean, it. There's so many dope games you just mentioned.
I know.
So it's always good to have like it's always good to have like an external hard drive to like keep those things
Exactly.
like. I hate that. I not that I hate Dead by Daylight. I just don't like those 2 or 1 versus 9. See, I was bad at hide and seek.
Well, it's 4v1, so it's 4 survivors versus or 4 or 5 survivors versus a killer. And
Yeah.
the survivors have no, powers or anything. They just have to repair generators to restore power to the space, and then activate the doors and escape. The whole idea is to escape. The killer has to kill everyone. The way they have it set up just works so damn well. But trying to find a freaking match is just annoying as hell.
I mean, me personally, I'm just really bad at hide and seek, and I'm really bad at cooties. So like, you're trying to find people like that, they're all gonna get over on me. I
get it. No, I get it.
It's the same thing with Doom Eternal, because Doom Eternal doesn't have a traditional multiplayer. It has like Doom Slayer, like Slayer versus Monsters mode, where it's like Slayer, and I'm like, I don't want to play that. I just want everybody to be the same as me, and we go around and kill each other. Like that's very simple.
Yeah, I can see that. They had that team deathmatch thing in the other Doom game.
June 2016.
Yeah,
and that's the thing. Like, Doom,
that was fun.
Doom literally created deathmatch. Literally created deathmatch, and you're not going to have it in your most recent game, and it's supposed to be like
Yeah, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie.
Weird. And they still have it. I was hoping they would add it as a DLC or something. It's been 3 years and still nothing. Like, I'm just like, come on. Like, and
Man.
I've even gone back to play Doom 2016 just so I could get some multiplayer action with Doom. That was like the last multiplayer FPS I took seriously. Before that, it was Titanfall, or like after that.
Oh hell yeah, dude!
And like Titanfall is so good. It's one of my favorite shooters, And then that's where I wanted to get into Apex, but Apex is so far gone. Like you got to be an expert to jump in, even as a noob. Like you got to know how to play. Most people know what they're doing by now. So, do you think they're going to do an Apex 2.0, or they're just going to keep updating?
Apex, I think they might just update it forever. I mean, the only reason Warzone did Warzone 2.0 is purely because of clout. They could have just, it's the same thing like with those live service games. There's no freaking reason for you to make a whole new game.
Yeah, it could have been just like a $20 update patch.
Yeah, well, not even, because the Warzone 2 is still free. So all you got to do is take it offline for like, a week or two, take the whole game offline, update the crap out of it with the new shit for Modern Warfare 2, and then put it back online. That's it. That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
But instead, I might be way oversimplifying it, but but still, like the thing with Overwatch 2, that was the dumbest freaking launch ever.
They totally shot themselves in the foot, and I'm still contemplating why. And it was in the Game Awards.
I don't get it.
Nobody's gonna go for Overwatch.
Oh, no one's gonna vote for it because it was probably the worst game of the year.
Overwatch fans, Overwatch non-fans, Overwatch.
Even like hardcore fans hated this game. I'm like,
nobody liked this game, and you knew it. And anytime, and now I'm at the point where like anytime a developer or a publisher takes down the previous version of a game before uploading the new one, that's suspect. That means it's not going to be good because they did that with GTA, and that GTA remaster, whatever it was absolutely.
I forgot they did
took
that.
down all the originals so quick. They were like done, and it's if I was a GTA fan, I would have just got it on Steam. And that's why I heard about the Max Payne remake, and I went and brought all the originals on Steam. You're not taking that shit away from me, bro.
Didn't they also do that for like not Shadow Warrior, but Ninja Gaiden?
I think they did, yeah, because
you were talking about that before.
They made it less violent.
Yeah, which is such a weird take, but whatever. I mean,
that's why I was like, yo, man, I wish they could remake God of War 1 and 2, but like they would just censor the fuck out of it and like take away what made it so special. And so I'm just like, all right, just leave it alone. I'll just put it on my PC legally, of course. And,
sure, legally.
I'm actually playing through the original right now, and I'm like really enjoying it. It's really fun. Ahead of its time, definitely. Most of it holds up. So.
Oh boy.
Yeah, those are my Black Friday purchases. I don't know. Lego Harry Potter was free on PS Plus, so ever since then, I've just been craving Lego Star Wars. Cause I'm more of a Star Wars fan than Harry Potter.
Really?
Like,
I'm kind of both. I mean, I grew up with Harry Potter hard.
Yeah,
my best friend and I camped out to go see the first movie when we were in like first grade.
Nice.
So
I mean,
but then again, we also went to go see episode 1, 2, and 3 together as well. So it's I love Star Wars. I love Harry Potter fairly equally. I would say maybe I'm more of a Harry Potter or a Star Wars fan, but that's only because I can't even say that. I was going to say Star Wars has had a better track record in terms of their releases, but they haven't than Harry Potter. Harry Potter, I guess, technically would be better, but at least Star Wars has a better creator because J.K. Rowling is a cunt.
Yeah, that's true. But
J.K. Rowling is a transphobic cunt. So
Star Wars is a lot older too.
Of course it is.
So it's like I grew up with Star Wars. We would watch 4, 5, and 6 on Sunday mornings. My dad would make breakfast. We would just sit down and have like family movie time.
Absolutely.
Usually we would watch Star Wars or an old school Disney movie or something like that. Real cool stuff, with your family. And then like when Harry Potter came out, I remember when we were kids and it was like you remember they used to have like the book fairs at your school.
Oh hell yeah, the Scholastic book fairs. Those things are great. Those were lit. I love those.
November, and you'd be going like, "Yo, the new Harry Potter book is out."
Yeah,
no,
those are great. I love that.
And then they came out with the movies, and it was.
My mom used to read all the Harry Potter books to my brother and I when we were little. Before bed, she'd read like a chapter or two, and I love that. But then I also my uncle used to have like the box VHS set. Since the Jackbox. Thank you. My uncle used to have the. What the hell is that?
What is happening?
Oh my god, you're loud. What just happened?
Deal with it.
I cannot understand a word you're saying, but hi buddy, how you doing?
You're muffled as fuck.
He's muffled as fuck.
He's buffering. All right.
Oh, buffering. Gotcha. Okay. All I heard was. That's all I heard. Uh-oh. You froze. There he is.
Like, we grew up with Daniel Radcliffe and the gang, Emma Watson turned into a fox.
Yeah. Yeah, she was. She did.
All right, bitch, can you hear me now?
There he is.
Yeah, all right, cool. Bitch, Overwatch 2 is good. It's not the worst game of the year. It just had a really bad launch. Still just Overwatch. Don't attack things and think you can fuck away with it.
It was, it's a fine game. It's just not that much.
You better change your fucking tune. Don't you ever try me like that again. All right, have a good time.
It's just not that much different from the original Overwatch, which is why.
Well, you're not that much different from the original you, but here we still like fucking deal with you.
I'm still the original me. What the fuck are you talking about?
Shut up, pal. No one loves you.
Well, that's not true. My mommy.
I know you already married and stuff. Like you're fine. Just shut up. All right, okay. This is my cameo. Bye.
Okay, bye, buddy. Love you. And he's out. All right. Anyways. So, I guess we should probably get started on voting because we've been streaming for almost half an hour and we should probably start getting to the votes and stuff because it's going to be a pretty long video, I think.
Give everybody your personal spiel. I did mine. I'm going to go get a Red Bull real quick and I'll be right back.
Okay, fair enough. Get out there and get your shit. Jackbox 3, Sans is the worst. Yeah, I love you too, buddy. You can't say you don't love me. Don't lie. Yeah, hope everyone had a really good Thanksgiving. I have been drinking for the past 3 days, so it's been fun. I hope everyone had a consistent drunk going on as well. I'm probably going to be 3 beers in by the time we finish this video, so that should be fun. KJ, hope if you're still watching, hope you had a good Thanksgiving, bud. Jackbox, you as well, even though you're a dick. And I'm also not doing your one shot. If anyone's wondering, anyone watching this video afterwards, Jackbox is one of our D&D guys. And he likes to shit on me even though it doesn't mean anything. Alright. My cat is behind my computer and I don't know what the hell she's doing. She's probably going to pull a cord out and shut the whole thing down. Kitty cat. Yeah, it's alright. You want to come out of there? You want to come out from behind there, please? No? If I had like a little camera, I would actually show everyone what the hell my cat's doing. There's so much space behind my monitor. She's just sitting back there. I don't know why. Maybe it's warm. It's cold in my house, guys. Anyway, so I don't know. Overwatch 2, if KJ's still watching. I know it's not the worst game of the year. It's just, it had a horrible launch. They shot themselves in the foot. They released the exact same game with less stuff. It was like just a overall weird release, weird take. So, I don't know. Could have been a lot better. I won't shit on Gotham Knights anymore. We'll get there. I don't even think it was nominated for anything. So, kitty cat, what are you doing? That's a coffee cup. She also likes to drink my coffee. Like she needs any more energy than she already has. Cat, you do not need espresso. I promise you. Hope everyone's enjoying the music. Hopefully OBS doesn't crash this time. We're half an hour in, so I think we're in good graces with OBS. The OBS gods are smiling down on us finally. Also, if anyone wants to send me money to buy a new gaming PC, I would really appreciate it. Hi, kitty cat. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, down you go. This is my cat. This is my absolute chaotic partner in life right now. Hi. Love you. Go mess with the plant. Not my plants, my dad's plants. Go mess with my dad's plants.
All right.
There he is. All right. So, like we said, if anyone is just jumping in, we're going to be doing a live voting of the game awards, starting from the end and working our way up because we don't want to do Game of the Year now. We want to do Game of the Year last. So, we're starting with esports events. And, it's esports events. I don't really watch much esports events. I know a lot of people do. And I only recognize 3 of these.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go along with the Game Awards as well, Jules?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Are you watching the stream, or so we can go along on the same screen together?
Yeah.
Because we're on Best Esports Events is recognizing an event across single or multiple days that delivered a best of class experience for participants and the broadcast audience. The nominees were EVO 2022, League of Legends World Championship, PGL Major Antwerp, whatever that is, Mid-Season Invitational, and Valorant Champions. I only recognize 3 of those.
So I know what all of them are, but I only really watch EVO.
Yeah, I think that's what everyone pretty much watches, right? I get clips of EVO every so often. I would say the 2 that would probably be the best in terms of community and participants and audience would probably either going to be EVO or Valorant Champions.
Yeah.
Because Valorant just kind of took over the esports scene hard out of nowhere. It released and it became basically the new CSGO.
Yeah. And honestly,
for Gen Z.
I mean, to me, I would always follow Evo, man. I've been following Evo for a long time, and there's nothing like seeing a Tekken comeback or a Street Fighter comeback or a Mortal Kombat comeback in Evo, and like the crowd just goes crazy. I've always wanted to be there in person.
It would be kind of cool, right?
So I would go Evo all the way. Like,
yeah,
I actually skipped all the Evo voting, like the esports voting, but if I had to pick one, it would be Evo.
Yeah, no, I kind of agree with you there. I would say it's probably going to be Evo. I mean, League gets, the award for being one of the longest freaking esports championships ever, because League is one of those just games that have been around since the dawn of time. But in terms of community, in terms of audience and participants, it's probably Evo. Fighting game competitions are just so much fun to watch.
But see, I can't say that. I can't say that. I mean, yeah, but I can't say that with like good conscience. Cause like I don't watch the other ones like that, so I can't
exactly.
Really say
no, I get it.
So that's why I skipped all of them, because my opinion would not be great on this one.
No, that's fair. Like I said, I've only caught glimpses and clips of Evo and Valorant. Valorant is fun as hell to watch. I've seen a lot of gameplay, a lot of streams. It's super, super cool. Do I want to get into it? No, because I would get bodied in every single moment. So I'm not about to do that to myself.
Somewhere though, like you can't discredit yourself like that. You know, everybody's got stuff somewhere.
I tried to play CS:GO, and that was just a bad experience. That was really bad. That was not a good idea for me. So I'm gonna go vote Evo. That's my vote. Evo's getting it. Woo! Who texted me? What's up? I'm here. Okay, cool. Also hashtag waste their time. Waste scalpers time.
Who?
Scalpers who were trying to, scalp Black Friday deals on the PlayStation 5.
God. Are they still doing that? Is that
hell
still
yeah.
a thing?
Oh, hell yeah.
Jesus, come on.
There's this dude that was selling one for like, $700. He's like, oh, it's the God of War bundle. I'm like, one, no, it's not. Two, it's just the PlayStation with God of War. You're selling it for $700. So I told him to meet me at this place. And I'm not going anywhere. Hashtag waste our time. All right. So best esports coach. I know zero of these people. None whatsoever.
Yeah, that's why I just didn't vote on
I will vote.
You do that.
Because the only one here that I recognize is FaZe Clan. So yay, FaZe Clan, you get my vote. Congratulations. They're the only one that I know. So they're one of the only esports teams I really know either. And look at that. I do know LA Thieves. I don't know Gen G. I don't know Dark Zero. Because again, I don't really watch that. But FaZe Clan is like, one of the biggest esports teams in the world.
Mm-hmm.
One of the biggest ones. They got a bunch of different people underneath them that do their own content creation as well. They're really cool. LA Thieves is kind of similar. I don't know Loud. So I'm gonna go the route of I don't know anyone else and vote FaZe Clan.
That's why I like the fact that they give you an option to skip it.
But it's also like I might as well vote for someone.
That's not gonna be genuine. Then somebody that may genuinely get it won't get it. I mean, if you don't follow the coach,
you know what? When it comes to the esports stuff, my singular vote will have zero weight. All right, they're gonna have their own actual diehard fans are coming out in troves to vote for the one. So my vote carries no weight here.
That's literally the opposite of what people tell you why you should vote. This totally defeats the whole point of voting for anything. We should just stop the stream right now.
I mean, yes and no. Best esports athlete, judged for most outstanding performance and conduct, irrespective of game. I don't know any of these people. Zero.
So this is what I mean about the categories being weird. Outside of game.
No, it's just like their individual, attitude and,
So what? Just
conduct.
because he's an asshole, but he wins games, he's not going to win it because he's an asshole.
Well, yeah, because
Like,
well,
I don't
it's okay. So
understand.
there's judging. It's the same thing as judging actual sports athletes, right? You're not going to vote for, or you're not going to send your support behind an athlete, even if they're amazing at the game, if they're a horrible human being otherwise.
That's not what sports is about. It's about if you have the talent or not.
Yeah, yes and no. I mean, there's been plenty of athletes that have gotten just straight up canceled because they're horrible people. Who was that freaking Eagles quarterback that killed dogs?
No, he didn't kill dogs. He had
Well, dog fighting.
Yeah, they were doing like dog fighting.
Either way, that dude got dropped like a hot potato as soon as that came out.
Yeah, which I mean, if it's
Nick Cannon.
illegal,
Nick Cannon?
then get
Nick
him
Cannon.
on his charges. Like,
Well, I'm
don't.
pretty sure they did.
So
Pretty sure
it's
they
like-
did. But anyways, irrespective of game, I don't know. I like I said, I don't know.
That's what I said. It's like, what else am I going to judge him on than what he does on stage? I don't know him personally. Like these people don't know them personally. That's why I thought this was a dumb category. But
Well, no,
if
because
you-
they
and
had
that's-
this category every single year. They do the same categories, almost same categories every year.
And
Then
it
they
still
add
never
some
makes
new
sense.
ones. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is.
That's what I said. Like, go ahead, vote. If you want to vote, go vote. But I skipped that one.
I'm going to do a blind vote and do.
That's not a real vote. Then you should just skip
What?
it. They have the option to skip it.
Nah, blind vote.
All right, man.
Blind vote. 1, 2, 3. It's Faker. Okay, you get my vote, Faker. Congratulations. Faker got my vote. There you go. Be happy, be mad, whatever. Best esports game. Okay, here we go. For the game that has delivered the best overall esports experience to players, inclusive of tournaments, community support, and content updates, irrespective of genre or platform. So, of course, you got CSGO, Dota, League, Rocket League, which is actually kind of cool, and Valorant. The noob in me wants, the noob in me wants to go Rocket League, but I mean, I would say it's either Rocket League or Valorant. But I mean, I do love playing Rocket League, man. Rocket League.
But see, here's
so
the thing:
much fun.
it's not a new thing. You see the kind of stuff you do on Rocket League. It's just all inspired. Like
it's nuts.
So freeform. It's so
crazy.
extreme. You know, you see people like flying the car and then bouncing the ball and then bouncing it off of somebody else and then just doing all
The
this
shit they do in Rocket
crazy
League is
stuff, man.
absolutely crazy. It is an
That's
absolute
talent.
work of art.
I played Rocket League when it first came out back in like 2015.
Oh yeah, me too,
Nobody
dude.
knew, we played that shit. Nobody knew what it was. And trying to do the professional stuff, it was almost impossible. I was sitting there for hours trying to do something.
I'm still
And then-
absolute trash at it. So. It is
And
what
even
it
back
is.
then, I knew, I was like, yo, once this pops off, it's going to be an esport. And I wasn't fucking wrong.
Oh, no,
Like,
you're not
I
wrong. Of
knew
course
it
you're
was
not
going to
wrong.
get to this. I knew it was going to get to this point. And now you see professionals that train to do
Oh my
this
God.
shit. It's
Some of the professional
it's
stuff
crazy.
too that they do, they have, is just obnoxious because it's like, how could anyone ever compete with that? Like, God. Even when I get into like a regular game, like some people like play this game nonstop and they can do they have like complete control over all the movements. I'm like,
Right.
Okay, I know that I suck now. But no, yeah, I'm gonna vote Rocket League because I do genuinely love Rocket League, and I do love watching the esports clips that I've seen. They're so much fun to watch. League, I mean, League is League. League is fun. It's a lot of fun to play. I've never played Dota, so I can't say anything. Counter-Strike, that game is toxic, man. And Valorant's very, very fun. Valorant's super fun to play. Or to watch, anyways. All right, most anticipated game, man. All right, this is an interesting one. This one is going to be divisive as all hell. So this is because last year Elden Ring won most anticipated game, but it's recognizing an announced game that has demonstrably, is that a word? Illustrated potential to push the gaming medium forward. All right, so it's not Final Fantasy. I would say it's not Final Fantasy, and I would personally say it's probably not going to be Resident Evil 4. Because it's just another remake in the Resident Evil series. Even though Resident Evil 4 is among the best ones, it's a really, really good game. But it's just another remake. I mean, say what you will. Hogwarts Legacy is up there for me. I cannot wait for that game. Oh, he's muted. Okay, never mind. I'll hold off. I didn't know he was muted. This guy doesn't say anything. I think he's on the phone with someone. All right, well, wait.
I'm so sorry. I got a phone call I needed to take.
No, I figured as much. As soon as you were talking, I'm like, is he muted? Is he what?
I'm so sorry, everybody.
You are all good. No, what I was saying was, it's not Final Fantasy. For me, it's not Final Fantasy.
The most anticipated game. Finally, we can
have something that we actually know what we're talking about here. But no, what I was saying was, for me, anyways, it's not Final Fantasy. It's just another Final Fantasy game. Looks cool, but whatever. Also, for me personally, it's not Resi 4. Resi 4 is a great game, but it's just another one of the remakes in the Resi series. And they're literally caught up halfway to the regular release game. So what are they gonna do once they get to Resident Evil 6 remake? Are they gonna remake Resident Evil 7 and then remake Resident 8 again? So wait.
No, they're just. I think they're gonna keep going after. They know it's gonna have to end at some.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think 4 is gonna be the last one.
I hope so, because Resi 5 was bad. Resi 5 is a bad game. I don't care what anyone says. It's a bad game.
Or they might remake it from the ground up and change the story so it aligns with other things and be.
I don't know. The only thing I liked about Resi 5 was that it was co-op. That was fun. But other than that, it was a bad game. I would. Starfield is up there for me. Is really, really high up there for me. Oh, hold up. My wife is calling me now. Hold up.
Well, anyway, yes, Starfield. Yes. Well, Starfield. I'm kind of iffy on Starfield. So that's the thing. I don't really like. Not that I don't like, but I don't pay attention to Skyrim-esque type games where this is going to be like Skyrim, but like a space voyage. I mean, that's cool and all. And it looks like you get a lot of freedom, and that's dope. And it's one of those games that I will probably try at some point later in the future. I have a PC, so I could probably try it. Also, it looks like it's going to take up a lot of space on your hard drive. So, I mean, I am kind of...
Are you talking about Starfield?
Yeah.
Yeah. Starfield is going to be a huge game.
For me, I'm just like, I'm not really into Skyrim-esque games too much.
You never got into Skyrim?
Nah, I don't think it's not good. I just think I just don't.
Oh, no, that's fair.
I tried Oblivion. Oblivion was cool, but
Oblivion was great.
I couldn't stick to it, and that's
I
probably
played Skyrim. I played Skyrim obnoxiously because I sunk like a good 1,000 hours into Skyrim. Easy.
Yeah.
Love that.
Some of my friends did, especially when the mods started coming out. Oh god,
my god,
it was
yeah.
over.
No, I was always into the Bethesda games. I love the Fallout series. Fallout 4 was fine. It wasn't great, but it was okay. New Vegas was absolutely... New Vegas is godly. That was god tier. Right? But my favorite one's still going to be Fallout 3. Fallout 3 for me was like the best Fallout game I've ever played. It was also my first one. So, you didn't like Fallout?
Yeah, I borrowed it from a friend when we were on PlayStation 3, and I couldn't make it out of the desert, man. I got out of that place. I kept dying trying to fight desert whatever.
You probably jumped into a higher level area.
I don't know what I was doing, but I was like, man, this game is ass. I'm done.
God, like that game was great. I loved it.
I understand it's for a certain crowd.
Yeah, for sure.
But like a lot of my friends said that New Vegas is like the best one.
It is. Yeah. Well, I mean, I would say the best one. It's definitely up there because it was made by Obsidian, and they're great. They made Outer Wilds, and that game was amazing. It definitely took like a more not comical, but lighthearted tone to the Fallout series, which worked for New Vegas, but wouldn't work for like as big of a game as Fallout 3 or Fallout 4 was. So, but Starfield, what's up?
No, it's I was gonna say, go ahead, finish your critique of all the games.
Yeah, Starfield is up there. It is really high up there. It's one of my most anticipated games, even though it's going to be exclusive to Xbox and PC. But I plan on just doing the PC Game Pass and streaming that as much as I can. So I'm really, 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 really excited. I'm also really excited for Hogwarts Legacy, but I think Hogwarts Legacy has more opportunity to fail. Because it could, like, from what I've seen, it looks great. I'm sure it's going to be very good.
Did you watch the showcase?
I did. And it looks really, 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 really good.
The 40-minute one?
Yeah, but I hope it's great. I really, really, genuinely hope it's great.
What are your reservations?
I don't know. I still don't know a whole lot about the story. I don't know how deep it really goes into it. I think them not making the game an MMO is a detriment to the game itself. I think if they made it an MMO and you could take, Hogwarts classes with other people and shit, that would have been dope. That would have been a lot of fun. But at the same time, I know they wanted to make it like a single player experience, so I understand that. Yeah. It's just like, I don't know. When they announced it and everything, when they're showcasing it and everything, I'm like, this looks like it should be an MMO. No, I'm like confused about why it wasn't. I'm like, why wouldn't you make this an MMO? It would be a great MMO.
Because stretching the budget, and you don't know how much budget they have, and then you don't know like exactly, because like the bigger you make something, the more money you have to put in all these fidelity enhancements and everything.
Oh, else. I know. I know.
I think they wanted to keep it mostly single player.
Yeah.
Just to keep everything like culture.
It would have been nice if they at least gave you the opportunity to like play like with someone else online, to jump into your game and play.
Yeah,
that would have been nice. Just add some sort of multiplayer into it, because I feel like this game's screaming for it.
I mean, you've seen the 40-minute. This thing has love. This thing has love into it.
And I know. It's definitely a passion project. I totally agree.
I don't think they're going to stop working on it when it comes out. You know what I mean?
Like, no. They're going to keep on it a lot. Yeah.
This game has the potential to be one of the greatest, if not the greatest, Harry Potter games made.
Well, I mean, given that the rest of the Harry Potter games were not low, well, they kind of were low budget. Like, they weren't really high budget games.
There hasn't been a really committed to Harry Potter.
Oh no, the rest we got were just movie games.
Yeah, since we were kids,
and they're fine.
Those were fine.
Fine, but we never got like a true big budget solo Harry Potter game that's not related to Harry Potter itself. Like, this is 1,000 years before the Harry Potters.
1800s.
Yeah, that's awesome. The one thing I do also hope, maybe in like a DLC or something, is that they allow you to get out of Hogwarts and get out of the Wizarding World and go into like the Muggle world and run around and do shit. Maybe do like a DLC in the Muggle world. That would be fun. All right, that would be loads of fun. But
I mean,
who knows if that'll
because
happen.
they're not supposed to be. They don't conduct nothing happens in the Muggle world. They just use that for recruiting. That's about it.
Yeah, sure. I mean, kind of. I mean, in the later movies, plenty of stuff happened in the Muggle world, but
Yeah.
So
what's your final take on Legends of Zelda?
Legend of Zelda. So I don't have a Switch. I watched a gameplay of Breath of the Wild. It was beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous ass game, right? This game has the potential to maybe be game of the year next year, because I know it's going to be a huge game. People are going to love it as long as they do the game well and make it an actual genuine sequel that holds its own as its own game as well. Mm-hmm. But again, I don't have a Switch. Didn't play the first one. Not going to be able to play this one. So I have really no actual opinion on it. Other than the first game looked gorgeous, I'm sure this game's going to be too. My vote for most anticipated game is, everyone should know, it's going to be Starfield. And it's weird because I'm voting for an Xbox exclusive and I don't have an Xbox. And I'm usually not Sony fanboy, but I'm on Sony's side half the time because that's why I play.
This shows that you're not a fanboy because you find something of interest that's not in your realm.
The thing is, I'm going off of purely Bethesda on this thing because Bethesda has always been one of my favorite developers of all time, and I was so bummed when they got bought by Xbox. I was like, come on. Ugh.
mean, you need something to barter with, and so PlayStation has done the same thing.
Good news is I won't have to spend money on this game because I'm getting PC Game Pass, so I'm going to stream it for $10 a month, and that sounds great. PC Game Pass is kind of elite. I gotta give it to him. Oh yeah, Starfield.
All right. So my run through these games.
What was your vote?
Final Fantasy, I actively avoid because I hate the style of Final Fantasy.
That's fair.
The stories are kind of booty butt cheeks.
Yeah.
And the only one that I'm actually interested in playing is 6 because a friend of mine has played Final Fantasy, also hates the modern Final Fantasy, but played all the original.
I love the new. Oh, are you talking about like the remake of 7?
No, just all of them since.
Okay, gotcha.
You know what I mean? And he's like, yo, the originals were a little bit better, and because like 6 in particular, you know, spoiler alert, 10-second pause, spoiler alert. Final Fantasy 6, apparently the villain wins. Like the story turns out.
That's not really a spoiler. Final Fantasy 6 came out how many years ago?
I mean, yeah, but
can't spoil like a 20-year-old game.
For people that haven't played it, you know, people that love Final Fantasy that have never played anything before 7.
That's fair. No, like Stranger in Paradise kind of released to a lukewarm. Like it was just like people were just like whatever. I am genuinely hyped for Crisis Core. I loved it on my PSP. I thought that was awesome.
It doesn't count.
Exactly. So, I mean, I am happy that they're like, you know, remaking it and putting it out because it is kind of an older game at this point. And I would love to actually play it on something bigger than a PSP. So,
yeah.
You know, I got to get, and it's releasing on all platforms too. It's not just Switch. It's actually releasing on PlayStation, Microsoft, and everything. So I'm like, I'm probably gonna buy it for my PS5. Like that will probably be a buy for me because the last time I played it was on a screen this big. So,
so
that's a remake I'm happy about.
Final Fantasy. I found a lot better RPG series to get into. Sorry, series. I found a lot better Japanese RPGs to be obsessed about besides Final Fantasy. All the characters are overly edgy. A lot of them have like very minimum, very predictable depth, especially when it comes to Final Fantasy 7. And I just never really cared for it. So like I think whatever. And then Resident Evil, never really played it, never really put this series.
Yeah.
Never really got interested in it.
I was never a big Resi fan anyways.
Yeah, me either. So, like, whatever. And then Legends of Zelda, never been a Nintendo fan hardcore, really. I did grow up on Game Boy. I did grow up on Nintendo products.
Same here, but I never really played Zelda.
Yeah, I never really played the mainline Nintendo game.
I played one Zelda game, and I don't remember what it was.
I was a Pokemon fan. I played Pokemon when I was
same here.
younger.
And I don't even play Pokemon anymore.
Gold, Silver, you know, I played the Pokemon
I played
games.
Pokemon Go, and that's the extent of my Pokemon play time.
Oh gosh,
that's all I
we
do.
used to watch it. We used to watch it on Saturday morning cartoons. Pokemon was a part of my childhood life, absolutely. You know, but I never played Mario. I never had any interest in Mario or Zelda or you know any of the other Nintendo IP. So, but then I saw Breath of the Wild, and it does look beautiful. It looks interesting. I have a Switch. I bought a Switch 2 years ago to give me something to play at work. And then, literally, a week later, they announced the Steam Deck. So I shot myself in the foot $200. And then, now I have the Steam Deck, and I don't play my Switch. That shit's like that's a coaster on my fucking table right now. I don't...
Dude, I don't know why you don't just sell it.
I want to, but, like, I would get, like, 2 cents for it. Like,
sell it on Facebook Marketplace, bro.
Wait, where? What?
Facebook Marketplace.
What is that?
Where people sell stuff on Facebook.
I could sell my Switch online for like $200. That's cool.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, let's do that. Where do you think, dude? Where do you think all these, scalpers are selling their shit? It's all on Facebook Marketplace. That's where I first my apartment from, bro. God, yeah, I got some good quality stuff for not that much money. I got like a really nice couch for like $50.
I did buy that game strictly for Cruise and Blast because that is probably my favorite racing game right now. Favorite arcade racing game, and it's really dope. And I love arcade games, and I love arcade racing games, and I think they need to make a comeback, but they haven't yet. So
yeah, I mean they had Hot Wheels, but that game getting into a game was weird on that.
Very weird.
I didn't like it.
And
I
so,
didn't like it.
I have Switch for certain things. Every once in a while, there's a title on Switch that I do like. Alive, I do want to play. Triangle Strategy RPG,
Yeah.
I do want to play. And then I do want to play Astral Chain. I did want to play that. That looked really fun. And I did want to play a couple other things. But, like, for the most part, Switch kind of dead in the water with me. So, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, I hope it does good. I'm not.
Yeah, I genuinely hope that game does really, really well.
Sure, that was a long-winded explanation just to get to this point. I really good. It looks really fun, and Breath of the Wild, I would never pay for it, but I would like to play it.
I would have actually paid money for that game if I actually had a Switch.
I'm not a Zelda fan. That's like
Neither am I, but like that's not even like being a Zelda fan. That's just being like that style of game fan because it looked like you know Horizon, and it looked kind of like it had that style, you know.
I don't really shy away from any genre, maybe besides simulation games.
Yeah,
I don't like simulation games.
That and RTS games, I'm really not a fan of.
RTS games can be fun. Strategy games can be fun.
Can be fun.
But
I haven't really found that many that are fun. I do like XCOM. I'll give XCOM a pass.
There's a chore simulator. There's a YouTube simulator. There's a train simulator. There's a bus simulator. There's a goat simulator. I'm like, I don't need all these simulators.
I will tell you, Goat Simulator is not like regular simulator games. It's a joke on simulator games, which is why it's amazing.
Yeah, that's fine.
It is a meme game. It's a meme game.
All right, satire games are fun. I do admit they are fun. You know, but
it's a better game than the Saints Row remake.
Fine. I got Saints Row remastered for free from Epic Games. I have a PC and a PS5, and it's glorious. You feel like you have the world in your hand just with these two consoles. Like, so my first PS5 console got stolen by my FedEx driver, but I got a new one a year later, and now it's been chilling. And in the meantime, I got a PC, and I'm in the PC culture, and I just feel like the ascension is so real. Just
it is. So I'm assuming your vote for most anticipated was Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh yeah, of course. I am a Harry Potter fan, and this game does look dope. And it looks like the best one in a minute.
It looks like it's going to be very good.
Yeah, it does. So, like, I'm super excited, and everybody seems really passionate about it. And it's an IP that, you know, you have those movie IPs that just like, yo, they could just get it right when swish, swish, you know. And I think they're going to get a win with this one. And I don't think Harry Potter fans. I'm a casual fan. I don't think hardcore Harry Potter fans are going to be disappointed because this is what they're there for.
Oh no,
this is a letter to them.
Yeah,
like,
and apparently the game also links up with that website where you can like take your test to see what house you're in and get your Patronus and your wand and everything. What the hell is it called? No. What's it? Oh my god, what the hell is that website called?
Because my girl is a Harry Potter fan. She's waiting for Harry Potter Legacy. She's the one that's like, yo, I can't wait for this game, blah, 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 blah. So let me know that website, and then let me tell her.
Is it Potterly? Is it Potterly?
Get her linked up. She probably already done it even.
Pottermore. Oh, is it Pottermore? I forget what the hell it's called. It might be Pottermore. I forget. But, you know, it was really cool because you could, you take the test to see what house you're in. You get your Patronus, your wand, a couple other things. It's a really cool website. And apparently, you can link it with Hogwarts Legacy. So
what's it called, you said?
I think it's Pottermore. I want to say it's Pottermore. I want to say it's Pottermore. They might have changed it to wizardingworld.com. I think they changed it to wizardingworld.com. It might have gotten bought.
Yeah, so my option is definitely going to be Hogwarts Legacy. That game seems like the most unique IP out of all of these. Yeah. It's new, it's fresh, it's coming hard. It's like, look, we got a lot to make up for, 10 years worth, and we're going to do it. So, I'm all for it.
No, I agree. I agree with you there. It was either between Hogwarts Legacy and Starfield, but ever since I saw the first thing in Starfield, I was like, I cannot wait for this damn game. I love sports games, okay? Or space games. All right. This is going to be an interesting one, and I'm torn between two. Best adaptation. So it's recognizing outstanding creative work that faithfully and authentically adapts a video game to another entertainment medium. So we got Arcane League of Legends, Cyberpunk Edge Runners, The Cuphead Show, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and Uncharted. Hot take: Uncharted does not belong there. It was a bad.
Thank you.
It was a bad adaptation. It was not good. Oh my god! If you watched it,
everybody, I told you this before.
Nate's first interaction with Sully in the bar was the cringiest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. It made no sense. It made zero sense because a stranger just walks up to this guy and is all like, "Come with me to find treasure." It's like, who the fuck are you? It's like, what? It's such bad writing. Oh my god. I have not seen, I'm going to go backwards since I started Uncharted. I've not seen Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I legitimately want to. All the trailers I saw looked awesome. I just never got a chance to actually watch the movie, and I haven't seen it being able to stream anywhere, so I have not watched it yet.
Paramount Plus.
Oh, fuck Paramount. I'm not going to get Paramount Plus to watch one goddamn movie. I'll watch it illegally. I'll watch it legally. I'll watch it illegally, guys.
You can get it from Redbox for like $3. That's what.
Oh yeah, true. That's fair. But no, the story of Sonic the Hedgehog 2, 100%. I'm sure it was incredible, but I just didn't get a chance to watch it in theaters.
It is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
As far as video, this is probably the greatest video game adaptation movie, and it will be better than Mario. Even with
Oh god. Mario is already digging a hole for himself with Chris Pratt as the voice. It's bad.
Bro, you heard that shit, right?
Oh my god, it's bad.
What is this place?
Here we go. Mushroom Kingdom. Here we come. That's not Mario, okay? Die. God.
Come on, man.
So
Mario. Bad. Look, I'm already a better actor than Chris Pratt.
Right? Better voice actor. I don't know why they chose Chris Pratt. It's a weird thing. It's a weird take. I don't get it. But whatever.
Shout out to Jack Black because he's going to be the best fucking movie. Let's go.
He doesn't even sound like Jack Black. It doesn't sound like him at all.
I watched the trailer for Mario. I laugh at the penguin scene, bro. I love that kind of humor.
Right.
Like, you don't see our armies attack.
Oh my god.
That is just a taste of our power.
That's such a good initial scene, and oh my god, yeah, no, that was great. I loved it. Cuphead show. So I have been watching Cuphead show on Netflix. It's good, but I don't like. They didn't do it like the game. They wanted to make it like a standalone thing. So it's like this episodic, just like Cuphead and Mugman out on their own adventure doing stuff. It's funny, it's cute, the animation's gorgeous, really, really good, but I don't know, it's just weird because it doesn't follow the game, and it doesn't include a lot of things that the game had, like, the battle's really, really cool in the game, but there's none of that in the show, so I don't know, it's meant to be just like a kid's cartoon in the Cuphead animation style and world, and that's cool in its own right. But for me, it's like, it's just okay. I liked it. I put it on. It's fun to watch. But other than that, it's just a cutesy little thing. Have you seen any of it?
No. I mean, I watched a little bit of it. Like, I watched snippets of, like, Arcane, Legends of Legend.
We'll get there.
I've watched a little bit of Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
I thought you finished it.
No, I didn't finish it yet. I just watched a little bit of it. And like they both seem really good. Let's keep going with your flow. What were you going to mention next?
I'm just going down the list. So Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Holy shit, that anime was amazing. It was holy shit. I loved it from start to finish. I cried at the end of it because I got really attached to the characters. David was great. Oh my god, that one other girl, I forget her name. The way I love and hate these animes because they start it and just set it up in a way that like anything at any point in time can happen. Anyone can die out of the blue, and I fucking hate that.
A lot of people like HBO shows because anybody can die.
It's stressful for me. It's just stressful. Like, I kind of appreciate plot armor because nothing's going to happen to them. But it's just stressful for me.
I want to watch something to be engaged and to be challenged. Why would you do that?
I agree. For anime though, it's like I don't. It's not like I don't like watching these animes. It's just like I don't want to watch them because then I get attached and then I get heartbroken when something happens. I'm just like, no. But no, the animation style for Edge Runners was
dope.
Oh my god, gorgeous! I appreciate them not going the traditional anime route, and I appreciate that. I really appreciate them not going the 3D route.
The traditional anime route was.
Well, like the traditional anime route, like I'm talking like, there's traditional animes like One Piece or Naruto, or they kind of go with like a more of a drawn anime style, like almost a cell shaded anime style.
Not cell shaded, but
not cell shaded, but it's more like it's a more like hand drawn style, if that makes sense at all.
So this kind of gave me that feel. It wasn't like completely.
It wasn't like that traditional Japanese style.
Yeah, but it wasn't also 3D either.
And I hate 3D. I hate 3D anime styles. It looks so annoying. Oh my god.
And even still, like, I love drawing anime because there's a beauty and just
there
how
is. It just looks like there's more passion behind it.
Yeah, exactly. It's so good.
Looks like the animators gave a shit. Whereas, like in some of these other animes, like the animation only ranks up in like these big intense battle scenes, and that's when the animators get to do their shit, and it looks awesome. That's one of the reasons I love Demon Slayer, because whenever they do the breathing styles and you see that like oil painting in the fire or the electricity or the water, I'm like, oh my god, every single time that's on screen I'm just like, how the fuck did you do that? It is gorgeous.
Before it blew up, I know.
Oh my god! I know we're not going to get another season for like fucking ever, if ever.
I know, but like that movie, I haven't seen it yet, but I want to.
There's a movie? Oh god.
Yeah, there's a movie that continues after the series. Oh my god!
Okay.
I'm so excited for that.
Yeah.
Like,
but that's why I like Edge Runners, because Edge Runners, you get that like really really intense animation style all the time throughout the entire show. And I'm like, you guys really put some heart and soul into this animation, and it's really, really, really good. Like, and it just felt like, I think it deepened the game itself too, because after for me it did. Like after I do that, like I go into the game and you get some stuff from the Edge Runners show, and you're just getting back in the feels, and then the song comes on and randomly on the radio too, so that gets you. But like, it just added more heart to the game. But the one thing that I kind of wish they did with the game originally was actually have the whole like risk of cyberpsychosis like being a prevalent threat. Of course, they do write it off as like Johnny like completely like overwrites the cyberpsychosis. So Johnny Silverhand is basically your cyberpsychosis, because he takes over the more you're in it and everything, the more you go through the story. But if they apparently there's a modder when the game got released on PC. There's a modder who actually created a cyberpsychosis meter. So you had to watch like how many cybernetics you had implanted and your mental state and everything. I'm like, holy shit, that's actually awesome. I would have loved that, because that was the biggest like stress in Edge Runners, was like seeing the little hints from, I forget the big guy's name, but seeing subtle hints for him, and then once he actually goes full cyber psycho, and then watching David kind of get those symptoms as well, but he ignores it thinking that he can handle it, but then he kind of goes off, and then oh my god, oh, it's so good.
Pardon my distraction, guys. I was trying to share the stream, so like I'm not disregarding anything. My beloved,
you're good.
Your
beloved.
Everything going on.
My beloved. No, so Edge Runners is great, dude. You have to finish Edge Runners, and then
Arcane League of Legends.
Oh my god, did Arcane come out this year, or are they including it from last year because this is a new thing?
I'm not sure.
I didn't think. Wait, let me see. Arcane. I want to see. Did it come out this year? No, it came out last year. Okay, so it came out November of last year, which is what I thought. I'm like, there's no way it came out this year. Has this year been that long already? God damn. But no, so it came out last November, so technically I guess it falls between. But guys, I'm not that big of a League fan. Like I have never really gotten super into League just because the games take fucking forever to play. The matches take like 3 hours and it's annoying. I don't have the attention span for that, okay?
I have some friends that are hardcore. Like, they went to like League of Legends in New York.
Yeah,
and, like,
it's insane. It's a great game, great lore, super cool. But let me tell you guys, Arcane is on a whole other goddamn level. Like, I can't even explain. The art style itself, by itself, is some of the most unique animation I've ever seen in any anime. And I don't know if you can technically call this an anime, but I've never seen anything like this. Like, it's definitely more cel-shaded, drawn, has its own unique style. Edge Runners fall like I've seen some animes that are very similar to Edge Runners, but I've never seen anything that's like League or Arcane. Nothing, never.
I've not seen it,
gorgeous.
so I can't touch on that. I haven't seen it yet.
I cannot recommend it enough. Holy shit, watch it.
Heard good things. Like, I've seen, so I did see like an episode or two, but I didn't really like dive into it too much. I'm not like a League of Legends fan. Like, I have my friends that
exactly.
Are into it.
Neither am I.
And,
Neither am
like,
I.
I'll sit there and watch them play. I'll sit there and ask questions and everything, but like, I wouldn't call myself like a League of Legends. Like,
no, and that's the thing. I'm not a League fan either. I'm definitely not a League fan, right? But Arcane is absolutely amazing, even if you don't know the lore, because it kind of explains it from the beginning. Like, it explains Jinx, explains a couple of other characters. And I had to go back and look into League of Legends to be like, okay, who the hell are these characters? And then I'm like, okay. I only really knew Jinx, like, because she's one of the more popular characters.
I think it deserves some votes, but
I think like
100% support Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh no, and that's totally fine. I 100% agree that the original Sonic movie was outstanding. I thought it was absolutely amazing, right?
Dope.
And this one, bringing in Knuckles and Tails, super cool.
Wait till you watch the movie.
Quick question. Do they do Chaos Control in this movie yet? Is Chaos Control a thing yet?
I can't confirm nor deny.
See, because like that's one of the coolest lore bits of Sonic that gets overlooked a ton in the games. Like, I don't know why.
It's fucking broken at times.
Well, it is. Chaos Control is 100% broken. He basically becomes God.
So you gotta watch it. They made room for they're trying to make this a trilogy, and I'm here for it.
Yeah,
it is gonna be so good. I can't wait for the next one.
Do they at least tease Shadow? Do they at least tease Shadow?
And Jim Carrey is arguing for Fat Eggman. So
hell yeah! Why haven't they done that yet? Bring in Fat Eggman.
They're trying to do a process because you remember,
true,
Eggman used to have hair, and now he doesn't. And now he looks more like himself. He just needs to get that weight up. So like,
not even they wouldn't. I wouldn't think he would actually gain weight. I would think they would just put him in a fat suit.
Oh yeah,
no, the better version. That would be the better idea.
I didn't mean literally gain weight, but like find a way to give him,
just put him in a fat suit, make Fat Eggman. That would be dope. Like, put him in like a depression spiral, like do like a whole like Fat Thor kind of arc in the beginning of Sonic 3, and just have like a depression spiral, like what the hell's the word I'm looking for? I forget the word, but anyways. Yeah, just have like a whole little arc in the beginning of Sonic 3 for like Dr. Eggman's depression and how it just gets fat.
I just can't wait, man, because there's such a Sonic reemergence, and I'm so proud of my boy.
Like, I just hope they bring in Shadow. I just want Shadow. That's all I care about.
I'm a casual fan of Sonic. I don't get all the games. I got all the games a lot when I was younger, but I don't know anything about the comics.
No, neither do I, dude. Are you kidding me? God. I've gotten like a handful of games. I got Sonic Mania, because it was kind of a remake of the classic Sonic games. I'm like, hell yeah, I'll play this for sure.
Yeah.
But that's it. I had Sonic for the PlayStation 3, that like launch title for the PlayStation 3. That game was the game. The story. Yeah.
Why would you get the worst Sonic game ever?
Dude, it came with the system, okay? It came with the system.
Sonic 06. Oh, God.
Yeah, it just came with the system, all right? But, I mean, that was my first interaction with Silver the Hedgehog and, like, the three of them, Silver, Shadow, and Sonic.
See, my interaction with most of Sonic's villains was either through Sonic Advanced Adventure 1, 2, and 3, because I had those on the Game Boy.
Never played
I
them.
had Sonic Rush 1 and 2, which
And
was on DS.
I've played very few Sonic games, okay?
I had Sonic Battle on. That was one of the very.
I played Sonic Unleashed.
Yo, Sonic Unleashed was god tier.
That was dope.
That was the last
Where
Sonic
Sonic?
game.
Where Hedgehog?
That was the last Sonic. It gave me Spider-Man Web of Shadows feels.
Yo,
like
seriously though.
Two night and day things, and it's like
Yeah.
it's so crazy. Look, Sonic Unleashed was probably the last Sonic game I really played.
I would like to see them like just like kind of hint at that in Sonic 3, like the whole Where Hedgehog thing. That would be so random.
But so like I'm a casual Sonic fan, so I got all the ones on Game Boy. I had some on DS and everything. But like I didn't know about the comics in the 80s. I didn't watch the show that was in the 80s.
Oh, I did. Well, I saw the 90s show. So I saw way more. I did way more like watching the Sonic cartoons and shit. Like I saw, what was it? The 4Kids TV Sonic show.
Yeah.
What was it? Was it Sonic Unleashed?
Sonic X. It was Sonic X.
I loved Sonic X.
I was getting to that point. See, I didn't watch any Sonic in the 90s. But when Sonic X came out, that's when I was like, yo, I was watching that shit every Saturday.
Yo, Sonic X was elite.
Yo, Sonic X was so dope.
Oh my god. And the theme song was awesome. Sonic go fast. Gotta go fast. I loved it. Come on. Oh, that was so good.
They went over his whole lore too. Like,
oh my god. They did. Kind of.
They were cool. You know, and I was like, yo, this is dope. And so that was kind of solidifying me as a casual Sonic fan.
Yeah,
like,
100%.
I got all the games before and everything, but like, so, but ever since then, like, I kind of grew out of it, like, because like Sonic kind of went over. But like, so Sonic Generations is supposed to be even just as good or better than Unleashed. I just bought it on Steam, and it's fucking phenomenal.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. I need to play more Sonic games. I know Sonic Frontiers is out, and that's been like hit or miss with a lot of people. So
Generations and Colors are probably the Generations, Colors, and Unleashed are the most highly rated Sonic games outside of Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah. And then Frontiers, everybody that I've heard from, every YouTuber that I've heard from, they really like the game.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I've heard like a lot of, like I said, heard a lot of mixed things about it. They say like the gameplay itself is good. The performance wise, it's a hit or miss depending on where you're playing it. But
that's the biggest complaint I heard about Sonic Frontiers is that it's a lot of popping. I'm like,
I'm like, that's kind of annoying.
Character is so fast that he outruns the game.
Well, that's the thing. That's one of the other complaints I heard about the game was that like you are making a super fast character feel rather slow. I'm like,
well, it's not that it's slow. There's a momentum. When they even advertised it, there's a momentum system.
Yeah, well,
like, they wanted to make Sonic, because here's the thing. A lot of people complained about forces. Let's address the elephant in the room here. A lot of people complained about forces because it was just boost all day. It was straight. It was very basic. So they're like, all right, so we'll make a more heavier, realistic Sonic.
Yeah.
You have to tech boost, which means you have to boost in certain areas.
No, I get it. I totally get it. I totally understand, but it's like,
and this is why people are like, yo, if you have an opinion, keep it to yourself. And it's just like, why? Because I'm like, people are listening. Like, if you bitch too much about certain things, developers will go a 180 because they want to make money. So they're going to go a 180 and do something that nobody ever likes. So it's just like, you gotta like temper your expectations. Don't send death threats to developers.
Yeah, no, that's stupid. That's stupid. I think the one thing with Sonic Frontiers that really like just rubbed me the wrong way, it was just weird for me, was I guess the first zone that you're in, that green mountainous area that just looks like a generic ass green cliff map, and then they just randomly place Sonic shit in the air everywhere. I'm like, what the? It just looks so weird and out of place.
The biggest complaint was like people were talking about such a bland area environment. And I'm like, did you see the wild?
No, like the desert map that you get looks super cool. That map looks super cool, but the green map you're in first, I guess it's first. I haven't played the game yet. Just looks weird.
Well, see, the thing about Sega was that they were showing pre-builds the whole time.
I know. I don't know why they did that. That was a misstep on their end.
They were showing the worst parts of the game
Yeah,
first.
that's stupid.
And so because of that, when the game came out, everybody was like, yo, this game's really fun. It's really filled with stuff to do. It's really cool. And the supersonic battles are dope.
Yeah, I did see those. Those look a lot of fun, dude.
Chaotically. And then the OST is so good, bro.
Yeah.
Like it's like new metal, like metal songs that like just really go.
Then it comes out of nowhere too. Just all of a sudden, boss battle, and there's just like heavy metal in the back. I was like, what the fuck?
I'm like, yo, this shit's actually dope. He's got combos now. Like,
right? It's so weird.
Like, I am going to pick up Frontiers eventually, but I know when I do, I'm going to get a guaranteed win. Like, I'm not going to regret my $60. I already know that. You know, and so I think Sonic is on a reemergence, and it's good, and I'm happy for them. And Pokemon, hopefully, will learn from Sonic.
I mean, KJ got the game, and so far he's just like, yeah, it's not that great.
Well, they have ideas. They have ideas, but they weren't properly executed.
Well, what wasn't Sword and Shield also just kind of lukewarm as well?
But this one had better. This one had moved away from that and had better conceptual ideas.
Well, yeah.
And everybody, like, if the game ran fine, everybody would praise the game right now. But it's purely because of the graphical and performance.
Well, KJ said that like the legendaries are dumb, the starters suck. It's like that's like half the fucking game right there. Like that's like what everyone will first. Like, their first impressions are going to be the legendaries and the starters. If both of those suck, then that's not a good first impression for your game, man. Then the pile on top of that, the bad performance and bad graphical fidelity for a Switch game is like, you're not doing great here.
Here's the thing. My opinion, my hot take, I guess, Jay's hot take number one.
Jay's hot take number one.
I think it's because they were on limited hardware and they didn't have enough time to develop the game. And so because of that, you get all these issues. Because the more you are...
Thing is, they've been working with the same tech for years now. So...
I'm saying. But that's also what I'm saying. Where it's just like, if the more ambitious you get with your product...
See, I'll push back on you. Because if Zelda the Breath of the Wild can look that damn good and perform that well, there's no reason that Pokemon should not.
Look at all the ports. All the ports had to be downscaled.
Well, they're ports. That's different. You can't chase ports. That's not that's apples and oranges. That's totally different.
It's really not, because...
It is.
If you can get it to play on 60 frames on every other platform besides the Switch, then what's the problem here? It's not the game, it's the hardware. Like,
maybe. Either way,
Eternal's running at 30 frames on the Switch, and I'm like,
either way, good? In terms of best adaptation, because we got off topic there. Right. I know you gave the Sonic. I've not seen Sonic yet, but I'm sure it's fucking great. I am going to give it to Arcane for pure clout and animation style and just, oh my god, story, voice acting.
That's the only thing that was here. Was as long as it's not Uncharted, I don't care what you vote.
I'm not doing Uncharted because no, it was not. That should not even be nominated.
It was terrible. It was fucking terrible.
No, Arcane. Yes, it's literally either for me. It's between Arcane and Cyberpunk, but I'm going to give it to Arcane because just. It was one of the first like Netflix video game adaptations that I saw that just blew me away. Yeah, and I was like, oh my god! I rewatched it. I only watched Cyberpunk Edge Runners once. I rewatched Arcane. That's how good it was. I'm like, God, I just love. Anyone out there who's watching, watch Arcane if you haven't yet. Jules, watch it. It's on Netflix. Go watch it.
Netflix. All right,
it's a Netflix original, so go watch it. The only one I would have, and I'm kind of surprised it's not on here, but I think it's because it released too long ago, was Vox Machina. And it was the D&D anime.
Yeah.
That one, I didn't watch it because it was on, I guess it was on Amazon Was that on Amazon? Amazon or HBO? I forget.
I just realized you can't really see my face anymore because the sun's going
It's
down.
dark. Don't you have a lamp?
Yeah, I mean, I should probably put some light on because I'm black, right? So I'm gonna do that.
And just smile. You'll be fine.
Hey, I'm gonna light up the whole fucking room, you racist. All right, so I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go take a little quick break, and then I'll be back.
All right, I am voting for Arcane for best adaptation. Everyone out there should go watch it. Moving on. Best debut. Oh, you already know. This is a gimme. This is a 100% a gimme.
It's already light outside. I have to do this.
I'm going to wait for him to talk about this, but this is a gimme. This is 100% a gimme. I'm not going to say it yet, but yeah, guys. Anyone out there who knows me, who watches the channel at all, you know what game I'm voting for. All right? You just know. Anyways, yeah, this might be a good time to, take a break, maybe. We're only friggin' 24. We're 24 out of 31, which means we still have like 20 titles or 20 categories to go, 23 categories to do. So we haven't really made a dent, and we've been streaming for an hour and a half. So I apologize. The last time we did this stream, it was about a 4-hour stream. It was long. So I'm let you guys listen to the great music. I'm going to take a break. And we'll be back soon. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right? Get up, stretch your legs, get some snacks. We'll be back.
Comes to protect you. Here she comes to protect you.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Put them up here back in no time. Easy. Okay. Yo. He must have also gone. All right, guys. We're not great at this. So we're gonna be doing best indie game next. Oh, best debut indie. Ooh.
I'm right here.
Oh man. All right. So sorry about being gone. Things had to happen. Are we doing
Hey,
best
nature
debut?
calls, okay? Yeah. So we are moving on. Hopefully everyone got their snacks and got to hang out for a little bit, listen to the good music. But we're moving on. All right. So best debut indie. So this is best debut indie game created by independent studio. So this literally means that this is the studio's very first game that they've ever put out. This is their debut into the world of video games. And it's really not a competition whatsoever. Oh, okay. It might be a competition between like 2 games. Where's Jules? Is Jules still around? I don't know where he went. What is he doing?
Yes.
There he is. So yeah,
Between 2 games.
I would say this is a competition between 2 games. Neon White looked legitimately good in the trailer that we saw. Didn't get it because I didn't even hear that it came out.
I watched gameplay on it. I watched it. I also was interested in Neon White.
Yeah, it looked cool.
Do you want to just give your opinion first?
Well, I think everybody knows what I'm voting for. I mean,
Okay.
like it's
No,
it's
no,
literally
I mean,
between two games for me.
Let's talk about each game.
Oh well,
Um,
okay. So yeah, Neon White looked really really good. Wasn't it like kind of like a card based game or some shit?
So it's a speed running game with card
Right.
based, and like it's like
Yeah.
I think it's a speed running roguelike, but
Okay.
oh no, it's just a speed run game. And the thing about it is, I love speed. I love the, I love the concept, and I love the fluidity of speed running games. But speed running games just aren't my style. I'm
Fair.
not really.
Yeah.
It's a so I watch gameplay. It's like very fluid, fast paced FPS. Like it's really dope. But it I don't know. It's just like speedrunning games are my thing. But it's really good. I would say it would be between that and one or two other games. Actually, there's
So
three
like
other games.
yeah, so like
Yeah.
I never played Neon White. I saw the trailer, but I didn't hear it came out. I didn't hear anything after it came out. Didn't make any waves. And if a game if a game comes out and makes zero waves, I immediately assume that it's fine. It might be good, but it just didn't do anything impressive, right? It had you know what I mean? That's the thing. Norco, never even heard of it. Never heard of it. Never
So
even
I
saw
looked-
anything for it, but
I
cool.
looked it up. I didn't really hear about it either, but I looked it up. I looked at it. It looked okay. This wasn't something that I would put my stock in.
Yeah.
But
Exactly. It was like, okay,
yeah.
cool. I heard nothing about it.
And then of course heavy hitter here. Stray.
Yeah, it's Stray. I played Stray. I love Stray. Stray was such a good freaking game. And for their first goddamn game, holy shit.
No, I watched my girl play Stray, and it looks very fun. It looks
This
very
game has like AAA quality, all right? Like
it's really dope. But see,
Holy
and that's
shit.
where I think the barriers of budget breaks down. You're like people have divided without even noticing. People have divided gaming into a class system.
oh, they
It's
did
just like-
100%. Yeah, of course.
Like, because something has a certain budget doesn't mean it's not going to be a phenomenal game.
Oh no,
And
I'm not saying that at
that's
all.
why, like I give it, and that's why indie games have been blowing up because some indie
Yeah.
games are like really fire.
Absolutely.
So like I love indie. I love Neon White. Neon White's a really dope speedrunning game. It's really fun. It's like a challenge.
But it still wasn't good enough for you to actually buy the game.
It's not that I couldn't buy it. I just didn't have the capital to buy it.
How much was that game? How much was Neon White?
I don't. But like I have so many.
Let me
games
see.
on
Let me
my-
see. I want to see.
It's like, ridiculous.
Let me see. I want to see something. Neon White.
Like you, I have 251 games on my Steam wish list right now.
It's $20.
Yeah, so are half the games on my 200.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. No, I don't know. No, Stray. I bought Stray on launch. I actually streamed the first episode of it, and I was going to stream more of it, but I just did not have the time to do it. I haven't finished it. I played about halfway through. It is such a charming, delightful game that is a lot deeper than just a cat game, which is what I know a lot of people were like, oh, it's just a cat game, whatever, who cares? It's not just a cat game, okay? It has a legitimate story. It has like just insane amounts of like depth to it. Because
I think Animal Crossing paved ways for more.
animal style
games
big games.
Yeah,
I mean,
Animal-
yes and no. Animal Crossing was like
It's not even
sentient
it's not even
animals, you know what I mean?
It's not even like a humanoid, animal hack and slash danger duck game. Like it's literally
Danger
just
Duck,
a
what the
cat-
fuck?
like Danger Duck, like Daffy Duck, but like Danger Duck.
Oh my God.
Like it's literally just a cat game, and it's just like
Thing is, it's not just a cat game, okay?
no, not just like a cat game, but like it's just a cat game with
You're an actual cat, yeah.
it's a
You're a
quality.
legitimate cat
Yeah,
playing
it's
the
a
role of a
story
cat.
cat game. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. So it's like it's not like a humanoid, like
No,
I'm
I
a talking
know.
cat that's a human that
Uh-huh.
slashes and kills badasses. It's just
Yeah.
just a dope cat game.
Yeah.
So
It is
like,
charming. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's cute. It's such a good game. It's the just performance and graphical prowess that Blue 12 Studio managed to achieve here. It's just impressive. It just is. It's simply impressive.
No, Here's the
yeah, that's my choice because out of all these, that's the only one I've played. Two, for their first game, like I said, that's impressive for someone's very first video game.
So I think all these games are heavyweights besides Narco, and I'm gonna go into why.
Tunic is the one that definitely I've heard a lot about it, and apparently it is absolutely incredible.
Tunic has made waves. I have 2 or 3 close friends that have played Tunic, and literally one of them said, "I will literally buy this game for you because it's so damn good."
Yeah, I heard a lot of people love that game.
It is supposed to be incredible, next to or greater than some of the Zelda games that were classic. Right. It is supposed to hit on all fucking cylinders, and god damn it, I would give it to Tunic just on word of mouth at this point. Like it has made such waves in your lingo. It has made such waves. It has been doing so many numbers. Word of mouth has been talking good about it. And so like I would also give it to Tunic. I would give it to Neon White or Stray or Tunic. I just wouldn't give it to Narco. Narco is the one that I actually looked up, researched, and it just didn't hit any cylinders for me. It was okay.
Yeah, Norco, whatever. Vampire Survivors.
Vampire Survivor.
What? Oh, it looks like a mobile game. Is it a mobile game?
No,
it looks like a mobile game.
Vampire Survivors is one of those very aesthetically low key games, but like when you get into the combat, it is fire.
I'm sure it's fun.
No, I've heard so many people talk volumes about this game, that it's simplistic yet addictive. Fair. And I was actually going to get it at one point. I actually discovered it a while ago on Steam, and I was like, "Yo, everybody!" I've been hearing a couple YouTubers talk about this game, and it's simplistic but addictive. It's not a mobile game, but it's just a retro aesthetic game. So
fair.
I would also give it to Vampire. It's really hard.
I wouldn't give it to Vampire Survivors purely just because the stuff I saw, it looks like I should be playing that on my phone. And when you're comparing it like to Tunic or Stray, it's like, okay, cool.
You could also compress those to a phone. You could.
Not Stray.
You got Warzone on your phone. You can
technically, yeah, you could. But like, I'm talking like traditional, like, AFK phone game, mobile games that you're just like sitting around like.
You can't say that when like mobile has Genshin Impact. Like you can't say that.
Okay, but I'm talking like traditional mobile games, right? You know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about mobile games. Okay, I mean, it's like Candy Crush and that shit. All right.
That barrier is now broken. It's
done. I know. And mobile gaming is kind of transcended. It's still kind of cringe at times. It's still really cringe at times.
Jay's hot take number 2: being a real gamer isn't being a real gamer. Hot take number 2.
What, mobile gaming isn't gaming? Oh no. Mobile gaming is like a hobby for actual gamers.
I'm not saying mobile gaming isn't gaming. I'm just saying, hey, I'm a gamer. I love to play.
I love to play on my phone.
It's just like, there's only a limited amount of things that you can enjoy on your phone. It's funny that they cost a lot more than consoles, yet they do way less.
And I love how a lot of the mobile games that you have to pay for are just like those weird like Japanese anime cringe games.
Well, not necessarily.
I've seen a lot of them. I keep seeing ads for them. I'm just like, I don't care. This is so annoying. Like on freaking YouTube. Jesus.
But it's not. It doesn't have the quality because they know that the thing why mobile games are so popular is because it's the same version of games that we had on our flip phones when we were in the young 2000s. Everybody had solitaire. Everybody.
So look, this is the mobile games that I enjoy. Mobile gaming for me is just like something to do to pass the time. Okay, it's something that I will sink hours into. Right. So I have Soul Knight, which is a dungeon crawler, pretty fun. I have Lemmings, which is a puzzle game. I have Pokemon Go. I have Among Us. I have Words with Friends. And then I have Pokemon Go, or I have Pokemon Go twice. Why do I have Pokemon Go twice on here? What the fuck? And then I have Marble Snap, which is legitimately fun.
But think about it. Like, the reason why mobile games have been taken over so much is because it's a matter of convenience.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I know.
Everybody already has to have a phone. And so sometimes they have a phone and they just want to pass the time, like you said.
Yeah.
And so That's why mobile games have been doing good. Not because they're actually good.
Yeah,
No.
no, because they're just pass the time games. And that's the thing. Like for me, I'm not going to sink hours into a mobile game. If I'm playing a mobile game, I'm usually waiting for something to get finished. Like if I'm staying in my car waiting for my wife to get done in the store or at yoga, or I'm waiting for food to be ready, or or I'm just waiting in the doctor's office or some shit. That's when I play mobile games, all right? When I can't watch TikTok, that's when I play mobile games. That's basically it. But, all right, well, we should probably start burning through these. So, yeah, my vote is 100% for Stray because what they were able to accomplish on their very first game is just absolutely impressive, all right?
To give it to Tunic right now just because he
That's
went
fair.
for. And they're both heavyweights.
Yeah, they are both very heavyweights. It's literally Tunic or Stray. Those are the two. Neon White, maybe, but I doubt Norco or Vampire is going to get any votes. So that's just me. I could be just gatekeeping, but whatever. Content creator of the year. I don't know any of these fucking people. So it's for a streamer or content creator who has made an important and positive impact on the community in 2022. I know Ludwig. I haven't seen any of his stuff, but I know who he is. I know Nobrew a little bit, but not as much. Ludwig is the one dude that I know purely because I think he's done some stuff with like Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, and those guys. So he's the one I know. And I mean, obviously my favorite content creator is no one on this list. My favorite content creator, I got two, is Markiplier and Jacksepticeye because they're both absolutely incredible people. But other than that, I know no one on this list. What about you?
Made important impact on the community in 2022.
Like, I don't know any of them except for Ludwig.
Did they contribute to a charity?
Well, I mean, a lot of content creators do like the charity streams. A lot of them do. But I don't, like I said, I don't know what any of these people have done. I'm just going off of who I actually know in the content community, content creator space. Like, I don't know QC Cinderella. I've never heard of her before now. Neither Carl Jacobs. Nebelian sounds familiar, but yeah. I'm kind of surprised that we're not seeing more content streamers like, Pokimane or even Amaranth, but I guess she didn't really do anything positive for the community. She's just doing shit for her. So, which, I mean, more power to you. I'm not throwing shade at her. I'm just saying, like, I don't know what she's really done for the community in general. I gotta turn my light on.
Yeah. Jay's hot take number 3. This category is stupid. Let's move on.
What did you say?
I said Jay's hot take number 3. This category is stupid. Let's move on.
I wouldn't say it's stupid. No, not at all. Because these streamers, like, the whole thing with, like, these big influential streamers is definitely, like, what they put back into the community, not just what they take from it. Like, they're there to make money, of course, right? But a lot of them will actually do legitimately really good things for their community. Like, Markiplier and Jacksepticeye last year contributed, they went in together and did their Christmas charity stream where they raised like insane amounts of money, right? That's awesome. That's so great. I love that. So recognizing a content creator for the positive impact they have on the community instead of just the toxic impact they have on the community is legitimately great. I love that. The thing is,
on the community be?
What?
What would the toxic impact on the community be?
Well, there's a lot of toxic content creators. Okay, case in point, Joe Rogan, content creator.
This is me just genuinely curious. I don't follow content creators. So
well, that's the thing. Like, I follow a handful of them. I don't follow a lot, but there's a good amount of them that I do. Being a content creator myself, so I'm always like, I'm listening to the guys who have made it big and seeing what I can do better, what I shouldn't be doing, that kind of stuff, right? Ludwig, from what I've seen, is a genuinely good dude. So, and again, he's the only person I know on this list. Like, Carl Jacobs, again, this is no shade. Carl Jacobs looks like a Gen Z TikToker. No Brew, I like his hair. That's whatever. That's the only comment I have on Nobru. Nebellion, I like his logo. QC Cinderella, have no idea who the hell she is. Never heard of her in my life before now. So,
Okay.
yeah. My vote is for Ludwig, only because he's been mentioned by some of my favorite guys, and he seems like an actually genuine dude. So, I gotta give it that. Moving on, though, we got Best Multiplayer. This is going to be an interesting one. Best Multiplayer Game for outstanding online multiplayer gameplay and design, including co-op and massively multiplayer experiences, irrespective of game genre or platform. So we got Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Multiverses. Impressive that's on here. Overwatch 2, Splatoon 3, and TMNT Shredder's Revenge. That's also impressive that that's on here. I already know my vote, but let's go through them. Modern Warfare 2, from what I heard, is very similar to the Modern Warfare 2018. Did a really good job rebooting the franchise. Plays incredibly. Multiplayer is great. They added a lot of really, really good things to the gameplay and the multiplayer aspects of Call of Duty and Warzone. Like Warzone 2, for example, they added in proximity chat. And everything I've seen about it is so freaking cool, and I want to get into it so damn bad. But it's also Call of Duty, so there's also that toxicity that comes to Call of Duty.
Yeah. When it comes to Call of Duty, I had said a while ago, like maybe 10 years ago, when they start redoing things that they have already done, they run out of ideas, and we're at that point. So
I mean, yeah, we kind of are. They could have. Just instead of remaking it, they could have just continued the Modern Warfare story, just done Modern Warfare 4, Modern Warfare 5. But instead they decided to reboot it because the characters were legacy characters, And I get that, but maybe actually try to make new legacy characters. Like make characters as good as the original Soap and the original Ghost and the original, those characters, make them as good. Don't just go back to rehash it for cash grab. But whatever. I mean, it is what it is at this point. So I'm sure it's a good game. I didn't buy it because I knew they're just going to put every single mechanic that made the game good into Warzone. So I'm looking forward to play Warzone 2.0 because I fell off Warzone because it just became a meta game. So
yeah,
whatever.
I will never. You can call this bias or not, or just genuine criticism. You can call this bias or genuine criticism, but I will probably never, ever, ever vote for Call of Duty for best player.
I mean, yes and no. Like I said, I think I voted for Warzone last year because Warzone, back then when it was still doing really, really good things, was a great experience. Like, that game did so many good things, and it was legitimately fun.
I will 10 times out of 10 find something better to play on the multiplayer circuit.
Fair. No, that's fair.
So, Ebbers get.
No, that's fair. Moving on, we got Multiverses, which was a very surprising release. Like, not in terms of just like, I'm surprised that this type of game came out, but I'm surprised it was actually legitimately great. I don't know if he's listening or not. Multiverses was good. It was really good.
Here's the thing, fellas. Gentlemen, women's men,
Men?
everybody.
You mean just women?
Yes, I'm being gender neutral. Women's men. That's gender neutral.
I don't think it is, but okay. Gentle women, maybe.
Yeah, but you also gotta include trans people, so women's men.
Gentle people.
That what you just said is going to get you canceled. But
How?
anyway,
Gentle men, gentle women, gentle people. They're people too. How is that me getting canceled exactly? Explain that. Explain. People is a gender neutral term. It is. What? I'm not going to say gentle its.
you're distracting me from my point. Jesus Christ. What was I even saying?
I don't know. You're saying something about multiverses, I guess.
Oh, yes, multiverses. So,
Multivicious.
this game, I got it after I got a PC, and also got a Steam Deck, and also have a PS5. So, the fact that I can literally sync all of my accounts onto
Right.
one account from PS5,
Yeah.
PC to Steam Deck makes this game one of the most phenomenal multiplayer games that I have played.
Even though the
And-
funniest thing is, we all fell off it within like a month.
No, I still play it from time to time.
Really? You do?
Yeah, I do. And that's another thing. I love the characters.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love the more amateuristic vibe of the game, where it's just like it's free to play.
Yeah.
Look, you can play it like Warner Brothers realized that they're a really big property, and they
Oh
have,
my God, yeah.
they have a lot of characters under their roster, and they were just like, "Yo, these characters are perfect to put in a mashup game." But no, let's not make it a mashup traditional game.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do a brawler. And it's brilliant because Nickelodeon did the same thing where
And that was
Nickelodeon
hit or
All Stars.
miss.
I did play it. It came out for free
Yeah.
at some point, and I did play it. And I felt like the characters just weren't really
Yeah.
what
They
they
were.
should have. Like, I played with Danny Phantom. He's probably one of my favorite Nicktoon characters,
He was fun.
if not my favorite. And like, I played with him, and it's like it just didn't feel.
He was fine. He was still fun. They gave him a good amount of moveset. They gave him a decent moveset that made him interesting to play.
And
But-
they did the character roster great. They had
Yeah.
Thornberries, they had
Right.
Zim, they had all these cool characters. But they had Avatar, it just didn't feel.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just. But then Multiverses came out, and they had fucking Batman, Shaggy.
Yeah, like Super Saiyan Shaggy.
Oh
my God.
They answered the community with the Ultra Instinct Shaggy
Right,
thing.
right. I love it.
They had Rick and Morty. They got,
They had the
Finn,
Looney Tunes. They had,
Finn and
Finn and Jake. Oh my
Star
God.
Wars. They got
Yeah, they got freaking Game of Thrones characters. They got, man, they even started doing more superheroes because they brought in Black Adam.
exactly.
Yeah, and they all. So I haven't played in a while, but when the game first came out, every character kind of had their own unique feel to it. However, at the same time, the one thing that I did see was like some of the characters did play rather similarly. So I was like, okay, if they're gonna go forward, they really have to be careful with that. Like, I don't know how different Black Adam plays versus how Superman plays, because they're basically the same genre of character.
Because I played it recently, and that's another thing I love about this game. You could play with the DLC characters in training mode to see if you want to buy them and invest in them. That shows a freedom.
Well, isn't he not like you don't have to pay? You don't have to buy them with real money. You buy them with like in-game currency, right?
Yeah, and that's still
Like the new release characters.
But they realize like it takes a lot of time to build up money to buy one
Well,
character.
yeah, it does.
So,
It
like,
does.
Game took into account its community, its service. It took community and everything else. Like it just takes into account what people would do, and they realized because like think about it. When I first started, I unlocked like maybe 3 or 4 characters.
Yeah, same here. Same here.
They were like $1,500. They were like, it was chump
Or
change.
1,500 coins, whatever the hell. Yeah, not dollars. We did not spend actual money on this game. Don't worry. Well, I didn't.
And then like the daily, it used to be the daily achievements would reward you with money.
Yeah.
But now it rewards you with that pink,
Oh, really?
the pink currency to
that's
like
annoying.
unlock stuff within the
each character.
DLC or whatever. Yeah, for each character.
So wait, you don't get the coins anymore
I
to
mean,
unlock characters?
you get coins for
Certain
winning your
things.
first match after you log in,
Yeah.
and you get coins for doing certain things during the match.
Okay, gotcha.
As far as the like daily,
They're not as liberal with it anymore.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's
like,
fair.
not liberal with it, but like and they realize that. So like, I appreciate the fact that you can play with each character in training
Yeah.
mode. Like I was able to play with Black Adam. I haven't brought him yet. I was able to play with Black Adam.
So does he play similarly to Superman, or does he feel like his own unique character?
He feels like his own unique character because he's
That's
magic based, and so
Okay, yeah.
there's a lot of things that Superman just wouldn't have,
Fair.
and so he also has a lot of things that Superman doesn't have, and vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
So but he's definitely a good character to play with.
So they don't have. So none of their move sets overlap at all, really.
No, not
That's
at
good.
all.
That's good. That's really good because that's what I was worried about. Because like if you're going to release a lot of these characters that are very similar in terms of who they are, like it would be common for their move sets to overlap. But then in the fighting game, that's just annoying.
Yeah, I mean, in the beauty of multiverses, like when you look at a typical fighting game, when they have new DLC and you have to pay for it, they're not going to let you preview.
Well, these characters aren't really DLC. They're just new released characters.
Well,
They're not like downloadable content characters that you have to pay actual money for. You can still buy them with in-game currency.
Yeah. So like,
it's not like when they release new operators for like, you know, Siege or Call of Duty or even Mortal Kombat.
but still, even characters that are unlocked behind in-game currency, most of the time you can't play with them at all.
True, yeah.
But this game gives you the opportunity to play with them in training to know
That's
if
nice.
that's what you want to invest in. And so that's really nice, and I really like that. Like Multiverses does a lot of things that are really modern about it that other games don't do when it comes to its character and when it comes to its like development process of like how characters coming together, which characters you want to use, and how you.
Got to turn more lights on in my room. This room gets dark as soon as the sun disappears.
I do the same thing.
Like as soon as the sun goes down, like my webcam gets weird because it doesn't perform well in low light. So apologize, guys, if I'm a little, you know, laggy. Not laggy, but like low quality. I don't know, whatever. Anyways, but no, you know, Multiverses was definitely a big surprise. We played it a lot when it first came out, and I kind of fell off it just because there are other games that came out, and I didn't want to like. I played a couple games that was really good, and then some games I'll get my ass whooped. I was like, yeah, okay. But then, I don't know. As soon as Overwatch 2, I jumped on Overwatch 2 for a while, and that's a good segue. Overwatch 2, man, see, okay, so Overwatch 2, it plays well. It's, you know, it plays basically the same as the first Overwatch did. Maybe a little bit tighter. Maybe it's a little bit more responsive here and there. The graphics are slightly tuned up a bit, and the characters feel a little bit more balanced overall. But at the same time, it doesn't feel like a sequel game. If anything, it feels like they took more away from the initial game than they actually put into the new game. Like they took away one character or one player from each team to make it 5v5 instead of 6v6. And they only released 3 new characters with the, you know, launch of Overwatch 2. And let's talk about the launch of Overwatch 2. That shit was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Holy shit. Like, you couldn't even play the game for like a week and a half until they fixed the servers. And I mean, that's not really their fault. They were under DDoS attacks. So, I mean, you know, that might be their fault. They couldn't really plan for that, really. But at the same time, still, when you finally got into the game, you're like, oh, this is just Overwatch, which is fine. But for a sequel? Really?
So I can only attest to what I've played on Overwatch 2. I never got Overwatch 1. I always knew what Overwatch 1 was. I always contemplated maybe getting it, trying it out, but I never did. And so they came out with it for free, and I thought, okay, cool. And I got into it, and it was very boring. On one hand, I saw why Overwatch was so popular. I was always wondering why Overwatch was so popular. I found out. I understood. It is a fun game. But for me personally, I got bored with it.
That's fair. That's totally fair.
It's not...
I got bored with it too, and I loved the first game. I just got bored with this one because I was like, it's the same game.
But it's like, even when I'm having fun, or not even having fun, but even when I'm winning with a team of randoms, and people are covering my back, and people are pulling my weight, I will agree, I am not a great Overwatch player. I am not great at it. I love FPS. I'm a Doomhead, but I am not great with Overwatch. Mainly because it's not always run. And that's the thing I had to get adjusted to, where like, I'm so slow, and it's
that does get kind of old.
Like pop, and you know, so like it was a different take for me, and I just don't mesh well with it because I already have like a love for like how all my FPS are run.
Yeah.
More like Doom or Titanfall. You know what I'm saying? So
Like for me, I found that most of my matches felt just the same every single time I played, even if like the even if the objective was different, the gameplay it was just all the same every single time, and I was like, and I wasn't in love with the gameplay in general. Like I was only really good with like a handful of characters, so I played Torbjorn. If that's how I pronounce his name, the dwarf guy, the dwarf turret dude. Love that guy. I thought I was good with Junkrat, but I don't like him in this game. I think they nerfed him a bit. Like his bombs are not as powerful. And then on the other side, I played the four-legged insect DPS character or the tank character, and then I also played oh my god the female Junkrat basically. I forget her name. Junk Queen. Junker Queen. She was dope. I liked playing as her a lot. But like if you don't have synergy between your like randos that you're playing with, like you need a support, you need a tank, and then a couple DPS, maybe even 2 support. And they made support players actually, worthwhile characters. Like they made them able to actually do some decent damage too, which is nice.
yeah.
But the thing is, a lot of people don't like playing support. So if you don't have that support player, your team is most likely going to lose. You need a support. And I don't play support. I'm not good at support, so I'm not going to play support. And I think that's most people's issue. So I don't know. I just felt like every single time I got into the game, it was just more of the same. I was like, whatever. Okay, fine.
I agree. Yeah.
And that's why I fell off. I think I deleted it already.
A lot of people don't like Overwatch. Not say don't like Overwatch 2, but have frustration with Overwatch 2 because people don't want to play what is needed. They just
they want no, and
like
I get that.
Everybody wants to be that. What is that middle class that's focused on action?
Yeah, DPS. They want to be the DPS character.
Yeah, everybody wants to be DPS. Nobody wants to play support too much, or nobody wants to.
No one wants to play tank. No one wants to be in up front, just hogging damage while everyone else gets the glory and the play of the games. Everybody wants to be that one dude to get play of the game. That's it. That's basically it. So Jinx.
But that also just depends on where you are. I can't judge the game on that. And
I feel like if you had a good squad, like if you have a good squad of people, like your friends that you're playing with all the time, then the game is going to be a lot, like leagues better. But if you're just playing with randos every time, you're probably going to fall into the same style of game every single time, and it gets boring.
Like when it first came out, I was lucky enough to get into games like in the second day, first day. So like, no, not the first day, the second day and the third day I was in games, but I got randomly kicked. But even before then, I was just like, okay, so
the 20,000 player queue.
Yeah, I'm not.
Fuck that, man. That was bullshit.
So Splatoon 3 came out, and I have a friend that is a Splatoon fan, and he raves about the game, and so they were all looking forward to Splatoon 3.
That's always a game that was like weird as hell to me.
I mean, it's pretty much a shooter with paint. And cool. I think I like that concept. But that for me, I never personally got into it, so I can't. Yeah. But I
also, it's only a Switch game, right?
Yeah, and I haven't heard anything bad about it, so I'm assuming
that's the thing. Like, I haven't heard anything bad. I think I played it once with my friend because he had a Switch, so I played I think Splatoon 1, and it was fun. It was fun. You got in there, you did your shit, and it was kind of unique, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell they have done differently in the last 2 games from the first game, but I mean,
and then
it has its fans, and I'm happy for those fans. And you were raving about Shredder's Revenge. I know that. You got the game, didn't you?
I love that game, man. That game is dope. I mean, it is a very much good return for TMNT and also good for beat 'em ups in general. It's very much a very modern beat 'em up, and the
I wouldn't say it's a modern beat 'em up. It looks like those old arcade beat 'em ups.
I mean, it's a modern retro arcade beat 'em up. If you want,
that's an oxymoron, but okay. You can't say modern retro. That's 2 different things.
It's a retro game that's inspired by retro, but has modern qualities.
Fair.
and it's really dope. I
But
can't
here,
even,
but here's my question. Like I know it has like great reviews. People say the story's good, the gameplay is great. It feels like an old school beat 'em up game. But in terms of like, this is specifically for multiplayer games. Do you have any experience with this game being a multiplayer game?
yeah, I do.
Really?
Yeah,
Have you played with randos, or did you play with other friends? Or
randos.
okay,
And like it's fun. Like beating other people up together with strangers is actually really fun.
fair.
Like it's really cool, and it really lives up to its name. And honestly, like I think like it's not only just good for the TMNT brand in general, but just for beat 'em up general. Like you got Streets of Rage 4, Streets of Rage came back. You know, now you got this game coming back with beat 'em ups, and
Yeah.
people like. Here's my thing about the gaming industry, though. The older it gets, the bigger the crowd that you're creating for.
That's
So
fair.
like,
yeah, no, I agree.
new
This
age
was just such a weird title to come out this year. Like I did not expect this title to come out at all. I was like, oh shit, they're releasing like an old school TMNT game. That's
Yeah.
kind of wild. That's crazy. That's cool. I like that, but
you gotta appeal to everybody. Like
no, of
nowadays,
course, no, I agree.
you know, you're going for people that grew up in the
Yeah,
80s,
80s, 90s. Yeah, of course. No, I agree.
2010s, and now we're at the 2020s. So like you're creating games for a
It's a
generation.
good nostalgia game for sure.
50 years, and then and then you have newcomers. You have people that have just joined the gaming community from 2010 to now, and now they can experience like the nostalgia of older games, but with a modern flair. So like, I commend them, and this is what I mean about the gaming community, hoping that everybody sees it shine. So I would honestly, between the two, I would have to go with Multiverses or
Yeah.
TMNT. But like,
What did you actually vote for?
Oh God, I voted for TMNT.
You know what TMNT? See, that's the thing. Like, and when I'm thinking multiplayer game,
I know Multiverse is going to get that. Is going to get that
yeah,
vote.
it's going to give you Multiverses or Overwatch, but I think Overwatch has way too much bad blood.
Yeah,
Like, it left a
but
bad taste in a lot of people's mouths from that launch, so it's not going to get that win.
But don't get me wrong. I don't blame people for picking Call of Duty. I don't.
Yeah, it's the masses vote. You know, it's the one game that literally everyone plays. So
I will never get why people play Call of Duty the same. I will never get why people buy the same 2K game.
Yo, KG's about to come at you, bro.
That's fine.
But no, I agree with that. Like, I don't find the appeal to sports games. I don't understand why they release the basic same game and people jump on them every single year. It's like, okay.
I put my fair share of sports games, but it's like 4 or 5 years in between things
Yeah,
get.
exactly.
You know.
But yeah, so in terms of best multiplayer, I'm going for Multiverses. The game surprised me. I thought it was great. I had a ton of fun with it for the time I played it. And
Updating it, most importantly.
yeah, and they're still updating it. They haven't let it go, and it's found its way into the esports scene. So, so you know what?
That shit next year, yo.
Yeah,
I can't
I can't.
wait, man.
All right, so we already know what you voted for this one, but it's best sports / racing game. For the best traditional and non-traditional sports and racing games, we got F1 22, FIFA 23, NBA 2K 23, Gran Turismo 7, and Ollie Ollie World. And you know what? We're gonna
let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
You know what? No, we're not gonna talk about it because I'm gonna vote Ollie Ollie World just for you, purely for you. Because who cares about Gran Turismo? Who cares about 2K? Who cares about FIFA? F1 actually looks pretty cool. But fuck sports games. Gran Turismo hasn't been good in years. Ollie Ollie World at least had really, really good art style. So, gonna give it that.
Here's my beef. Why did they combine 2 genres into one?
Because there's not enough games to give them each their own. There's not enough good games to give them each their each genre.
All these games are racing games besides FIFA.
That's not true. You got NBA 2K and FIFA. And then you have Ollie Ollie World, which is, I guess, racing. And then Gran Turismo and F1. So you have 2 sports games and 2 car racing games and then a skateboard game.
Here's the thing. There's
So-
way more racing games that came out in the past time.
Not
And then
good
also-
ones though. Not like not high end ones that were nominated that were like, the best of this year.
All right, Gran Turismo only got positively reviewed because they faked their demo.
I'm not gonna lie, Gran Turismo hasn't been good in years, and I could care less about Gran Turismo at this point. I loved Gran Turismo 3 when I played it on the PS2. That was a lit game, but it was also, it was the bare bones, racing game.
Bro, like best sports. There's like 5 sports games that come out every year.
There are, but they're all they're all the same game. And I think the only reason FIFA was nominated was because it's the last FIFA game.
Why would you merge that with racing? Racing games also have
Again, because there are not that many legitimately top tier racing games that come out this year. Unless you want to count Hot Wheels. Like, look at the games that made waves this year, okay? These are it. These are it.
They consider racing games AAA racing simulators. That's not all racing is. Open your mind. But let's not get into that argument. Whatever. Let's just deal with what's here.
I'm gonna give it to Ollie Ollie World for you because I haven't played any of these games and I could care less about sports games.
I'm just saying it's very weird. The fact that they make
they've done it this way for years, and again, it's because the only people who are going to be voting are the only games that are going to make it in are the ones that actually made some sort of waves. F1, from the clips I've seen and the streams I've seen, it looks really, really good. Looks really good. FIFA is FIFA. NBA or 2K is 2K. Gran Turismo, whatever. Ollie Ollie World. I know you love Ollie Ollie World.
If Ollie Ollie World doesn't win, I will lose faith in humanity.
It's gonna be between. I think it's gonna be between Ollie Ollie World, FIFA, and F1. It's gonna be between those 3.
2K23? They're doing the same thing with 2K22.
I didn't say 2K23. I said FIFA, F1, and Ollie Ollie World. And that's only because of the World Cup World Cup this year. That's the only reason FIFA even got nominated. So
I just don't think.
I'm giving it to Ollie Ollie World because at least it had really good art style. So, I'll give it to them. Even if I'm not the biggest fan of that style of game, it had really, really good art style. So, I'll give it to them. And you did a review, so, All right. And this is an interesting one. Best sim slash strategy game.
Yeah.
Best game focused on real-time or turn-based simulation or strategy gameplay, irrespective of platform. So, it's Dune Spice Wars, Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, Total War Hammer 3, 2 Point Campus, and Victoria 3. So the last 2, whatever. Total War has their fans, of course. I'm just going through these because this is another one that I could care less about. Mario plus Rabbids. Rabbids are the cringiest motherfucking thing I've ever seen in video game history. Dune Spice Wars looked legitimately good. I haven't played it though.
I voted for Mario Rabbids because I think they are doing something really good with Mario Rabbids and kind of putting a new spin on Mario, and that's fine. Total Warhammer, I think, should win.
Yeah, and I've never played Warhammer, but I know it has its huge freaking fan base.
They have their bag.
Yeah.
Games and all this,
and all their games are made with so much freaking heart. Like everyone that works on that game, in those games, like that's their entire life is Total War Warhammer.
Warhammer wins. I would also give it to Mario Rabbids because I've heard a lot of good things about that game lately.
Dune Spice Wars was an interesting one because I saw a lot of gameplay for it because I was thinking about getting it because I was like, I usually don't like strategy games or RTS games, but Spice Wars looked really interesting. It reminded me kind of oh my god, what was the Conquest? Fuck, what the hell is the name of the game? Those games. There's classic style RTS war games. Was it Conquest something or other? So I saw Spice Wars. I'm like, oh, this looks like that, and I was like, ooh. Let me see what was this? Yeah, it's just called Conquest. Yeah, like the last one I guess to come out was Frontier Wars. I guess maybe. I forget, but yeah. I like the Conquest games. I legitimately like the Conquest games, and Spice Wars kind of reminded me of that. At the same time, I've seen a lot for Warhammer 3, and yeah, I'm probably going to give it to Warhammer because again, it's good. I'm sure Mario Rabbids is good. I'm sure it's good, but God, I can't bring myself to do it because I fucking hate Rabbids. I think it's the dumbest fucking thing
I think
ever.
I think it's established that Total Warhammer has its fan base, so I gave it to Mario and the Rabbids just because I think that's a good series. I think it's a good addition to Nintendo. I think it's a good Nintendo game to like expand the diversity of genres that Nintendo has.
I mean, I guess so. I'm going to be the contrarian and vote Dune. Because, like I said, Total War has their fans. Total War is going to win. I'm going to give it to Dune because I think it deserves some votes.
I mean, that's fine and that's fair, and also that'll give the newest Dune game coming out.
Yeah. No, exactly. Oh, here's one for you then. Best family game. So this is for the best game appropriate for family play, irrespective of genre or platform. So it's Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I know you were really into this one. Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga, Mario plus Rabbids, Nintendo Switch Sports, and Splatoon 3.
See,
I know Kirby was a good game. I know it was.
I don't like family. I hate.
But you loved Kirby.
But let me finish my sentence. So, like, I don't really care for family games. I think that since I'm an adult, I just really care.
Well, you also don't have no offense, you don't have a family to play with. You don't have younger kids to play with or something like that. You know, you don't have little cousins coming over to your place to play with you on games. You don't have kids of your own. You can't play with your cats. So, of course, you're not really going to play those games. That's not shade. That's just facts. Like, I don't play these games either because I don't have kids, like cousins or my own kids coming over to play games with me. You know, I'm not going to be playing them with anyone else. Like, God. We're in the same situation. That's what I'm trying to say. God. It's like, you don't have a family to play these games with, so of course you wouldn't like family games.
You're too funny. Let me collect myself.
Collect yourself. I'm getting another drink.
Okay. Woo. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that was funny. I'm gonna jokingly say that hurt my heart, Patrick. Why'd you have to do that?
I'm here.
I'll
Get another beer.
And brother.
What?
No, I said, I accept what you said, and I was just like, it's just like, yo, how could you do this to me?
In my soul, God damn, you tore my heart out. No, I know you got Kirby, didn't you?
So I played the demo, and I really enjoyed the demo. Kirby has been my favorite Nintendo, so I am not a Nintendo fan. But if I were, Kirby is my main dude. When we were playing Melee, I had friends in high school. Somebody would bring their GameCube to school after work. After school. And we had like a gaming club. So like some people would be playing Third Strike Street Fighter, some people would be playing Melee. But it was like a fighting gaming club. It was so cool. And
that's cool. That's neat. I like that.
We were in high school and like they were bringing their GameCube in and we would be playing Smash Brothers Melee. And like, yo, Kirby was my dude, yo. Like, even watching the Kirby show when we were kids on Kids.
Because he has infinite recovery, okay?
And like, I don't typically do adorable things, but like
Kirby, you can cheese the shit out of Kirby as a fighting character, and it's kind of great. It's really good for beginners because again, he has infinite recovery. He can float forever, and he's not OP, but he kind of feels like it. But I know the Forgotten Land. Like a lot of people like that game.
I've heard from people that have personally played it. They like it.
Yeah.
I really want to play it. I've always loved Kirby. I just haven't gotten a chance to play like really good Kirby game yet. So I would love to give it to Kirby.
Yeah.
But let's go down the fucking line.
You know what? We're not even gonna go down the line because I don't want to spend a whole lot of time on this because it's best family. Okay, we already talked about 2 of the games on this list, and we all know Switch Sports is not going to get it. It's Lego Star Wars. It's Lego Star Wars.
That's what I wanted to talk about.
It's Lego Star Wars, okay? Because they took like the original Lego Star Wars game from like, you know, the PSP, the freaking PlayStation 3, all those like old Star Wars. I remember playing the Lego Star Wars Episode 1. Like I had like the Lego Star Wars Saga, played Episode 1, great all the way up. Like all the episodes, all the games are so damn good. I could honestly care less about the sequel trilogy, but the fact that they brought back all the original episodes and the original gameplay and just made it better. They didn't take away anything. They added so much and still kept that nostalgic feel. Yeah, it's Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga. Like, come on. Lego games are great. They're elite. I'm voting now. Done.
I haven't grabbed the Lego games since I was a child, and like the fact that they've kept steady with the Lego games up to now has just been impressive to say the least.
I don't think there has been a bad Lego game because I even played Lego Marvel's Avengers and it was awesome.
But here's the thing: I played Lego DC Batman, and
hell yes, me too.
DC Batman,
the Lego movie with Batman, that movie was lit, and the second movie was just as good. Okay,
I legit watched that movie 2 days ago just to go to bed. Like,
dude. Lego has just been on a streak. Okay, they haven't put out really a bad game in a while. Both movies have been great.
They can't fail.
Yeah.
I actually brought Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga. I told all of you in the beginning of the stream I brought it as a Black Friday deal. It was $24, and I got it for a $60 deal. Yay me! Oh,
yeah, right. Sorry, my vacuum cleaner turned on and I wanted to turn it off. Okay, so moving on. This is one I know you and KJ would have had some comments on, but it's best fighting game. For the best game designed primarily around head-to-head combat.
This is another category I found suspicious, but go ahead.
I don't really know why, but okay. I mean, I guess there's one title in here that is technically a fighting game, but not in the traditional sense.
You know what the fuck I'm about to gun for.
I know. This is DNF Duel, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R, King of Fighters 15, Multiverses, and Sifu. So, the one thing I'm saying here is this is head-to-head combat, okay? Usually it's 2-player combat or you're playing against a computer or whatever. You can make the argument that Sifu is that, but I would argue that Sifu is more of an action game than a fighting game. It is designed around martial arts, and it's one of the most in-depth martial arts games ever made.
That's right.
However, it's not a fighting game in the traditional sense that all these other games are. So as good as Sifu is, like Sifu was an amazing game. I love the developer Slow Clap. Sifu was incredible. I loved that game. I did not beat that game because it's hard as balls. But I played it for a while, trying to do it. And I love the style. I love the fact that you can age, and with age comes experience, but you're more fragile. That's so cool. It's such a dope-ass mechanic. The martial arts is insane. The animation style, it reminded me of Arcane. That kind of, animation style, the art style. Reminded me of Arcane. Loved it. Holy shit. Gorgeous-ass game. Tons of fun to play. But if you're talking about best fighting game, I wouldn't say it's a fighting game in the traditional sense that everything else is. So, and the thing is, I've only played a little bit of DNF Duel. I played like the demo or whatever it was, the free weekend, whatever it had. Played it. Multiverses, of course, great game, fun game, awesome. King of Fighters, never played it. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, love the anime, never played the game.
My turn. So, Sifu should not be in this category.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
no, not at all. And I'm sure it's a great adventure game. I'm sure it's a great game.
It's not an adventure game. It's definitely an action game. It's a martial arts action game. So, like, you can make the argument because it's a martial arts fighting game that it's a fighting game, but not with the rest of these.
Yeah, this isn't. It's built different.
Yeah,
so
it's a totally different style of game.
It should not be in this category.
Yeah,
so
I wouldn't say it should be either.
Multiverses. Oh, love it.
Was that your vote? Was that your vote for Multiverses? Or was it DNF Duel?
No, it was Multiverses, and I'll get to why in a second. Multiverses, such a great game.
Did you play King of Fighters?
I played the demo.
Okay, yeah.
I am a King of Fighters fan.
Yeah.
But I'm not.
You and KJ were really into DNF Duel, though, right?
Yeah, we were.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get to that in a second.
Okay.
Multiverses, so dope. Great release. Great trailer for the release.
Yeah.
It's really everything fans would have wanted.
Absolutely.
All right, King of Fighters. So I have a beef with King of Fighters. I'll be honest.
Okay.
My beef with King of Fighters is that it used to do sprite work animation. It used to do like King of Fighters 13. Everything was hand drawn. Everything, the animation was hand drawn. Everything was done so intricately, but it didn't sell that well. So because of that, to kind of combat any kind of more negative sales beyond what they could work, they decided to do 3D models instead of hand-drawn sprite models. And ever since then, I never really felt that it was good, but everybody likes it. So I would honestly give it to King of Fighters. There's a couple King of Fighters or Multiverses. Those are the two.
You don't. So what was your beef with DNF Duel? You guys are really into it.
So
you guys are really into it for like a while.
Oh, let me get to that. So JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, never played it. I don't really like JoJo games. I don't like JoJo anime.
You don't like the JoJo anime?
Yeah, no. Fuck you. See me anime, whatever.
I like the JoJo anime. It's goofy. It's great. It's fun.
Just very weird.
It is super weird. That's why it's called Bizarre Adventure. It's the whole idea.
I personally just don't like the animation style, but
well, it's a very old. Well, it was a very old anime. It's become modern since then, but
like,
wasn't it like a 90s anime originally?
Yeah, I mean, I like Fist of the North Star, and I like Devilman, and I like that anime. It's fine. It's not that. It's just I just didn't really care for the style.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
NF Duel. All right, so this game was on hype for a year and a half because they announced it in I think 2020 they announced it, and then they released it in I think it was the winter of 2021 or summer or winter 2021, and it was fun. I like it, but the game is extremely broken. It is so broken. Where it's just like,
how so?
OP characters.
Okay.
All OP characters.
That sucks.
And it's just like you want to.
This is a battle of like overpowered people.
Yeah, you want to play this character and you're enjoying it, but like other characters are just way better.
Yeah, like you get into a battle with that one character, it's like, oh, I just lost.
It's just like different combos, and it's just like it's just can be kind of terrible.
That's kind of a bummer. Because I saw some gameplay of it, and the animation, art style, and fighting looks really, really fun.
No, it's very fun.
It looks outrageous.
To a CPU, it's very fun. You get into that real world shit, and you realize, okay.
Oh, I'm horrible at this game.
But it's also because the characters are broken.
Yeah.
They're all overpowered, and they have
like Multiverses was one of the few games that I could jump into an online game with like randos and actually be good. Like I wasn't a bad player. Like some people were legitimately better than me, but I was like, I didn't have that feeling of like, oh, that one character just beat my ass because he's playing that one character.
Exactly.
That game was very accessible also, I think, Multiverses, so.
Yeah, and that's why I think I will give it to Multiverses for this one.
Yeah, I would give it to, again, I love Sifu. And I think I got nominated for another game award, so hopefully that one wins it. But Sifu, like I said, Sifu is a great game. but it's
No,
just
it should have been in a fighting game.
yeah, it's just not a fighting like a traditional-esque fighting game. So yeah,
No.
it's multiverses. It's multiverses. All right, moving on. Best role-playing game.
Ooh.
For the best game designed with rich player character customization, progression, and massively multiplayer experiences. So you got, of course, Elden Ring, Live Alive, Live a Live, whatever it is. Pokemon Legends Arceus, Triangle Strategy, and Xenoblade Chronicles 3. So, I will make the argument that Elden Ring does not deserve Game of the Year in any way, shape, or form because it is purely an amalgamation of every single FromSoft game. It's basically Dark Souls 4 in an open world. And it's whatever. At the same time, if you're talking purely open world games compared to these games, then yeah, it's Elden Ring. Compared to compared to what I'm looking at right now, it's Elden Ring.
So Alive is really good. It's a remake of a past game that was also really good on the Switch. Pokemon Arceus.
That's the new one that just... No, that's not the new one that just came out.
No, it's the one previous.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I've heard a lot of good things about it, but like I said, I was a really good Pokemon fan when I was a kid. As I grew up, I respect it. I see it as legit semblance of the Pokemon community. I respect it 100%. I just don't know a lot about it, so like I couldn't vote for it. Triangle Strategy, I played the demo and it was really good. It was really fun, but it was also interesting. I would either go Xenoblade Chronicles 3 or Alive, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, what did you vote for when you did it?
I voted for Alive.
Alive.
So I've played the original Alive legally.
Yeah.
And and then I played and I started to play the demo for the remake, and it looks really good. It looks like something that, like, if you look at Octopath Traveler, like sprite work, this is why I love games that kind of.
I love Octopath Traveler.
I love games that have a retro aesthetic because
Yeah.
if you take the technology and apply it to the aesthetic of 90s and 80s games, it becomes something that's so beautiful, so dynamic. And so I would have to give it to Alive. I'll be honest.
That's fair. No, I that's totally okay. I really don't like JRPGs. I just don't. I've never liked anime styled games. I think they're kind of cringe and just kind of whatever.
They're fun. They're fun. The right story. They are fun.
That's fair, but I like you say that, but I also never got into Nier Automata. I tried so damn hard, and I just couldn't do it.
That is the most philosophical game of all time.
I'm sure it is. I just couldn't.
I didn't mean to make that.
No, and I actually just watched like the story, the cutscenes and story of the game, and I was like, okay, this is actually really cool. I like that, but I had no interest in actually going through and playing the game because I was like, meh, whatever. Couldn't get into it.
Endings. It's so
yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I just don't like JRPGs. I don't like the style. The story usually is kind of cringe.
You don't like Japanese people. That's fine.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's the funny thing because I love anime, right?
Everybody,
well, most anime.
I'm kidding. Shut the fuck up.
No, I just when it comes to games themselves, like that's one of the reasons I also couldn't get into a lot of the Final Fantasy games. Like I got into Final Fantasy VII Remake. Love that.
Final Fantasy and Japanese, where it's
well, I mean, not really because Final Fantasy is Japanese.
It comes out of that, but like at the end of the day, like if you don't like the Final Fantasy Japanese style, you can't really be blamed for that.
No, like I don't know. I like the Final Fantasy-esque type of stuff. I think that it's a little bit more grittier than some of the other JRPGs that I've seen, which is why I enjoy it more.
I wouldn't say grittier. I would say it's more, I would say, brutal.
Mm-hmm. They don't put a whole lot of focus on like the, you know, I don't know how to really say it because like the anime-esque style of, you know, telling a story.
I see. That's the thing. When it comes to like the over edginess and all that other stuff, I really don't care for that.
That's fair. That's fair. So okay, so if I'm looking at all these games, right?
Right.
Here's the thing. I do not believe that Elden Ring beats out.
Right.
And we'll get there. I don't think Elden Ring deserves Game of the Year. It was overhyped. It was fun. It was fun, but it was overhyped. It didn't really do anything, you know, special that we haven't seen in the last, you know, 7 releases of FromSoft games.
You want to do hot take Jay's number 4? Hot take Jay's
Wait,
number
if it has anything to do with Game of the Year, don't say it yet.
No.
No, because we're not there yet. We'll get there. We're almost there. We're 16 away. 16 things away. No, I'm saying I think Elden Ring deserves best role-playing game because it looked like a really, really good game. The art style for the game was gorgeous. I liked the whole, you know, the ability to just play whatever role and whatever combat style you really wanted to. That's dope. Like, you could do 2 shields if you want to. You could do 2 heavy swords if you want to, and just max it out.
It's talking about best role-playing game. In Alive, you play with 10 different people with different lifestyles.
That's fair, but you also come across, in Elden Ring, you can make the argument that you come across a lot of different characters that have all these different life paths and, you know, experiences and personalities. And you play with a lot of them too, with either summons or whatever. And you do play a certain role. You know, the role is very vague, but you do play a role.
Can you tell me about the story right now without ruining it for everybody?
That's the thing. The story is so goddamn vague, all right? That's the thing that I don't like about FromSoft games. However, if you're talking about, you know, gameplay, character customization, progression, which is what they're judging off of right here, like, Elden Ring had crazy character customization. Crazy character customization. The armors that you could find in the world and the weapons and everything, so fucking cool. Oh my god. And you could do different styles of play and different combos and different, you know, character builds. It was very, very deep in terms of that. And that's dope.
You're combating an action RPG with a turn-based RPG, another turn-based RPG,
and a traditional RPG,
and one other action RPG. So it's kind of
hard. No, Elden Ring was not an action RPG. Elden Ring is definitely a very traditional ass RPG.
But it's an action RPG. You don't need to take turns. You don't need to be on a square or on a grid.
Most RPGs are not turn-based, but okay.
It's an action RPG.
I guess. I don't know. I would just call it a regular ass RPG. Like an action RPG, you can make the argument that like a game like Horizon is an action RPG.
Yeah.
You know?
Could.
Even though they call it an action adventure game, I would definitely say that's more of an RPG than a. But you don't get character customization, shit like that.
Here's the thing, like we're getting to the point in gaming where like everybody's taking
everything blends together. Most genres blend into each other, so it's kind of hard to keep them separated. But anyways,
all right. So for my best role playing game, I will go with Alive.
That's fair. Was that a turn based one?
So
was Alive a turn based RPG?
Yeah.
No, fuck that. I'm good. So. I fucking hate turn-based. It takes me out of the immersion. It's boring. I don't want to sit around and wait for my turn. I don't want to sit around and wait for my turn. I fucking hate that.
The difference between action RPGs is that you're making the same decisions, but in a real time. It's not like
care. I don't care. I don't want to wait for my turn. I'll save turn-based stuff for D&D, okay? I'll save turn-based stuff for D&D. I don't want to do that in my video game. I want to be able to just go in and play how the hell I want to play in a video game. I don't want to wait for my fucking turn like a little kid. Nah, I'm good on that. I'm voting Elden Ring. Y'all can suck it. I don't want it to win Game of the Year but I think it deserves best role playing. Fuck turn-based RPGs. Fuck turn-based combat. That's an old mechanic that should die. Anyways, that's my pat take.
Bro, you can't drop a bomb like that and
Yup.
expect retaliation.
Nope.
Yo,
Fuck
what are you
that.
talking about, dog? Like, if there wasn't turn-based, there would be no action
Nope.
RPG,
Fuck that.
bro.
Nope. Fuck turn-based.
Homage, bro.
Turn-based had its time. It's an old mechanic. It shouldn't be included. It should not be included in modern games. No. I don't want to hear it. I don't fucking care. All right, moving on.
Console players, because motherfuckers don't know how shit goes down. And I will give him a game.
You know what? Real life doesn't have turn-based, okay? You just do.
Yes,
I don't want
they
to.
do
No,
have
it fucking
turn-based.
doesn't.
What are you
Nope.
talking
Okay.
about?
If you get into a brawl with another dude outside the club, right? You're not just okay. You go. Psh, okay, my turn.
Right.
Fuck
right.
that.
And then
Fuck that.
you-
No, it's bullshit. That's
Right, and if you
bullshit.
get bullied into going into a governmental office to get portrayed as something that you're not, so they can bully you into doing something that you don't want to do, you don't think that's something that's a...
What the hell are you even talking about? What are you even talking about? I'm talking about turn-based combat, and you're talking about going to a government office. What the hell?
Because...
What? That
When
was
you look
such a weird take.
What do you mean it's a word take? Dude. if
What are you talking
look-
about turn-based combat when you're going into a governmental office?
Because when you go into a governmental office, you often have to do a turn-based combat in an action game. That's what you do.
What the fuck are you talking about? You're not fighting someone in the courtroom.
Yes, I am. Look at
Bro,
Wisdom
okay, you
Star.
know what? Yes. Phoenix Wright, you can calm down, Phoenix Wright. You can enjoy your turn-based, court-based, whatever. God, if I'm fighting a dude, like imagine God of War having turn-based combat. That would be horrible. All right? Jesus.
You really think they're not going to come out with a turn-based mobile game for God of War?
No, they will not, because that takes stuff, because God of War is basically, it was originally a hack and slash. Like imagine a turn-based hack and slash. That's fucking horrible. But anyways, we're moving on to best action adventure game. And this one I think is what?
But anyway,
What?
your arguments are so null and void.
Dude, you're talking about turn-based combat going into governmental office. That's such a weird ass take. Calm down. Like people like turn-based combat, and that's fine. Enjoy your slow ass anti-immersive bullshit.
It's not slow.
It
Like,
is slow.
You do the
It
same
is
thing
slow.
when you become human. Do you not? Do you not sit there and make
Technically,
decisions
no.
to
You just
become
make
human?
decisions. It's not really turn-based. I would not call that turn-based.
When you're doing
No,
turn-
that's QuickTime events. That's all QuickTime events. That's totally different than turn-based.
okay.
Because it's
Like-
still flowing with the regular progression of shit. You're just like, okay, make this decision as it goes. You're not like,
remember-
okay,
do-
I punch you in the face and then I'll wait until my turn. Okay, my turn again. I'll punch you in the face again. Okay, I'm gonna wait. That's boring.
Do you not remember in Detroit Become Human, you had a set timer between you making the decision and the decision being made for you?
That's a
Do you
quick
not-
time event. That's a quick time event. That's literally the definition of a quick time event.
Uh-huh.
It's not
And?
turn based. You're not waiting for someone else to take their turn. You're making a decision.
Yeah, you're waiting for yourself to take the turn.
That's not the same thing. Oh my God, I'm not fighting with you about this. That's not the same thing. All right, this is where it's going to be kind of hard. Best action adventure game. Best action adventure game combining combat with traversal and puzzle solving. First up is A Plague Tale Requiem. This is like your game of the year choice. So, I mean, but here's my thing, and we'll get there in the other decisions. When I'm thinking game of the year, that wouldn't technically be my same choice for best action adventure game. I would say like it's like the best game overall that I enjoyed overall. But if I'm speaking like just in this one genre, I might have enjoyed another game more. You know what I mean? That makes sense. That makes sense.
But they might have also overlapped, you know?
And that's what's hard. That's why I don't like it. I mean, it makes sense for all these games to be nominated for multiple things, for like best action adventure and best game of the year, right? I get it. I get it. But it's hard because like I want another game to get its time in the sun, but I know what the game of the year is, right?
Yeah, but that game is going to be Tunic right now, and that's not even.
Wait, what are you talking about? That game is Tunic.
I think that game is going to be Tunic right now.
What, best action adventure game?
Yes.
Okay, so here's the nominees. If anyone at home listening to this later or whatever. Plague Tale Requiem, God of War Ragnarok, hello, Horizon Forbidden West, Stray, and Tunic. Woo. Never played Tunic. I have no idea. No, it's good, but yeah. God of War Ragnarok, like, come on, you already know what our thoughts are about God of War Ragnarok. God damn. And Horizon Forbidden West, that was the game that I played for the majority of this year. Okay? Like, I played that game when it came out in the summer, and it took me months to finish it just because of how big it was. And I loved it. I loved every single second of it. Holy shit. I liked it better than the original Horizon game, and it's on my top, and it took its place in my top 10 games of all time. All right, so I love it to death. So, as much as I love God of War Ragnarok, and God of War Ragnarok, like, we'll get there, but you already know it's my choice for Game of the Year, right? 100%. 100%. But Horizon was just so damn good, and it just deserves its time to shine.
No, I agree. And
that's what's hard about these voting.
And the thing about...
I agree. Motherfucker.
No, I mean, the thing about Horizon is that, like, it came out in such a really crazy time with games dropping left and right.
It came out when everything else was coming out.
It's constantly been forgotten, and it's constantly...
That sucks.
And it's constantly being forgotten. It's constantly been swept under the rug. And honestly, this is why I said voting for the Game Awards was tough. Because I could give it to Plague's Tale, I could give it to God of War, I could give it to Horizon, I could give it to Stray.
All of these games deserve it. All of these games deserve Best Action Adventure Game.
And like, I love Game Awards like that. I love when a year comes when it's just like, Jesus Christ, I don't know what I can pick for this title.
Right.
And it's so dope. And like, I love Plague's Tale, but I can't also deny that God of War was a winner to this year.
Yeah. And that's the thing. When I'm thinking Plague's Tale, I don't know.
Like,
and that's another thing. Like,
I
feel like Stray and A Plague's Tale are in their own specific genres. Like, I wouldn't really call them action. They fall into action adventure because that's just the genre that we have. But they don't feel like action adventure games to me. You know what I mean? Like, Plague's Tale is definitely more like, the majority of the game, you're running away from shit, right? Stray, the majority of the game is exploring your environment and experiencing everything that's around you.
And Plague's Tale, you gotta fuck some shit up.
Oh yeah, of course. But at the same time, it's like, judging from the first game, because I watched more of the first game than I did Requiem. Yeah. So it's like, it's weird.
But the thing is, you can give it to all these games. You really could.
You could. Oh, easily. You really could.
And that's when I said that this is going to be a difficult Game Awards, because whether I like or dislike all these games deserve it. Like, I didn't play God of War Ragnarok. I watched it. I didn't play it. Thought it was a great game. I didn't play Forbidden West. I watched my girl play Stray. Looks like a great game. And really I've heard how many of my friends talk good about Tunic. So it's just like...
But you played Plague's Tale, so...
and it's really hard. Because like, that game... I'll get to it later. So my best action adventure game vote...
was Plague's Tale.
I mean, it was Plague's Tale.
It was Plague's Tale, right? Like, I honestly don't know, because there's 3 games that I played that I loved, But like I said, Stray does not feel like an action adventure game, and it feels like an adventure game, sure. But like when I think action adventure, right, I'm thinking Infamous. I'm thinking God of War. I'm thinking Uncharted, right? Those are the action adventure games that I'm thinking of. So it's there should be a game for like just puzzle and exploration. That should be a genre in and of itself.
I mean, that would have been Tomb Raider, but like,
No, that's definitely an action adventure game too, because there's a lot more action in Tomb Raider. Come on, that's like Uncharted.
Yeah, that's true.
So
like,
for me, if I'm going, I don't know if I can vote for Horizon Forbidden West for best action game, but then vote God of War best game of the year.
Right.
Because it's weird. Like if it doesn't win best action game, then how can it win game of the year? It's just a weird. How did that happen?
But here's the thing. This is why, like, I feel like video games have gotten to a kind of gatekeeping aspect where it's just like, just because the game is overall nice doesn't mean that it doesn't have cracks in its development.
Oh, that's right. No, I get it. Thing is, both God of War Ragnarok and Horizon Forbidden West, both of those games, I have extremely few gripes with.
And it's also like how you view the game that came out. Like,
well, like I said, I played Horizon Forbidden West for the better part of this year, right? God of War Ragnarok is a significantly shorter game, for sure.
I mean, let's go down the line where you have. So here's the thing: I will put Plague's Tale with like the likes of Last of Us.
Yeah, like, exactly.
As far as genres go.
Exactly, 100%. It's more of an experience than it is an action-adventure game, you know?
But if say Naughty Dog released The Last of Us this year, it would also be in this category. So you can't really beat that. But
okay, so here's my thing. If I'm talking purely... And I think this is where we can like differentiate game of the year from best in its genre, right? So if you're looking at the description, right, combining combat, traversal, and puzzle solving, I would probably, in that case, I would say Horizon Forbidden West. The traversal was incredible because you had a huge open world to explore, play around in. Later on in the game, you got to fly around the entire world, and that was amazing. It was smooth, glitchless, gorgeous. You got to experience that beautiful ass world that they created, because this is another thing, right? There's nothing that's impressed me about Horizon was the graphical fidelity and performance. You could be up in the world and the render distance was infinite.
Yeah.
All right? Like, you could see something when you're up in the sky looking over on the entire world. You could see something like miles in the distance, like a creature, and it would still show up, and you could see it doing its thing. Holy shit, that's impressive as all hell. Like,
that's dope.
It's amazing. And like the graphical fidelity of Horizon, there are always particles on screen. It reminded me a lot of Ghost of Tsushima, where like there's always something going on screen. Like there was like the bushes were not just like, you know, the flat like one-dimensional bushes that they crossed to make a bush. You know what I mean? That they used to do. Like everything was interactive. It blew with the wind. It all had ray tracing. Holy shit. And then the puzzle solving, because the one thing I liked about Horizon that I think blended combat with puzzle solving was the combat in itself was a puzzle, more so than God of War Ragnarok. God of War Ragnarok keeps its hack and slash roots, you know? Because you just go in and wreck shit, but it adds like the shield and the different elements in there, which is its own puzzle, but it's kind of more simpler. With Horizon, each different creature has its own unique weak points, has its own unique elements that's weak to, and it's always different. Always. Yeah. So you can't just go in with the same, you know, strategy every time. Like you probably could with Ragnarok, except for the bosses. Bosses are a little bit more, you have to add some strategy behind that. But the main enemies, run in, beat the shit out of them, you're good, right? Like, that's it. That's God of War. And that's fine because it works and it flows and it's gorgeous. But Horizon, I think, uniquely blends puzzle solving and combat and traversal. It's the best of all three, exactly what they're talking here, because you can ride on these creatures while doing the combat, while solving the puzzle of the creatures that you're fighting. It's the perfect blend of all three aspects of a traditional action adventure game.
No, yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I gave it to Plague Cell this time.
No, of course, no, and that's totally fine.
What was your final choice?
My final choice, judging just from this, is going to be Horizon Forbidden West.
Gotcha.
It's Horizon Forbidden West.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I can't say you're wrong in this case. Like,
yeah,
they're
all of them deserve it.
Games.
All of them deserve this. Every single one, and I won't be angry if any of them win. Right? Like, that's the thing. I will not be angry if any of them win. Game of the Year is a different story. Game of the Year has a clear winner.
Conversation.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
You won't see my facial expressions.
And then here you go. Best action game. And I already know my vote for this. The best action game focused primarily on combat. It's Bayonetta 3, Modern Warfare 2, Neon White, Sifu, or Shredder's Revenge. And this should be a gimme for most people, I think, if they actually played the game. Like, I think it would be a gimme. I think it's really between two. I think it's between two, and it's literally people who actually played the game because it came out in February with all those other games, and die-hard fucking fans of this franchise, you know? If you know what I'm saying. It's Bayonetta 3 and Sifu.
I mean, clearly, I gave it to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Of course you did, and that's fine. That's fine. I get it. But I think for most people, it's going to be between Sifu or Bayonetta 3. Bayonetta 3 has that fan base that has been dying for this game for 100 years.
Oh, yeah. I've even talked to people at work. I was like, yo, you got to switch where you've been playing. They'd be like, yo, let's play that.
Bayonetta 3. Yeah, of course. I was
like, oh, all right. Well, cool.
Like
I never really vibed with Bayonetta too much.
Neither have I, and and another thing, I've never been a big Nintendo fan. I didn't really have any of the Nintendo platforms, so it's like I'm not going to play.
But it was an Xbox exclusive before anything.
Well, it was. I also never had an Xbox. Yeah,
exactly. So I never got a chance to get into it.
Yeah.
Now that I got a Switch, I'm like, I really don't care to.
We've already talked about Modern Warfare 2. We've already talked about Neon White, and Neon White is impressive that it's in this category because it's a debut game, so that's awesome for speedrunners.
Objectively, I would say it's between Sifu and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Personally, I want Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to win because we need more beat 'em up. We
do, yeah. But at the same time, Sifu is a beat 'em up, and I would argue it's a much deeper, mechanically advanced beat 'em up that really adds something unique to the genre that hasn't never been really done before, except by its own developer, its own predecessor.
I would say it does put a splash in the industry.
Yeah,
and I
think it was I think Sifu is the only game in this list that actually did something new and it worked.
I also think people just also will like I was saying before, the bigger gaming gets, the more big of an artist you're going to be entertaining. So, I think Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles has its place.
It does. No, of course.
Rewarded for having its place.
I'm not going to argue that. It does. It does have its place, and I know it's a good game. I just don't know if it's as good because it's it's a retro beat 'em up game. We've seen this game a bajillion times. Does it do anything new or unique to that genre? Does it though?
I've been playing games since I was 5.
What does this game do differently that the original TMNT did, or the arcade TMNT did, or the arcade X-Men game did? Because it feels the same.
I mean, it's like what I was
just
saying
more
before.
Refined.
When you bring back retro games in a modern aesthetic, they add quality of life.
Of course, no, they add quality of life.
Attributes.
But
so you can dodge, you can do air combos, you can guard, you can pair it, you can do all these other good things.
But is that
retro
anything
games.
different than any of the other beat 'em up games that have been out? Like, is that anything different than, Broforce or Brawlhalla or,
Well, it has its own. It not
know?
only does it have its own aesthetic and its own story and
Okay,
its
yeah,
own
no,
great fighting games. It's all unique. But that's the same thing with the FPS. Like
exactly,
they've been
no, and
milking-
that's exactly why I'm not voting
they've been-
Call of Duty. Like, of course not.
they've been
Of
milking
course not.
FPS games
No,
for like
of course.
the last 20 years.
I agree.
So
my
like,
argument with Sifu is it does something completely new that actually worked. Like, it added something completely new and unique to the genre that actually, because like a lot of games, like, well, they'll try to add something new to the genre and ends up falling flat and just not working and being stupid. Sifu added something entirely new and unique to the genre, and it worked.
What's new to TMNT is like the fluidity and like how
Yeah.
things.
But like fluidity isn't really new. It's just a refinement of the core mechanics. That's just refinement.
But yes and no, because you would say that the same thing with people that like God of War, and they're just like, yeah, but it's
like God of War Ragnarok definitely refined the core mechanics and added a significant amount to the game itself.
You could say the same.
But I'm talking about like in this five choices you have right here. Neon White, I haven't played it, but it's a speed running game.
Right.
That includes the card stuff that will hit or miss depending on the person. I don't know what Bayonetta 3 does. It looks like a Bayonetta game. That's all I have to say about it. Right?
Yo, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Just like scream. What's up? Is everything okay? Sorry, give me 1 second.
You're good. Don't worry about it. Go ahead. Okay. Go ahead. Guys, take this time to go to the bathroom.
Right.
We've been streaming for like just over 3 hours. Take time to go to the bathroom, get some snacks. I'm going to do that. All right, well, I'm back. He's not back yet. Don't worry. He'll be back soon, hopefully. Hi to our viewers. If you feel like, commenting about any of our probably horrible takes, by all means, jump into the chat. Let us know how you are. How's your Thanksgiving? Feel like, that was something we should ask about. But yeah, let us know what your thoughts are about Game of the Year. Tell me what your thoughts are about, all of our choices so far. If you've been watching since the beginning, I know at the beginning we had a couple of bad takes. We had to restart the stream a couple times. I apologize, but OBS sucks. It was not our fault. OBS just crashed like 3 times, twice, something like that. It was annoying.
I'm sorry.
So I apologize on that.
Everything's okay. I'm sorry.
You're okay? Is everything okay, buddy?
Yeah, everything's fine. Like, there was a glass that was broken, and we had to clean it.
Oh, jeez.
That's fine.
Oh, God. Hey, we got 54 views in our God of War Worth Your Time review. That's awesome. That's dope. I love that for us.
So, did you say we crashed?
No, OBS at the beginning. The first couple times OBS crashed.
We're still good, though?
No, we're still good. Yeah, we're still good.
Okay.
We're still good. Don't worry about it. Our stream has been healthy the entire time. That's awesome. But yeah, okay. So, yeah, you already know my argument for Sifu. I am going to give it to Sifu. I think that it did something new in the genre and invigorated the genre a little bit. Mm-hmm. And definitely earned its place. Slow Clap is an amazing dev. If you ever played Absolver, do it. It's such a good game. Sifu is like takes what Absolver did and deepens it, adds new mechanics to it. The whole aging system is unique and interesting and comes with its pros and cons. It's really, really cool. The story is amazing. The story of revenge. Love it to death. Yeah, so Sifu gets my vote. Not surprising to anyone who knows me. But yeah, I need to finish the game. I never finished it yet. All right. This is one that I have zero investment in. So I'm going to go for the meme. But it's best VR AR game. Best game experience playable in virtual or augmented reality irrespective of platform. It's After the Fall, Among Us VR, Bone Lab, Moss Book 2, and Red Matter 2. I don't have a VR. I don't have an AR. So
exactly. I'm skipping.
I'm giving it to the meme choice, which is Among Us VR. Because you know what? Among Us is a great freaking game. I loved that game when it came out. Oh my God.
Christmas decoration.
All right. Are you in here, buddy?
I can do that later. Okay. Like I said, this is what I need to do.
Julian's in the doghouse. Julian's in the doghouse.
I just want to be a thoughtful partner.
All right, next category is innovation in accessibility, recognizing software and or hardware that is pushing the medium forward by adding features, technology, and content to help games be played and enjoyed by an even wider audience. Nominees are As Dusk Falls, God of War Ragnarok, Return to Monkey Island, Last of Us Part 1, and The Quarry.
I gotta turn. This is stuck. Can you get off for a second?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you get off?
Yeah.
Go ahead, bud. It's totally fine.
So
go ahead, bud. Go ahead, bud. It's fine.
Yeah, go ahead and say your piece.
Oh, man. All right. So I'll just make my argument because accessibility is one thing that he and I don't really have to worry about because, we're not colorblind. We're not disabled in any way. So accessibility is one thing that we never really have to worry about in a game. Ragnarok did some interesting things where you can quickly change the contrast to make the game look different in terms of if you're just somewhat colorblind or need help in certain areas, they add a feature where you can just swipe and it automatically switches it, which is really, really cool and impressive. But other than that, Ragnarok does some good things in accessibility. They have a lot of customizable options and stuff like that. But other than that, it's nothing that most games don't do. The Quarry did a lot. The Quarry did a lot in terms of accessibility, and I would probably give it to them only because I don't know these other games. Last of Us Part 1, they do the same thing that Last of Us Part 2 did, right? Whereas they do a lot for accessibility, but I don't know if they do anything different than The Last of Us Part 2 did. So it was like, you know, they just put it in there because they did the same thing. And Last of Us Part 2 did a lot for accessibility. So that's awesome. I like that for them. However, you know, do they do anything new? Do they do anything innovative, really? I don't know. Probably not. Most likely not. It's most likely the same stuff that they've been doing for a while. So, you know, it's whatever. Sorry, I'm just going to take a look until he gets back because I know he's doing something to help his girl. But, one of our other streams got copyright claimed. I'm not entirely sure why. Let me go in. It might have been the music. I did choose copyright-free music. So there should be a playlist that is entirely copyright-free. But at the same time, it might not be. And that might be an issue. So I'm just going to throw this on and... I just hope it actually is royalty free. They keep saying royalty free, and I don't even know if it is or not. But you know, it's kind of annoying having to try to find royalty free music on Spotify.
Well, this is stuff. And this is what it's gonna be. So.
Yeah, no. Okay, so relatively clean. Cool. Alright. Alright, so I'm going to run with this and hope this works. Sorry, guys. Hopefully this doesn't get copyright claimed. A lot of them, like, even if they do get copyright claimed, it's, you know, whatever. They don't really... Everyone can still see it. We're not monetized yet, so copyright claims don't really mean that much. And it doesn't go against the channel, so it's kind of whatever. I don't know the legitness of all these songs and whether or not they're actually royalty free or copyright free. So, you know, hopefully they're fine. But anyways, no, the Quarry was legitimately fun, and they did do a lot in terms of accessibility, making it able to be played by many different types of people, regardless of their situation. And that's really nice. I've never heard of As Dusk Falls. Xbox Game Studios. That's awesome. Never heard of it. I never saw anything for it. I didn't hear it released. Never heard of it. Same as Return to Monkey Island. Love Devolver Digital. They are an incredible friggin' dev. Dev and publisher, but I've never actually heard of them. But I know the Quarry did a good amount of stuff in terms of accessibility, and it was actually pretty impressive with what they were able to do. So my vote in terms of this is going to go to the Quarry. Innovation and accessibility. I don't know a whole lot, so, but I know the Quarry did a lot.
Yeah, I'll probably go with the Quarry.
Everything good on your end?
Not quite, but I'm working through it.
Okay. We'll talk later when we're not live. We'll talk more when we're not live. All right, anyways, moving on. We got 19 out of 31. Let's do this shit. Best community support. You already know my vote here, okay? Recognizing a game for outstanding community support, transparency, responsiveness, inclusive social media activity, and game updates / patches. We got Apex Legends, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, and No Man's Sky. So, I mean, this is like live service games, you know, that the devs actually do a lot. For me, it's between two options. It's Apex Legends or No Man's Sky. And
I mean, I voted for No Man's Sky automatically. We can just get
exactly.
destroyed.
Exactly. This is Hello Games. They're still a very small indie dev, and the fact that they've been able to do this level of community support and updates to their game with that small of a team is goddamn impressive, okay? It will always be No Man's Sky for as long as they continue to support No Man's Sky. Hello Games, they have more than, pull themselves out of the coffin that they put themselves in when the game released. All right, they clawed out and now become ascended to godhood in terms of community support. It's impressive. It's amazing. Love them to death. Sean Murray, you're awesome. I know you love your team. Best mobile game. Oh my God, how did this actually get nominated? That's embarrassing. Best game playable on mobile device. Options are Apex Legends, Diablo Immortal. Oh my God, what's the joke I'm looking for? God damn it. Consumerism Edition, Genshin Impact, Marvel Snap, and Towers of Fantasy. Fuck Towers of Fantasy, okay? I'm just going to put that out there. It's just a stupid freaking anime boob game. Shut up, get out of here. Apex Legends, Tower of Fantasy. Apex Legends Mobile. Have not played it. Sure, it's good, but it's Apex Legends Mobile. I don't know how it performs. Haven't played it. Whatever. Genshin Impact. It's Genshin Impact. It's Genshin Impact.
Genshin Impact,
Yeah.
like that.
Diablo Immortal does not belong on this goddamn list because, oh my God, that is the most toxic game ever released. Holy shit. Not toxic in terms of player base. Toxic in terms of, holy shit, you have to put $1,000 into this game to actually do anything. Like, holy fuck. Jesus. This is the most capitalist toxic game I have ever seen in my life. How the fuck did it get nominated for best mobile game?
I don't know how people care about mobile games, but they do. It is what it is.
My vote here, and KJ will agree with me. It's Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap is fun. It is. Have you played it? Have you played it?
I will go with.
Have you
Apex
played
Legends.
it? Have you played Marvel Snap?
I've seen gameplay. I'm not impressed.
It's fun. It is fun. It's a card-based game, but does it in a unique way where you're not just fighting against other cards. Like, you're fighting for territory, and you have to pay attention to what your cards do. You have to build synergy in your deck. That actually matters.
Mobile games, whatever.
That's fair, but I actually play Marvel Snap, and it's fun. Anyone who wants to fight me on Marvel Snap, comment, and I'll figure out how to share my shit.
The only thing that I've ever played on a mobile game is Robot Unicorn.
Oh my God, I love Robot Unicorn. Holy shit, that game was amazing. I want that game to come back. Oh my God.
That's the only thing I play on mobile.
I loved that game. Holy shit, that game was good. All right.
Unicorn.
Oh, I already know what you voted for this one. Best indie game. In general, best indie game. Outstanding creative technical achievement in a game made outside the traditional publisher system. Nominee number 1, Cult of the Lamb.
Yeah.
Neon White, Sifu, Stray, and Tunic. We all know you voted for Cult of the Lamb. Go ahead, talk about it. This is your ISO. This is your ISO.
This game, I swear to God, the game is so good. It is literally like...
I do want to play the game. I legit
It is like an action-based Animal Farm, or like an action-based...
Animal Crossing?
Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing with combat. And
It's
Satanist.
so good. Like, the fact that you're making a demonic cult with a lamb, everything is cute and adorable. And, like, it's funny because, like, in the game, like, the NPCs interact on their own. So, like, you'll invite people to your cult, and then people will start making friends, and they'll start making relationships. They'll ask, hey, can we get married? They'll do all these interesting stuff. And it's just like, this game is also action-packed, and you're like a demonic lamb that's like fixing a cult for your master, and it's really cool. Animations are so clean. It plays flawlessly at 60 frames. It is so fucking beautiful. And just...
Yeah.
Sure, combat may not be the most intensive, but that wasn't the. And the soundtrack. Oh my god, soundtrack is so fucking good. When you fight the final boss, and it's just like you're just moving, and it's like it's so good. Yes, my fucking vote is for Cult of the Lamb. It is probably one of my favorite games that I've played this year. It is
that's totally fair, and I'm not gonna say anything because I didn't play the game, but it looked fine. It looked cool. It looked fun.
But this is also a tough one because
Tunic is in there.
I love Sway and I love Tunic.
And I love. You can't say you don't. Oh, I mean, you didn't play Sifu. So mine is definitely between Stray or Sifu, but as a cat dad, I'm gonna give it to Stray.
I got you. No, I know what you mean. Yeah,
I mean, Sifu was great. Sifu was amazing. But the fact that Stray is their very first game ever made, and I have an adorable little kitty cat, and I love her so much. I love her so much.
No, this one, it could go to any of them.
Exactly.
See,
exactly.
That's
the only one I would say, I mean, I would say like meh, whatever is Neon White because I haven't played it. But other than that, so much hair. Other than that, yeah, all of them deserve. I won't be mad if any of them win. So it's whatever.
And that's why I love the Game Awards this year because it's been tough. It's been tough for me personally.
Yeah, no, I agree. This is definitely a more decisive year.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of really, really good choices. This is a really good year for gaming. It just was. It didn't feel like it was because there's so many games that were like released all at once, and I felt like a much longer year. But yeah, no, this is a really good year. So
and then there's still games coming out.
Oh, I know exactly.
Next month.
I feel bad for the games that release in December because they never get recognized for the Game Awards because they get overlooked. Because they released at the end of the year.
The next year.
Well, no, that's the thing. They get overlooked because they had to get included into next year's, but everyone's already into the games that released actually that year.
Yeah, exactly.
So the ones that released in December get overlooked 100%. But anyways, Best Ongoing Game Award to a game for outstanding development of ongoing content that evolves the player experience over time. Apex Legends, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Genshin Impact. We're not going to spend a lot of time on this. It's Apex Legends. Moving on. I think you agree on that one, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. It's not Destiny. Destiny can suck my dick. Final Fantasy is a pay to play.
No,
fuck
actually,
that.
I will argue Genshin Impact is also another
fuck Genshin Impact. All right, moving on.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I could care less about Genshin Impact. I really fucking could. Like, what do you want to really say about Genshin Impact? It's Genshin Impact. It's whatever.
It's a dope game. Like,
it's
it came
fine.
out on mobile. It came out on console. Like, it's fun. It's interesting. Like,
no, see, people make fun of that game because it's like Final Fantasy 14, where like it's that clout game, right? Like freaking so many of these big streamers who've never touched the game, they're like, I played Genshin Impact. Am I cool now? I'm like, yeah, exactly. I'm never gonna fucking touch this game.
To me, like it's more just
fake clout. That's all it is.
No, Call of Duty is fake clout.
No, Call of Duty is legacy. Genshin Impact is just another Japanese MMORPG.
Oh, come on. Like,
I will throw shade on Japanese games until I die. Sorry, Japan.
What do you mean? Like, Japanese games have made a staple in America, so you can't say they're that bad. Sorry.
I'm just being decisive for shit's sake. Anyways. Not really trying to take any side or whatever because I just don't like a whole lot of JRPGs. I'm just I'm just shitting on it for the hell of it. Anyways, games for impact. I can't say I played any of these, but for a thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or message, I would have thought that A Plague's Tale would have been included in this, but oh well. A Memoir Blue, As Dusk Falls, Citizen Sleeper, Endling, Extinction is Forever, Hindsight, and I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. I've never played any of these.
I'm going to skip.
I've never played any of these.
You can skip.
I'm not going to skip. I'm going to choose my favorite dev out of these. So it has to be between a Memoir Blue and Hindsight. I'm going to give it to a Memoir Blue because I love Annapurna. Annapurna is just great. Fucking love them to death. Ugh. So Memoir Blue, you got my vote. Congratulations. Don't read too much into it. Oh man! All right. This is an interesting one.
Go ahead.
Best performance awarded to an individual for voice over acting, motion, and or performance capture.
I'm so ready for this.
Horizon Forbidden West, Ashley Burke, which I think did the voice for Aloy.
Say all of them. Just announce all of them.
I will. Plague's Tale Requiem, Charlotte McBurney. I guess she did the. Did she do the mocap and the voice for the girl, the main character?
Yeah,
she did the mocap and the voice, both.
No, I'm not sure if she did the mocap, but she definitely did the voice for Amicia.
Okay.
I think this is just her voices.
No, this is voice and motion capture.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So this is all of it. So like they either did one, both, or one or the other.
Yeah.
Right. So God of War Ragnarok, Christopher Judge. Come on, man.
Nice.
Come on, man. Immortality. Don't know what that game is. Man
I looked
Engaged.
it up. It's okay.
And God of War, Sonny Suljic, who played Atreus.
Yeah.
And God of War Ragnarok. So if I'm correct, Ashley Burke only did the voice for Aloy, not the mocap. If I'm correct. And her voice was amazing. It was outstanding. She did a great job performing as Aloy. If I'm going to give it to someone, it's someone who's done both. They did the motion capture. They did the performance capture. What?
Why?
Okay, so look at this, all right? If you're going to judge someone on their overall performance, like either they just did the voice acting, and if they just did voice acting, that's cool, right? They are definitely probably a good voice actor, but I think it's truly incredible to do both voice acting and mocap at the same time. And KJ's here. What's up, buddy? You got something to say?
Fighting game.
Oh, best fighting game. What was... Yeah, I figured you would have a input. You want me to go back? Let me go back.
Yeah, I'm in for Cameo Part 2.
All right, best fighting game. Going back to round 18. Go for it, bud.
Okay, Jay. What's up?
You.
Go for it. What's your cameo appearance for best fighting?
I don't know. I don't know the nominees. I was expecting you to fucking read them. I'm at work.
My bad. Okay, so the nominees were DNF Duel, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, All-Star Battle R, King of Fighters 15, Multiverses, and Sifu.
Can I tell you what I think it's gonna? Can I tell you? Wait.
No. This is a cameo. Give him his ISO.
No, I was saying, what were the All-Star Battle?
All-Star Battle R. That was JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh, JoJo's that. Oh, okay. JoJo. Got you.
They put Sifu here?
They did, and we talked about that. We're like, this is not a traditional fighting game. It technically is a fighting game, but not in the traditional sense.
It shouldn't be here.
It shouldn't be
I have a question. When Absolver came out, was it nominated for Best Fighting Game?
I don't think so.
Exactly.
I don't think
exactly.
so.
This is bullshit.
I know.
Now,
I don't know why they put it in there, but anyways, go for it.
I know what's gonna win, but I know what I want to win.
Right. Okay, so what do you think is going to win?
What do you want to win?
What I want to win or what I think is going to win?
What do you think is going to win?
Multiverses.
Oh, okay. What do you want to win then?
DNF.
Really?
No.
Really?
Hear me out.
All right, go for it.
All right.
Listen.
We both played DNF. So what's up?
And Multiverses. We also did play Multiverses.
Yeah, we did.
I think 18 people maybe played King of Fighters.
And even less played JoJo.
Nah, JoJo's big in Japan, so I ain't gonna talk shit. I'm not gonna have your head on me. You got fucked up. So it boils back down, and I'm not doing this for the bit. Jules, just let me say my point. I promise it's not a bit. I don't think Multiverse is a fighting game. I think it's a fighting game.
I got you. I don't think Brawler.
We had this conversation already, though.
Yeah, I don't either. So go ahead.
Bitch, I wasn't here. I don't think Multiverses is a fighting game, but it's the only thing that was at EVO that's on this list. And if you give any kind of fighting game that's not an Evo a fucking award for being the best fighting game,
You're
fucking
wrong.
after you. So I think Multiverse is going to win. I just think out of all those games, the thing I had the most fun with was DNF.
Fair.
So
It was fun, but it was garbage. It's insane.
yeah, it's bad.
It's bad.
And like Patrick, I know you're not going to understand what we mean when we say
No, it's okay. Go for it. I didn't play it, so go for it.
It's just the balancing. The balancing is fucking terrible. It's like you have all these OP characters. They can just keep you in the corner. You don't move. It's just it's. I don't know. It's just.
I mean, Jules, we talked about it. It's neutral the game. There is nothing else in that game but neutral. Once you lose neutral, you basically lose the game because there's no real counter mechanic. The rush down's not good. You basically lose neutral, you lose the game. Like, I think it's fun, but it really does boil back down to the rock paper scissors aspect of all fighting games, where you make the wrong option, your whole game is just done.
Sucks.
And like I've seen people find infinites in DNF. I'm like, that's not cool. Like, I'm good. Like,
God. Yeah, no, I voted Multiverses just because it's the only one besides Sifu that I played in this list, and I agree that Sifu is not an actual fighting game. So
have we done it?
So here's the thing: I still play Multiverses. The reason why I didn't give it to King of Fighters is because they have changed their style from, art, pixelated, like hand-drawn animations.
Well,
to,
no
like,
shit, they're
3D
advancing.
and, like, no, it's not that they're advancing. They're trying to capitalize on getting money.
I mean,
and,
yeah,
like,
that's fair.
The thing is, not Final Fantasy, King of Fighters 13 didn't do that well, but it was so great in its animation. It's hand drawn. It's like just the way things flow. It was so nice, but it just didn't get that great of an audience. So they automatically switched to 3D models, and I hated that. So like, I'm not giving it to King of Fighters because they didn't change their style. Not really great, but like, I think Multiverses is like something that nobody really expected, but it's something that like everybody welcomed. You know what I mean? We're like, I can still get on right now.
Yeah, and still do well and still have fun. Yeah.
And still have fun, like win matches.
That's exactly why I gave it to Multiverses. Even if I fell off the game a bit because other stuff came out, I still had a ton of fun with Multiverses. So
like I said, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Multiverses because of all the things you guys are saying and documenting right now.
Yeah.
And that's good and dandy. I don't think it's bad. I just don't think... I think there hasn't really been a good fighting game this year because everyone wanted to wait until fucking next year to release the ones we're waiting on. Yeah. Cough, cough, Tekken, cough, cough, Street Fighter.
Right. No,
that
would be a good game of the year next year because it's going to be between like those two for sure.
KJ, will you get Tekken 8 with me?
Absolutely not, because those games are fucking hard.
Oh god!
You don't like Tekken 8? Okay.
Hey KJ,
do you have any? Fucking hard.
KJ, do you have any more? Do you have any more inputs on any of the other categories?
Yeah, what you guys beef about the most? I want to talk about that one.
What did we beef about the most so far?
I have no fucking clue.
It might have been. Oh, we beefed about turn-based combat because I said turn-based combat is fucking stupid.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Like, you were wrong with that.
I'm sorry. I think it's boring and just takes out of the immersion. And
no, turn-based combat is literally like a chess game where like you're trying to.
I don't care. Turn-based in an action game is stupid to me. But anyways,
if you're stupid, that's all you have to say.
Hey, fuck you. I just think I just don't think it's as immersive as just running in and playing as you would normally play. Turn-based just takes out of it.
Explain Trails of Cold Steel.
What?
Explain that then. Explain Trails of Cold Steel.
What the fuck is that?
It is a
don't know what you're talking about there, bud.
Turn-based RPG that has taken root in America.
Don't know what you're talking about there, bud.
Trails of Cold Steel.
Don't know what you're talking about there, bud. Don't know what you're talking about there, bud.
I want to know what nominee you guys beefed over the most, not like.
Actually, I don't think there really has been a nominee because that's the thing of this year's Game of the Year is like a lot of these games actually deserve it no matter what.
It's been a really tough voting cycle.
Yeah. I think the way that we kind of agreed on a lot of it was which games blended all of the aspects of their genre the best. Like when we were talking about, what was it? Best action adventure game, I guess it was. Yeah, it was best action adventure because it was like Plague's Tale, God of War, Horizon, Stray, and Tunic, and I was like, a Plague's Tale feels as much of an action adventure game as The Last of Us did, where it's more of like a experience than an actual straightforward action adventure game.
Shit made me fucking cry.
But like,
anyway.
I don't know why Stray's in that category.
Exactly, right? Like, it wasn't really an action. It was more of an adventure game, not so much action game. But if you're like, because like so my argument was best action adventure game. They said combining combat, traversal, and puzzle solving. I said that Horizon blended all three of those the best out of all of these.
No, yeah,
because they put in the puzzle solving perfectly in with the combat, because each machine was its own puzzle to solve in the combat, whereas God of War definitely draws from its rush down hack and slash roots, where you can just do whatever except for the bosses, is more strategic. And Plague's Tale, I haven't played Plague's Tale, so I can't really say much about that. But
it does
yeah,
good with like action adventure and also puzzle and traversal. It like kind of takes it to a next level, and it also grosses you out in a little bit.
What were the nominees for action adventure?
Action adventure were Plague's Tale, Requiem, God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, Stray, and Tunic.
Get fucking Horizon and fucking Stray out of there.
Horizon? No, not Horizon. Horizon was an action adventure game.
That's fine. Get it the fuck out of here. I said what I said.
I know you did. I know you didn't like Horizon. That's fair.
No, I
don't think it's that good.
I thought it was great. Like, then again, I love the franchise. So
I don't give a fuck about the franchise, but I would say objectively, it's not. It could definitely deserve to be in the running, I would say.
Well, because you don't like the bow and arrow aspect of the combat, and that's fine. You don't have to. It's just, I liked it, and I thought if you're taking it from like the description is combining combat, traversal, and puzzle solving. Horizon does all of that all in one every single time you play.
It does.
And that's why I'm like,
even harder. Shut up. God of War Game of the Year. Who gives a fuck?
Oh, it is 100%.
God of War fucking. No. Was Elden Ring there?
Elden Ring is in Game of the Year, yeah.
No, in action adventure.
No, it's not. It was in Best RPG.
Oh, that's concerning.
Well, I mean, it's more of an RPG than an action adventure game.
That's true, but that's concerning for the God of War take.
Well, God of War is not an action or an RPG.
No, I just meant for Game of the Year. All right, so here's what I'll say. This is what I'm going to say. It's going to make everyone happy. Plague's Tale gets action adventure Game of the Year. God of War gets Game of the Year.
Yes.
Elden Ring RPG of the Year. Everybody's happy. Everybody gets to have their franchise get an award. Nobody has to be bad on the internet. How's that sound?
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree with that 100%.
Sorry, I'm getting out of here. I'm going back to work. Love you guys. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Love it too, bud. Have a good time at work. Hope it's not too busy. All right, so where the fuck were we? I guess best performance, right?
We're doing best role playing, I guess.
No, best performance. We did best role playing.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're still on that.
What
title on the YouTube? You're still on the title on the stream.
Well, yeah, no, the stream is delayed significantly.
Okay.
Yeah, no, the stream is always going to be delayed a little bit. That's not. Yeah, that's normal. There's a lag to it. Anyways, no, we never finished best performance. So my argument here was, if you're gonna vote for someone for best performance, it should be someone that did both the mocap, performance capture, and the voice acting. Because like if you vote for someone who just did the voice acting over someone who did everything incredibly, it's like voting someone who's like voiced over a cartoon character over someone who and did it well over someone who did a live action acting incredibly, you know?
I mean, but at the same time, best performance.
It's best performance.
But you can't. Here's the thing: you can't say here's the best performance if everybody didn't do the same thing.
Well, yeah,
So-
that's where this kind of
And
comes
that's-
into like
and I
it's
think
hard
the
to judge them
performance-
all together.
Yeah,
Like if you voted for just straightforward voice actors and
voice
then
acting, yeah,
you know
have to-
mocaps and then both together,
only way-
then yes.
That's the only way it's fair.
Yeah.
Like, you have to do that.
But at the same time, for me personally, and this might actually come off as like a little bit controversial, but I think I'm gonna give it to Sandsology, who played Atreus, because I feel like what?
Of course you did, you basic ass bitch.
How is that basic, dude? If I was basic, I would have voted for Ashley Birch, who did Aloy.
Oh.
All right, like if I was gonna be basic, I would have just gone for Aloy because
I mean,
Aloy is
it's
great.
still just
Her voice is
basic.
great. But no, here's the thing though. Like Sunny and Christopher Judge both are equally incredible in their roles, right? Say what you will about the character themselves, the growth and the maturity that Sunny brings to the role of Atreus from the first game into this game is straight up impressive. I mean, he has his own independent storyline now.
No,
basically,
he's not. He doesn't have any growth. Actually, he's just
dude.
the same.
Dude, I'm talking about the actor, not the character. The actor. All right, like if you take Sunny from 2018 to now, it's night and day.
Yeah,
Because he
here's the
brings
thing,
so
you
much
argue-
more into the. He brings so much more maturity into the character, even if the
You've
writing
only-
isn't there.
You've only played God of War and Horizon,
Okay.
so
I'm still going
I
to
would-
choose someone who did both the mocap and the voice acting over someone who just did the voice acting. That's just
that's
me.
dumb.
That's not dumb. That's not dumb because, okay, Christopher Judge, for example, all right? No.
Everybody.
I don't care if it's not fair. I don't care if it's not fair. These are the options we're giving. These are the options we're given, all right? So we have to judge them from the options that we have, all right? I'm going to choose someone who not only did an amazing job with the mocap and performance, but also nailed the voice acting. Like, made that character themselves. How is that bias? Like, okay, Christopher Judge, all right? He was the second person to be Kratos, and he is who everybody thinks of when they think of Kratos now. They think of Christopher Judge.
Shit.
No. Because he did that role so damn well, he became that character. He embodied that character so
Same thing with
well.
the past Kratos.
What?
Like, you're not. Same thing with the past Kratos. You're not saying nothing.
No, but I mean,
Like,
okay,
not
dude, the
saying
past
nothing.
Kratos, with those games back in, like, you know, the PS3, PS2 era, like, voice acting and stuff wasn't as important as it was now. Like, it was just a
But
thing.
he still but that doesn't matter. He
It
still
is.
owned
It
that
is.
character.
He still
he
did.
still
He
owned
did.
that
He still
character.
did. But
And
Christopher,
he's the defining Kratos.
fair, but Christopher Judge really made that character his own, even if he wasn't the original actor for that character. And that in itself is insanely impressive. And you cannot deny that.
So this is my problem with the category itself. For voice acting, motion capture, and or performance capture, how do we know how many people in this list did all three?
So I know for sure that Christopher Judge and Sonny Soljic
Right.
both did all
do
three.
we know anybody else? Do we know
I
anybody
don't.
else
I
that
don't.
did
Do you
the
know what
mocap?
Charlotte McBurney did for Plague's Tale?
Did she?
I'm asking you.
I did not see anything that said that she did or didn't. That's why I'm Googling.
I mean, that was your
Googling
game.
right now.
That was your game. Let me see. That was. I mean, so I have no idea. Let me see. Who did the
We're gonna have to cut this part.
mocap?
I'm gonna have to do editing for this, but like, I'm so sorry.
Bro, we're not doing any editing. This is live. Hi guys, how you doing? We're doing the research with y'all. Who did the mocap for Aloy? So the Aloy, the mocap was not Ashley Burke. The mocap was Peggy Vregen. So
Gotcha.
looks like Ashley Burke only did the voiceover for Aloy. All right. So she did a great job voice acting for Aloy. She really brought a certain level to it. She brought the heart of Aloy into that character. But the thing is, Christopher Judge brought all that heart and passion and rage into Kratos, as well as did the actual motion capture and performance capture. So that just brings it up a level, you know?
I'm gonna give it to a Plague Tale.
Of course you are, because you're a stan for a Plague's Tale.
No,
I was thinking about Sandsology, but the more I think about...
Whoa. Shut the fuck up, because you're a stand for fucking God of War. Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm talking... Dude, if Ashley Burke actually did all three and did it as well as Christopher Judge did, I would have given it to her. If Charlotte McBurney did that, I would give it to her. I'm not like... It's like giving someone... What? Dude, you're standing for Plague's Tale. Shut up.
I'm not standing for Plague
How are you not? How are you not? You already gave it 3 awards this time.
Because
you already gave it 3 awards, and I haven't given God of War Ragnarok a single reward once yet. So what the fuck are you saying? What the fuck are you saying? Fuck you.
How many times has it been nominated?
What? Dude, God of War Ragnarok has been nominated as many times as Plague's Tale.
Mm-hmm.
All right? You've given the reward to Plague's Tale every time. I have not given it to Ragnarok yet. So no, I haven't. When did I give it to? I gave it. You know my game of the year, sure, but did I give it to best action adventure game? No.
What'd you give it to?
I gave it to Horizon. What the fuck are you talking about? We literally talked about this. So what?
Are.
You make no sense. You make no sense, and your takes are bad. No, I'm saying
your takes are worse.
they're not. They're not. Christopher Judge brings the rage, the softness, everything about God of War Ragnarok's Kratos.
So let's talk about Plague Tale Requiem. You know,
okay, did she do the mocap for her?
I'm talking about voice performance.
No, did she do the mocap though?
I'm talking about voice performance.
I don't care if you're talking about voice performance. You can say the same thing for Ashley Burke. Not throwing shade at Ashley Burke.
The standard for God of War.
No, I'm saying, dude, I'm literally saying that it's much more impressive for someone to do the voice acting and the motion capture at the exact same time. Because that's basically just doing a live action acting for that role than just doing voice acting. Voice acting, there's a lot less effort in it. There's like a whole third of that category that's not included in just voice acting. All right?
So,
and you can't say I'm wrong. You can't say I'm wrong.
It's an unfair category, correct?
I'm not saying it's unfair. I'm saying that you should have people who do both judged against each other. Yes, 100%. And I know you're going for a Plague Tale because you're riding the wave of Plague Tale, and that's fine. I definitely agree that she deserves it. Okay?
That it's an unfair category, correct?
That's fair. But I'm saying if you're judging it from the description, you're giving it to someone who does all three, and that might be unfair. But that's the Game Awards fault and not ours. So
that's what I'm saying. That's why a lot of people say the Game Awards is fucked up because you have categories like
dude,
this.
it's because you're not going to do. If you do categories for literally everything, this thing would take like fucking years to do. All right.
But let's get it out loud, right? Awarded for voiceover acting,
motion, and or performance capture. So are you saying? So judge it from this. Are you saying that Charlotte does a better job at solely voice acting than Christopher Judge does voice acting and actual acting?
I think that they both do exactly what they need to do and set out to do, and I think that she does it a little bit better than he does because of the emotional and honestly just the world that they're both built in. I feel like she has a lot more development than Kratos does.
Nah, because in God of War Ragnarok, you get to see an entirely different side of Kratos purely because of his companions that he's with. Case in point, Freya.
You didn't play Plague's Tale, so you don't know.
Okay, that's fair. But I'm also judging from, the first God of War and this God of War. These two Kratoses are very different characters because they've grown, they've developed, They're deeper. And Christopher Judge managed to bring an entirely new depth of Kratos into this sequel. Both actual motion capture and performance and voice acting wise.
So Amicia and Nico.
What?
So did Amicia and you don't even know what their names are.
I don't because I never played the games. But anyways. I know you're riding the dick of Plague's Tale because you gave it every award that it's been up for already.
Fighting,
what?
God of War. Oh.
What? Dude, no.
Literally right before, so.
No, this is my argument. You've given A Plague's Tale every award it's come up for already. I have not given God of War every award it's come up for yet.
Because it hasn't
I haven't.
come up.
It's come up as much as A Plague's Tale has. You want to go back through? 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 Do you want to go back through? I will prove you right. Or prove me right.
I'm white knighting for God
Yes, you're white knighting for Plague's Tale 100%. Are you kidding me?
You're white knighting for God of War? Do
no,
you remember?
Dude. Okay. No. Okay, you want to fight right now? We will fight right now, bro. I'm going back. All right.
Thing in the comments that God of War sold 5 million copies, and then I post that Pokemon most 10 million copies.
You said that in Japan. Fuck you.
What do you mean, bro?
Oh my god. Okay. You know what? Okay. So the first time it came up, best action adventure game, Plague Tale, God of War, Horizon, Stray Tunic. You gave it to Plague Tale. The first time it came up in Game Awards, I gave it to Horizon. The next time it came up was in, let's see, next time God of War came up was in Innovation and Accessibility. I did not give it to Ragnarok. I gave it to The Quarry. Okay, so that's still 0 for 2 for God of War, right? 0 for 2 for God of War on my end. The first time I gave God of War an award was for Best Performance. First time in 3 nominations.
But I know you, bro.
I don't care if you know me. I gave you I don't care dude, I gave you my reasonings for everything. The Quarry deserved accessibility. Horizon deserved Best Action Adventure Game. Christopher Judge deserves Best Performance. He just does. So don't say I'm standing for God of War when you've given A Plague's Tale every award it's come up for. So shut up. I just proved me right. Shut the hell up. All right. Best audio design. We're moving on. We're moving on from this argument. Because you know I'm right and I proved myself right. Anyways. I did. I proved that you were standing for Plague's Tale. And that's fine. Stand for it. It's okay. I know it's a good game.
You're standing for God of War.
I'm not. I can't stand for it if I didn't give it all the awards it's been up for. I gave it 1. I gave it 1. One.
You really?
1.
I know.
1. I gave it 1. Shut the fuck up. All right. Best audio design. This is actually a hard one. Recognized the best in-game audio and sound design. It's Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Elden Ring, God of War Ragnarok, Gran Turismo 7, and Horizon Forbidden West. I don't think there's any here that you really care about, really, is there? Because you didn't play any of these.
Nope. And Gran Turismo looked pretty horrible with all the DLC.
Well, yeah, I'm not worried about Gran Turismo. And I also am not really worried about Elden Ring in terms of this either, because I saw the gameplay.
I mean, these all are really good games that do really well with audio. I can unbiasedly, objectively say these all do really well.
Well, I wouldn't say Elden Ring really does well in audio. I mean, the audio there is just very whatever for Elden Ring. It's fine. It doesn't do anything really that special in terms of audio. I watched the gameplay. I was never blown away by anything. I was more blown away by the world, but not the audio design. That's just weird. Call of Duty. Now, I will give Call of Duty a pass here because, they actually give, Infinity Ward gives a shit when they develop a game, right? They care about, how their gun sounds, how those reloads sound, the footprints or the footsteps, how they, how you fall into doors and walls and the ground. Everything sounds thuds. Everything has weight to it. All the audio has weight to it, which is very impressive. And that's the one thing that the original Modern Warfare had too.
I mean, I would have to give it to Jeez, I probably have to give it to God of War, like for best
Yeah.
audio design.
Yeah, I mean, I might too, because if I'm thinking in-game audio, I'm thinking like, how the axe sounds, how all the swords hit, the music. I don't know if that really that counts as audio design, the music, the soundtrack, because I think there's a separate category for it, right?
I mean, for me, like I watched it on a 4K TV. Like I watched the God of Ragnarok at 4K 60 frames on a 4K TV, and like I had a sound bar. I have a sound bar.
Yeah,
so,
no, I get it. Like I'm really stuck between Ragnarok and Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah, I would say best audio design would go to Ragnarok. Like
I'm really stuck between the two, because I know I'm like, say what you will about Call of Duty gameplay wise, as a community, whatever. Those games sound really fucking good. It sounds crisp.
But it's also because of esports. They need that shit to sound good. They need
Exactly.
that shit to sound
No, yeah, but you can't take that away from this
good
sound design, right?
No,
like,
I agree. Yeah, absolutely.
God of War, I think, has better soundtrack for sure. The soundtrack for God of War Ragnarok is elite.
No, I don't think that's what it's. I think it's talking about like when.
No, it's talking about It's talking about the in-game sounds and everything. I understand. And it sounds great. Everything sounds heavy. Everything has weight.
Like
everything.
right there with them, definitely.
No.
So I would have to give it to God of War Ragnarok.
I'm really, really stuck. But you know what? Call of Duty has its own clout. Yeah, I'm going to give it to God of War. I would say that the only other one that really deserves it is Modern Warfare, because you can't deny that sound quality is good. It's very good. Horizon's fine. Horizon's whatever. I wasn't really blown away by the audio. I was blown away by the performance of Horizon, 100%. So that was my biggest thing. Anyways, all right, moving on. Sorry, guys, we got heated there for a little bit. I don't apologize. It's kind of all right. So we were just talking about this shit.
It's your fault. God damn it.
Fuck you. Anyways, we were literally just talking about this. All right, best score and music for outstanding music, inclusive of score, original song, and/or licensed soundtrack. So it's A Plague Tale, Requiem, Elden Ring, God of War Ragnarok, Metal Hellsinger, and Xenoblade Chronicles 3. So it's really between Ragnarok and Metal Hellsinger, right? It's between those two. Like, let's be honest here. Metal Hellsinger, I feel like, is a gimme because it's a rhythm-based shooter, and it has just insane artists included in the game.
I am a metalhead. I've been
Me too. It's amazing.
I've been waiting for the game since 2019 when it got announced, and like I actually downloaded BPM, bullets per minute, as a game that is kind of synonymous with that game, and like it just got me into rhythm shooters. And like when they decided to come out with this game, and I brought it day one, and it's just like the soundtrack is phenomenal. It's so
see,
good.
I only saw like the trailer for it, and then I saw like all the artists that were included. There's like Lamb of God. Oh my god, yeah, there's System of a Down's in it. Yeah. At the same time, we just talked about this. Ragnarok has such a deep and emotional soundtrack to it that adds so many levels to that game.
No, it does. It does.
At the same time, though,
it's not like. It's not. See, here's the thing. It's not like all these soundtracks were shit or garbage or anything.
No. Well, Elden Ring, I could fucking care less about the music for Elden Ring, right? Like, who cares? And I don't know the soundtrack for A Plague Tale. But I don't know. Like God of War, there's like two songs, like I guess you call them, songs that that stand out. And the one song reminds me of Pirates of the Caribbean. Because it's like ba 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 ba. But the beginning is just like da 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 da. It's like Pirates of the Caribbean. You know what I mean? And that's immediately what I thought about. I was like, Did they just put Pirates of the Caribbean in God of War? Hold up a second. It was so weird. But I think the gimme here is Metal Hellsinger because it's a music-based shooter game. The music is all that game is about.
Yeah, I think we just
like.
I think we definitely need more rhythm-based shooters.
You need them. Like there haven't been. That's such a slept-on genre.
Because they have a new game that's like coming out. Not them personally, but there's a new game coming out. That's
rhythm-based.
So like it's dope. Like
I say give it to Metal Hellsinger, but put the respect on God of War Ragnarok. That's me. That's me. I'm going to give it to Metal Hellsinger. But respect God of War for having such a deep and emotional soundtrack to it.
Respect all of them.
Nah, fuck Elden Ring. Fuck Elden Ring.
Come on, respect that, man.
Dude, I don't remember any music in Elden Ring, okay? I don't remember any of the music in that game, okay?
Elden Ring personally, but I can at least say that like they've done a lot of things right with the Souls genre that is invigorating and is breath of life and
see.
They enjoy it. I can't knock that, bro.
This is where I put the respect on Elden Ring. This is the genre that I put the respect on Elden Ring. Because this is what I really genuinely respect about From Software, okay? The one I don't really like From Software games. I don't like the how hard they are. It's like you're good, whatever, fuck it, whatever. It's fine, all right? But the one thing I truly respect about From Software, the one thing I really do respect about Elden Ring, is the art style. So we're in best art direction for outstanding creative or technical achievement in artistic design and animation. It's Elden Ring. It's Elden Ring, God of War Ragnarok, Horizon, Scorn, and Stray. So I think it's between two. It's Elden Ring or Scorn.
Elden Ring lost.
Who'd you give it to? Scorn?
I give it to Scorn, bro.
Yeah. Scorn's cool. They got that like Ridley Scott vibe going on. Yeah. Very, very cool.
And they also said that they were inspired by like aliens and like all the like.
Well, yeah, that's what I said. Ridley Scott. It's the Ridley Scott style.
No, I was just saying like. Yeah.
Here's my thing though, and this is what I think. Like I'll shit on Elden Ring for gameplay and game design and shit like that. Whatever. Elden Ring legitimately looks like an oil painting. You boot that game up, you look at it. It is a work of art graphically and art style wise. All right. It looks like it belongs on a canvas. It really fucking does. And that's what From Software is known for. Bloodborne. Gorgeous fucking, Victorian, like gothic art style. Like, God, that game is gorgeous. Even the Dark Souls art style. Sekiro is absolutely gorgeous. More gorgeous, I would say, than Ghost of Tsushima. I think it just does more artistically than Ghost of Tsushima does, even though they're kind of similar games, right? Set in the same era, I guess you could say. Yeah, culture. Elden Ring, if you take like a screenshot of the game, it looks like it should be framed. And that is just absolutely gorgeous.
No, it is. And I do agree, like Sekiro and that's the thing. I think we got Neo 1 and 2 on PlayStation
even
Plus.
Neo. Oh my God.
So, like,
they're not even FromSoft games and they're gorgeous. Holy shit.
And I've been thinking about getting Sekiro, so I'll probably get it on PC.
Scorn, I will say, Scorn had it's really, really cool that they made a game centered around like the whole biopunk type of thing.
And
it's cool. It's very unique. It's gorgeous in a morbid type of way, but for me, it's fucking disgusting, and I'm good.
That's the whole point.
I know. I get it. It's fine.
I know.
But like Scorn looks like one of those like AI generated arts. You know what I mean? Like there's AI generated stuff.
I would say it's more like
it looks like that.
A Mario type game where like
Mario? What the fuck are you? What?
There's no talking. There's no like.
Oh well,
there's
no, but we're talking art style. We're talking art direction here.
As far as art goes,
Purely art direction.
It definitely gives me like alien vibes.
Oh, of course, yeah.
You know, and so like thinking about it, it's a environmental. It's in the same genre as like Elden Ring or Dark Souls, or like it's environmental environmental storytelling. You know, and I like that where it's just like you don't have to spoon feed me.
So yeah, spoon feed.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
You can't talk right now. That's fine.
Speed.
Spoon feed. Both of us are correcting you at once, buddy.
Fucking.
Hey, respect your wife. Yes, spoon feed you. I know you don't need to spoon feed lore or story, but I don't know. If we're talking best art direction, I will give Elden Ring so much shit. But like I said, it looks like an oil painting, and I gotta give it to them.
I think this is definitely one of those game categories where, once again, all the games are very highly recommended.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Choose one or the other.
Yeah.
Like it may have seemed like I was standing for some games, but like it's genuinely like.
And this just goes to prove that I'm not standing for Ragnarok, because otherwise I'll just give it to Ragnarok here. But the thing is, Ragnarok has very good art style, but in terms of unique art style, I have to give it to Elden Ring. I cannot deny that Elden Ring is just beautiful. Horizon, yeah. There's two. It's Scorn or Elden Ring. Those are the two. Because
a little bit more abstract than Elden.
They're both abstract. They're both very abstract.
They are.
Because Horizon, both Horizon and Ragnarok do the same thing that their predecessor did, which is not bad. Right. Not bad, because they're both beautiful. Right. But they're not unique in terms of just art style. They're not. They do the same. It works for that game, and that's fine. And same as Stray. Stray did a very good cyberpunk feel with the world building and how they developed the robot art style and the cat and everything. Very, very cool. But in terms of unique art style that just stands out and just makes that game good, it's Scorn or Elden Ring. And personally, I'm going to give it to Elden Ring because,
fair enough.
God damn, they did a good job. I didn't play the game. I watched the game. I watched the gameplay, watched the story and everything.
I need to play the game to understand art direction. Like
I cannot deny that those 3 rings and the logo burning in the sky with the clouds and everything. I want that framed in my apartment. I want that framed, all right? It is a work of goddamn art. And I cannot deny it. I can't say anything against it. Elden Ring's got it.
I would say Scorn just because.
And that's fine. That logo for Scorn is gorgeous too, in a very morbid style way.
It's so crazy, man. Like,
so cool.
Like, yo, what's the story? Let me know.
All right, we are 3 away. We are 3 away. And this is where I get angry, all right?
Yeah.
We're at best narrative for outstanding storytelling and narrative development in a game. Elden Ring does not belong here. You can suck my dick. No. There is nothing narrative about Elden Ring. Fuck that. All the story is in notes and outside the game in fucking game forums and Reddit. That's not narrative. God, I'm mad.
I need to discipline my cats. Give me a second.
You do not. You do not need to discipline your cat. Stay here. God, he's an idiot. Anyways. Play Elden Ring. All right, I'm going to rant here for a while he disciplines his cat and commits animal cruelty, okay? Elden Ring. There's nothing narrative about that game, okay? It has some characters spouting the most vague riddle shit you'll ever hear in a goddamn game. Gwen, you're missing D&D. DM had to mana vein you out. We didn't say we were playing. Excuse you. We never said we were playing. Chris said, oh, we can play tonight, and no one said anything else. I don't care. Also, y'all, we play at 8:30. Excuse you. What are you talking about? Not 6. So you can, hop off.
in here for a couple hours. Okay? Okay.
Is she chewing on it?
Anyways, DM had to main event you out. I'm fine with being main event. Anyways, Elden Ring. Nothing narrative about this goddamn game, okay? I don't care what any of you say. It's not a narrative game. It's just not. All the story are in collectible notes that you find throughout the world, and you have to decipher on your own, or go onto Reddit or go into YouTube and find someone who will explain the story, okay? Jacksepticeye, right? One of the biggest FromSoft stands on YouTube, right? His favorite game is Bloodborne. He had to go onto someone else's YouTube channel and have the story of Bloodborne explained, all right? That's not good storytelling. Fuck that. It's just not. Elden Ring is an artistically impressive game, and I will not say otherwise. It's artistically impressive. Gameplay is fucking whatever. It's Dark Souls 4. Nothing's changed in the gameplay at all. It's an open world Dark Souls game. You can suck my dick about it. Whatever. Narrative wise, it's not a narrative game. All right? You get riddles and vague lore from all the NPCs. And the one person that you go through the entire game with doesn't explain shit about why you're there, or what the fuck you're doing, or what the Elden Ring even is, or what the Elden Lord does. All right? They don't explain shit. Right? They just tell you random lore shit about what this person did and what you're supposed to do. They don't explain what the fuck maidenless is, or why maidens are important in the lore. They don't explain that. So how the fuck is that a narrative game? There's no narrative in that game. And you can't say there is. Like all these other games, even Immortality, I've never heard of that game. Probably has better narrative than Elden Ring. Now, if I'm looking at all these games, Plague Tale, Elden Ring, God of War, Horizon, I'm going to give the narrative. Goodbye, Guava. You know what? Fuck you. You're not even playing. Suck my dick. You're not even playing. Yo, he even said, if we play, you know what? Major look. You suck. You suck. Frank. This is Frank. You can suck my dick, Frank. All right. Anyways, Chris even said if we play, it would be later than usual. We're not playing tonight. Calm down. Anyways, you're just saying this because I'm talking shit on your Lord and Savior, Elden Ring. I know Alex is obsessed with Elden Ring. I know that for a fact. I don't care. I'll shut on Elden Ring all day. Artistically, it's a good game. Narratively, it's a fucking horrible game. Not a narrative game. You can suck my dick. Narrative-wise, it's a Plague Tale or it's God of War Ragnarok. It's one of those two. All right, I gotta go pee. I'm gonna let him figure out his cat situation. I'll see you guys in like 3 minutes.
Yeah, if you need me. Sorry about that. Hello? Did you... Motherfucker. Yeah, come on. Hello. Yo.
All right, and we're back. Is Julian back yet? I don't know. He is. He's back. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Hey, I'm just trying to
Alright.
listen to what you said in my absence.
Oh, yeah, no, I was just talking about Elden Ring not being a fucking narrative game at all whatsoever. It's not.
No, I agree. Like, it's
It's
not
just
a
not.
narrative game. It's a game without narrative.
I wouldn't say it's a game without narrative, but it's
Well,
not the best
not a game without narrative, but like, it's a game where like all of the narrative is in your exploration.
No, that's
and
no,
how
no,
you
that's
go
not
about it and how
that's
you
not
approach it.
narrative. That's not narrative. All right, that's just world building. That's world building. It's not even storytelling.
It is
It's
world
not
building.
narrative development. It's world building. All right, that's not storytelling. It's not telling the story of the game that you're playing. It's developing the world that you're in. That's not the same thing. All right.
No, I agree.
Let's
I
not get
agree.
it twisted.
It's-
Let's not get it twisted here. FromSoft does really good world building. They do horrible storytelling. Absolutely atrocious storytelling. No, it is.
I mean,
because
the games are okay.
no. Here's the thing, all right? And I said this earlier. Jacksepticeye, right? He's one of the biggest FromSoft stans on YouTube, right? His favorite game of all time is Bloodborne. He loved Elden Ring. He adored it. But even he admitted for Bloodborne, he had to go to someone else's YouTube to have the story explained to him. Like, what the fuck is that? If you have to go to someone else's YouTube or go to Reddit just to have
But
the
here's the
overall
thing, like,
story
what-
explained, that's embarrassing.
What deters best narrative? Like, what determines a best
It's
narrative?
narrative.
Is it a narrative that you have to put into world building?
No.
Or is it a narrative that you
Narrative
have,
is not
like-
world building. Narrative is storytelling in a narrative
I'm just
setting
playing.
from
I'm
other
just playing
characters.
devil's advocate.
No,
you know?
okay, so here, I'll say like
No, I get it. Yeah, I
like
get
narrative. If you're narrative, a spoken or written accounts of connected events, a story.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get that in Elden Ring. You get
I
the
mean,
vaguest, most riddle shit in the world from Elden Ring characters. They don't tell you anything.
You do get.
All right. You know what? Tell me that.
Or
Tell me
some
that.
world building.
No. Not talking about world building. Okay, that's like just hints in the world that develop the story a little bit or like add to the story, but that's
Right.
not actually telling the story. Tell me what the fuck maidens have anything to do with the story of Elden Ring?
I haven't played it. I can't say. I'm just
what the fuck
saying
does
that,
maidenless
like-
mean? I was like, oh, you have no maidens. What the fuck does that matter in this world? You don't explain what that means. Who fucking cares if I don't have bitches? Like, what does that have anything to do with that me becoming
Maybe
Elden
the
Lord?
bitches are
What
more
the fuck is
important.
Elden Lord? What the
Maybe-
fuck is the Elden Ring? What the fuck are the runic rings? What the
Maybe
fuck
it's
is
the
any of
Elden
that?
Pimp. I don't know. Maybe
I
it's
don't
the
care.
Elden Pimp.
They don't explain it in the game. Therefore, this game has no reason or no. It's the same reason for Sifu being in best fighting game. Okay, it doesn't belong there. It
Yeah,
doesn't.
I agree.
Does not.
I got
This game, this decision is between a Plague Tale, which you're going to stand for, and God of War Ragnarok. Because God of War Ragnarok's narrative, because that's literally all the game is. And you have said that this game does something that most other games do not, where every single instance where there would be dead air, you're traversing, you're traveling, you're whatever,
Yeah.
is filled with genuine, interesting dialogue that
Yeah.
develops the story and makes it incredible. No other game has done that. I've never seen a game do that.
Plague Tale has done that, and that's
Yeah, but
why
do you-
I
does
gave it to
Plague-
Plague Tale.
Of course you do. See, you're standing for Plague Tale. Does Plague
I'm
Tale
not
have...
standing for Plague Tale. Understand that being a stan is like defending Sonic 06. You understand that being a stan
No, you're
is
standing...
like defending like the worst possible game in existence.
All right, bud.
Like,
All
I
right,
don't
be
know,
honest
like,
here. No, be honest here.
GT.
Be honest
Like,
here. Be
GT
honest here.
from
Be
Game
honest
Boy.
here. Be
Like,
honest here. Have you
understand what
have
his
you
plan
given
is,
have
right?
you given Plague Tale every single award it's come up for so far?
No, I haven't.
Really?
No,
Really?
I
Really?
haven't. Shall we go back again?
Shall we go back again?
Shall we go back again?
Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again? Shall we go back again
No, I haven't given every single
every award it's come up for. Every award it's been nominated for, you've given it to Plague Tale.
No, because I voted twice.
It doesn't matter if you vote. That does not matter at all. You're a fuck.
does.
No,
It
it does
does matter.
not. No,
It does
because your
matter.
first choice was Plague Tale, and don't even lie to me. Don't even lie to me. Okay, no.
But how does that mean that you're a stan though? It doesn't mean
No,
that.
because even when another game's done it better, you've given it to the game that you are in love with. Because
That's what the Game Awards is, motherfucker.
No. It's giving it to the game that genuinely deserves it, regardless of which one that you love.
Choice. That means it's the people's opinion.
Okay, I'm trying to vote. I'm trying to vote for the games that I actually know. I'm trying to vote from, who would actually deserve this award, right? That's why I gave Horizon Best Action Adventure instead of God of War Ragnarok, because it did a better job at
Because
doing...
you already gave it to Game of the Year, and you can't pick the same game twice. That's exactly why you
How
fucking
does that
did
make
it.
sense? What? That doesn't make sense. But anyways.
It does make sense.
No, if you're talking about best narrative, okay? So I can't speak about Immortality. I've never played it. Half Mermaid? Okay, cool. Never played it. Never even heard of it. Whatever. Have not seen Plague's Tale. However, I will make the argument that a Plague's Tale does not have the traversal aspects that God of War does, because Plague's Tale is solely a linear experience, so it just goes straight through.
Yo, you're so fucking standard for this game.
I'm
so
not.
is God of
I'm
War. Jesus fucking Christ. It's a linear
I'm not.
experience.
No. I'm saying, okay.
Jesus
No.
Christ.
No. I'm saying what you said. You said Plague's Tale does the same thing that God of War does narratively. But a Plague's Tale doesn't have those intermediate sections where, you're traveling on a boat, you're going between places, or like in another game where you would drive in the car and there's nothing going on, right?
Actually, you got a lot of traversal within Plague's Tale.
But a
and
Plague's Tale,
and
yeah.
discover different things.
But is a Plague's Tale?
But you wouldn't know that if you actually played the game.
I'm trying to ask you a question here.
Yeah, what's up?
Is a Plague's Tale linear like God of War is, where you have free reign to go anywhere, or does it go straight through environments in a linear aspect?
No, you have traversal. You have time.
No,
to, like,
but I mean,
go
like,
and do different things.
okay,
like it's not like.
Do you have the option to go to different places whenever you want?
Yeah, you go explore different places while you're on your main path to do whatever.
No, but I mean, like, can you go back to other places?
Like, do you mean can you
backtrack to places that you've already been to, like in God of War?
There's a new game plus, so yeah.
You know what I mean. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Don't try to lie to me right now. Like Plague's Tale,
Bro.
You go straight through the game, straight through the environments. You don't have a lot of choice in terms of, to explore places that you've already been to if you miss something.
Neither do you with God of War,
Yes, you
because
do.
you go through.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you don't, because when you
Dude.
go through, when you have a first playthrough, you have to go and get weapons and back fucking track.
Yes,
the
that's what I'm
places you've
saying.
already
That's what I'm
been.
saying. You go.
So what are you talking about?
You can go back to any of those environments whenever you want. You can go back to any map, any realm, whenever you want.
And you have a new game plus in place.
No, that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing, and you know it. That's not the same thing, and you know it. Don't try to play that. Plague's Tale, you go through the game in a one shot. You might have some opportunity to explore the place.
We're talking about best narrative. We're talking about best storytelling.
And you.
Why does that have anything to do with best storytelling?
Listen to me. Every single time in God of War, and you even said this, every single time that you travel between realms, if you backtrack, if you are in a boat, if you're on the sled, every single time someone is saying something that deepens the world, deepens the story, deepens those characters. Every single time.
You're not talking about best narrative.
That is narrative. That is narrative.
They're talking about best overall story direction.
No, it's best narrative development. Dude, it's best narrative development and outstanding storytelling. Okay? That's what I'm saying.
And I would give that to a Plague's Tale because you didn't fucking play it and you didn't see the development
No,
that went
I'm
on
arguing-
between these characters.
I'm
I
arguing-
have played A Plague's Tale and I have seen God of War and I can delineate which game
What word was
had
that?
the best.
What word was that?
You can delineate.
That's
which
not a
game
word.
Had
Delineate
the
is
best-
not a word.
You delineate which game has the best character
It's not a
development.
word.
And
Oh my god, delineate is not a word. No, okay. I'm just arguing. I'm just arguing with you about what you said about Plague Tale having the traversal dialogue that God of War has, because it doesn't.
yeah, it does. And you haven't played the game, so how would you know?
Because you go, dude.
You haven't played the
Well,
game.
tell
How'd
me
you
all
know?
tell me all the traversal isn't just a cutscene.
Not. It's literally the same thing God of War does.
It does not. It does not, and you know it. It does not, and you know it. Don't lie.
It does.
Don't lie to me.
What the
It does
fuck are
not, and you know
talking about?
it.
How did you say that when you haven't played the
All right,
fucking game?
all right. Does Plague's Tale, like, you travel between things, you're in complete control, it's not a cutscene. Like, how do you travel? Like, how do you travel between areas?
It does that. I'm telling you, it is in the
tell
same.
me how. Tell me how.
You
how.
travel with your kid,
Okay.
and you're talking and having dialogue in between time. Like, I'm telling you.
I'm asking, does it have it the same level as God of War?
Yes, it does. Why do you think I gave it to A Plague's Tale?
Because
I'm
you're
not
standing
sitting
for
here-
Plague's Tale. That's why.
No,
God.
I'm not. No, I'm not. I haven't been standing
Yes,
for
you
A
have.
Plague's Tale.
Yes, you have.
I've been given a game, something that has been due.
Oh my God!
That
No,
it
because
hasn't been given.
you've given it every single award it's been up for. That's the definition of standing.
No, it's
a
not. It's the definition of
standing.
recognizing a good game.
Anyways, you
It's-
spent too much
it's-
time on narrative. I'm giving it to God of War because the
Of course you
narrative.
are. Standing. Anyway,
That's not
go ahead.
standing. That's not
Go
standing
ahead.
because
go
it
ahead to the
deserves
next.
it.
Go ahead to the next category, Stan. Go ahead to the
God,
next
you're
category.
such a dick, and you know it. You're such a chaotic dickhead, and you know it.
You started this, sir.
I did not. I did not. I will go back and go through every single category. You've given.
Keep it going.
You've given
Keep it
Plague's
going.
Tale every single
Sir.
award. Shut up.
So we've been doing this for 5 hours. Keep it going.
Yeah, and you've given it to that every single game. All
Keep
right.
it going.
All right. Best game direction. Awarded for outstanding creative vision. This is very similar to. Well, I guess
It
not.
is
I don't
very
know.
similar.
It's very similar, but anyways, outstanding creative vision, innovation, game direction, and design. Elden Ring, God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, Immortality, and Stray. This is a hard one, honestly. Like, again, I can't say anything about Immortality. I've never even heard of the game, so I can't say anything about
I mean, I would give it
Immortality.
to Stray, honestly.
I mean, there wasn't a whole lot of innovation in current terms of design or direction with Stray. It's an
Yeah, there
impressive.
was.
It's an impressive game, but it's just like any other, puzzle.
All right, so
platformer.
I mean, let's go
It's
down the
good.
line. Elden Ring, they used whatever
Yeah,
conceptual
exactly.
they used for Elden
You've
Ring.
been
They
using the
used for
same
Dark
thing.
Souls.
Yeah, same thing for
God of
everything.
War. God of War, they used everything from God of War. Plague's
Well-
Tale, they used everything from Plague's Tale.
Well, here's-
Immortality is the only original one, and in the Stray. And Stray is better than Immortality, so Stray gets it. I mean,
I don't know. I mean, if you look at creative vision, like if I'm solely looking at creative vision, right? I mean, I don't know, innovation and game direction. God of War still does something different because you're talking about the whole one-shot aspect. No, listen. You're talking.
all right, good.
You're talking
Go ahead,
about
go ahead.
you're talking about the one-shot aspect. That's never been done in a game except for the last God of War game, and they do it in the same aspect, but they do it even better because they managed to keep that one-shot camera angle, or the one-shot camera style, and switch it between characters
Creative
throughout
vision
the world, throughout the
and
game.
innovation in game direction and design.
So I would say Horizon doesn't get it.
I
Horizon
can't
did.
give that to anybody else but Stray. Like, it has been something
So
that
why
came
Stray?
out.
So why Stray? Like, what's
It came out because it came out as something that's unique and different, and it also blew everybody away. Nobody expected anything of it, and it came out and it was a one-hit wonder. Not even a one-hit wonder. it was a hit not only on Steam but also on console, PC, console, Switch, and it literally had it just had the effect. You know what I'm saying? Like where it's like.
No, it did. It did have very good direction because they managed. That's fair. I will give you that. Stray did do a really good job in game direction because the director of that game managed to take a pretty just flat Stray or a cat game, pretty flat cat story of a cat exploring the cyberpunk world, and actually make it a in-depth, really emotional story.
Yeah, it did, and I'm really impressed with that.
No, me
Stray
too. So yeah,
I always me like honestly.
So yeah, no, Stray, yeah, that was impressive. The rest of the games, like Horizon, the same thing that Horizon Zero Dawn did, is very impressive the way they did the game because they still managed to take like a game that had a pretty not generic story, but had a a story that we all know. And brought it up. The same thing that God of War did. God of War took a brand new story and a game that reinvigorated the series and made it completely new and brought it up a level. Same thing that Horizon did. Elden Ring, fucking whatever. Immortality, never heard of it. Never heard of it. Stray, yeah, I'll give you that. The director of Stray, whoever directed that game, took what would have been a whatever cat game and brought it up a level to make it interesting and unique and hit harder than it would have otherwise. It could have just been like a whatever, like you're playing as a cat, exploring this world. That's the entire game. No, they made it into an emotional ass story. That's impressive. So I agree. Yeah, I'll give you Stray. I'll give it Stray. Yeah, I'll give it to Stray. And then the last category, which we all know where we fall in this. This is a given, right? It's going to be one of three. Like this, it's game of the year, right?
Go ahead. You gotta announce it like you mean it. What is it?
Game of the year! Recognizing a game that delivers the absolute best in experience across all creative and technical fields. Nominee number 1, A Plague's Tale Requiem. Number 2, Elden Ring. Number 3, God of War Ragnarok. Number 4, Horizon Forbidden West. Number 5, Stray. And number 6, Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
That was amazing. That was actually really good. I appreciate that. I didn't think you were going to go there with that emotion.
Chronicles. Okay, so like I said, this is a gimme between one of 3 options, and it's the first 3. It's A Plague's Tale, it's Elden Ring, or it's God of War. You can make the argument for Stray or Horizon. I don't think you can say the same for a Xenoblade, except for those diehard fans, which are like 3 of them. So enjoy Xenoblade, guys. A Plague's Tale deserves it. I would not be angry if Plague's Tale won. Legitimately would not be angry. If Elden Ring wins, I will fucking riot because it does not deserve Game of the Year. The only thing that game is good for is art style and RPG elements.
Can we talk about it? I guess we're talking about
gameplay, RPG, and art. That's it. God of War beats Elden Ring in every single fucking category. Okay, like fuck you.
Yeah, I guess we're talking about it.
I know you voted Plague's Tale. That's fine. I'm legitimately. No. That's fine.
That's not what I was going for.
All right.
I think we can all agree that Elden Ring is.
It's Elden Ring. It's
a little bit overrated.
I'm
not going to say it's wildly overrated. I'm not going to say it's like
people are calling it the best game ever made. And I'm like, you are an idiot if you think this is the best game ever made. I'm sorry.
It is really well done.
Yes. No argument. Exactly.
You know, And I think that's what people like. I remember buying my first Dark Souls game, and I returned it within an hour of going to GameStop. It was the quickest
Souls games
trade
aren't for everyone. That's just the thing. Souls
know,
games aren't for everyone.
And so, like, I actually gave a genuine try for Bloodborne. I gave a genuine try for like a lot of Souls, but it's just like for me personally, I like Souls-like games. I don't like Dark Souls. Where it's
you
just
like those third-party Soulsborne games.
Yeah, the off-brand, like Mortal Shell. That was my first Soulsborne game that I actually really loved. Like, it's a really good Souls-like game. It's fun, you know. And you go with Elder Souls and all these other games. So I don't particularly care for Souls-like games. So like, but then also like Game of the Year for Elden Ring is me personally, I think it's a little bit much. Just because of the fact, like, the only reason why people are like really loving the game is because it's more accessible.
Exactly.
And it's open world.
Exactly.
And gaming legends have literally built clout off of this game.
Like 100%. Yeah.
Like, let me solo her.
Exactly. Right. That's
dedicated.
This
like,
game.
You don't even have to play the game to know who that person is.
Exactly. You heard of them. You heard of that gamer. You heard of that player. And whether they're good or bad, it doesn't fucking matter. They're legendary for that reason. And that's fine, all right? That is 100% okay. The game is the most overhyped game of 2022. It just is, okay? It has a gorgeous art style. It is a very good RPG. Is it the best RPG ever made? Fuck you. No, it's not.
But yeah, I would agree. But like, I can also see
it's not the best RPG ever made. All right? It's not. It's not the best game ever made. It has a very, very beautiful art style, which is very standard for FromSoft games. That's the one thing that I would give them always is art style. Because art style, it's like I said, I want to have that logo framed. It's that beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. It's great, okay? The game itself does nothing that hasn't been done for the last 8 years of FromSoft games, okay? It's literally Dark Souls with Sekiro mobility in an open world. That is it. That is all that game is. Am I saying it's not good? No, I'm not. I'm saying it's a good game. Am I saying it's better than either A Plague's Tale or God of War Ragnarok? No, the fuck I'm not. Because it's not. All right? It's fucking not. Am I saying Horizon is better? No. And I fucking love Horizon. But it's not better than God of War Ragnarok. It's not better than Plague's Tale. It's a good game in its own right.
I would say like Elden Ring definitely has its place.
It does.
I would say it's the best Souls. It's probably
it's the best Soulsborne game 100%. It's the best Soulsborne game.
Soulsborne
game. I will not deny that game that title. It is the best Soulsborne game. 100%. That's okay by me. That's fine. It's not better than A Plague's Tale. It's not better than God of War Ragnarok. Now, me personally,
I wouldn't say it's better than Stray. I mean, it's
it's different, totally different fucking games. The fact that Stray, I just want to say this, guys. The fact that Stray is a debut indie game and is nominated for Game of the Year, God damn impressive. And I want to give it to him just because. Son of a bitch. That's awesome. So great.
Well, I had my subjective point of view, and then I have my objective. I have my subjective rating.
Yeah, you have your stand rating. We all know that.
Bitch, you got your stand rating, bitch. Don't even judge.
No.
Don't even judge stuff again.
We'll say this again, but
I'll stand over here.
Nah.
Go ahead. Go down the list. Go down the list.
Out of the 6 game awards it was nominated for, I've given it 3. Okay, calm down. Out of the 5 game awards it's been nominated for, you've given it 5. So shut the hell up.
Go ahead, defend. That's fine.
No, I'm not going to defend. I'm saying the two choices it should be are Plague's Tale or God of War. Now, of course, I'm going to give it to God of War because I've not played Plague's Tale.
So I will fight you on that. Well, I would say Forbidden West needs to be in that conversation.
I mean, yes, and I will say this because it's all my top 10 favorite games of all time, right? But at the same time, as much as I love that game, I still think God of War Ragnarok is a better game overall than Horizon.
Okay.
And I'll still say God of War 2018 is better than Zero Dawn.
Whoa, hot take. Pat's hot take number one.
I'll say God of War 2018 because on my top 10, God of War Ragnarok, which I think is taking the place of God of War 2018, is higher up than Horizon. And Forbidden West took the place of Zero Dawn because Zero Dawn was a great game. Forbidden West was a better game than Forbidden West, or than Zero Dawn, sorry. But God of War is higher on my list.
So where do you fare Spider-Man 2018? Like, what do you...
I don't know. Is that on my top 10? It's a great game. It's a really, really good game. But Miles beats it, and I don't know if I would put Miles on my top 10.
Whoa. Are you saying that out of the games that came out 2018, Spider-Man is...
you're talking about, like, ranking the 2018 games.
I was just wondering.
Oh, you're talking about my personal top 10.
Yeah, I was talking about, like, what is your personal, like, do you think, like, God of War 2018 ranks above, do you think it ranks above Spider-Man 2018?
Yeah, I would say God of War 2018 ranks above Spider-Man, yeah. I would give it an up. Yeah, I would give it the up. Yeah, Spider-Man is an incredible game. It's so goddamn good. But God of War 2018 is a fucking masterpiece, man. Like, holy shit. Like, the heart in that game, the gameplay, the way that they managed to resurrect an old hack and slash PlayStation title from the PlayStation 3 era and bring it up 2 generations to make it just fucking amazing. And oh my god, it's definitely above most Spider-Man.
To be fair, God of Devil May Cry did that, and they kept their same formula.
Oh, exactly, that's the thing. Like, I would say, like,
I'm fucking with you. Like, I don't...
No. But I mean, like, the latest Devil May Cry game, yeah, that's probably the best Devil May Cry game for sure. Is it better than Marvel's Spider-Man or God of War? Fuck no. But
yeah,
of course it's not. It's a great fucking game. Was Nero just a random fucking dude that somehow got demon powers? Yeah, he fucking was.
So,
but, we're not talking about that.
Yeah. We can talk about that. Like, I was just gonna say, Nero has gotten some clout a little bit.
Was he a brand new character that came out of fucking nowhere? Yeah, he fucking was. He fucking was. Right? Like, what the fuck?
I was like, who the fuck is this?
Did they just shoehorn in Nero randomly? Yeah, they fucking did. And you can't say they didn't. But is he cool? Sure, whatever. Yeah, whatever. But anyways, no. Horizon versus God of War. God of War takes the L. What, is Horizon a good game? Yes, it fucking is. A great game. Love that game. Love the characters. Love the story. Love the gameplay. God damn, love the world. Will I say that Horizon Forbidden West has a better open world than Ragnarok? Fuck yes, I would. 110% I would. Then again, I would also say God of War 2018 has a better open world than Horizon Forbidden West. So there's that, right?
I think the God of War games have, like, stuck to, like, a more linear pace.
No, they have. But
and we talked about Horizon did.
No, they did. But that's my thing. God of War 2018 they definitely focused more on the open world than Ragnarok does. Ragnarok doesn't really make itself an open world.
I agree with you. I feel like it feels very contained.
Yes, it's a contained open world linear experience.
Yeah,
because
I agree with you on that.
You go back to you can go back to any place that you want, and every realm has almost every realm has its open world sequences, right? Yeah. However, God of War Ragnarok also limits you from going back to certain places because of what happened in the story. Like, if you go back to Vanaheim, like, you can't like once you get to this is kind of getting off topic. I apologize, guys, but if you go to Vanaheim, you go to Freyr's camp, right? And
I'm sorry. Did you beat the game yet?
No, not yet.
Okay.
No,
I was curious.
No, not yet. I've not been in the game yet.
Okay.
No, I don't think I'm ever close. To give you context, Atreus just came back from Odin. He just came back, and we made peace, and we beat up. Well, we beat up the. We just made Fenrir again, so that was fun. That's where I am. That's literally where I am in the story.
You need to put a spoiler point before what you just said.
It's whatever. If I say Fenrir became Fenrir again, who the fuck is going to understand? Like, how the fuck does that happen? So that's not a spoiler. Anyways.
Yeah, well, anybody that has played the game that will be like, well, Fenrir died in the first game.
The thing is, the trailers already show that Fenrir comes back, so that's not.
But there's no context with that.
Exactly. But anyways, if you go back to Vanaheim, after you do the whole story bit of Vanaheim, if you go back to Freyr's camp and you try to go through the realms again, because I missed a legendary chest, I missed, I think, a raven and a piece of lore. You can't. And I think you can go back later on because there's some shit blocking you. And I assume that there's going to be an ability that allows you to get rid of that shit to go through there again. But for now, I can't do it. And I'm like, fucking why, though? That's kind of stupid, but whatever.
Yeah.
That's kind of dumb. I think you can do it later on in the story. Again, when you get another ability, because that's what this game is built off of. It reminds me a lot of Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, where you have to go back to the realms or back to the worlds in Ratchet and Clank to do shit after you get certain weapons and powers and shit. And I like that. But Rift Apart did it in such an easier way. God of War is a lot more in depth with it, but no shit, it's going to be a lot more in depth. It's a totally different style of game. But anyways, but no. So Ragnarok is a much more linear game than the original God of War game. But I will say the original God of War game has a better world than Horizon. Yeah. That's my take. And I can't say shit about Plague's Tale, but I know it's a good game. I know it's a very, narrative-driven game, gorgeous art style, beautiful sound direction. So if it wins Game of the Year, I'm not going to be mad. I'm not. I will not be mad at that. Would I be mad if Elden Ring wins? Fuck yes, I would, because it doesn't deserve it. It doesn't. I would say neither does Xenoblade Chronicles. Like, what the fuck are you trying to do here? The three people that played Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
I mean, Xenoblade Chronicles is a very popular title on the Switch. I was interested in it at one point when it was on the Wii U, and I had a very interesting look at a trailer that made me interested. Like I don't know, Nintendo games, like every once in a while there's a property that piques my interest, and I'm just like, shit. Well, I guess I need to get a Nintendo product, and now I have one.
And you never play it. You never touch it.
So, yeah. So, it's just like, I know, Blade Chronicles is a good game. Yeah. It's just not for me. Stray. I would honestly think, objectively, that Stray is going to get it. I think Stray is going to get it.
It would be really cool if it did. I don't think it will. And if it wins, people voted for it out of, the meme. And that's purely it. But... It would be cool if it won. It would be very cool if it won. It would be impressive as hell if it won. Do I think Horizon is Game of the Year worthy? I mean, I did spend the better part of this year playing Horizon, so I mean, what does that tell you?
Yes. And that's when I told you that voting for the Game of Years this year will be tough.
Oh, it's very tough, yeah.
And it's not only just with this category, but with a lot of categories. Because I'm like, the last couple years, there have been actually, despite all the blunders and, the games that were not great on launch or...
Yeah. The last couple years have been kind of weird. I think the year that finished the weird years was Last of Us Part 2. I guess that was 2018. And Last of Us Part 2 won. Almost every single award it was nominated for, and I think that was kind of like, no, it was good. It was a great game. Fucking love the game, but does it really deserve every single award? No, I don't.
But then the year after, Red Dead got every single award too.
You know what?
so-
Yeah, but I would say Red Dead was a much better game than Last of Us Part 2, honestly. Red Dead 2.
on,
Red
man.
Dead 2 was
Come on,
Red Dead
man.
2 is like up there with God of War in terms of a fucking masterpiece of a damn game. Like, did you play Red Dead? Did you watch the story? Did you watch the gameplay?
It's a story, and it was really good.
Oh my
And
god!
I did want it because my brother had Red Dead Redemption 1.
Oh my god! Red Dead 1 is amazing.
I watched him play through it. I watched him play through Infamous. He was the one that actually got me into both of those titles.
No, that's fair. Like I would say Red Dead is a superior franchise to GTA for Rockstar. I would much rather choose Red Dead over GTA at any point.
No, yeah, and I would agree with you there. Like, I definitely would. Like, I
But
couldn't.
that's just me. I like cowboys and shit.
I can pick GTA, like, honestly, but like, it's so crazy because like those games were like really, really good, and like they haven't aged. Like, I could go back and play this one. I could go back and play Red Dead and feel
I
like.
just want another Undead Nightmare. Like, I'm surprised. I'm so pissed that they didn't release one for Red Dead 2.
I know.
Fucking hell.
It was so terrible.
That was such a missed opportunity. Like, fuck Red Dead Online. Give us another Undead Nightmare. What is wrong with you, Rockstar?
And so, like,
God.
alright, so Infamous,
Anyways.
I could give it to all of these,
Except for Elden Ring.
except Elden Ring. But
sorry, guys. Not Elden Ring.
I'm gonna tell you why. It's just because
Oh, no, I know why.
going through the story, you feel there's a lot of character development. I would say that Plague's Tale and God of War have a lot in common. Where like
Yeah, I can see that.
you're playing as an older character and you're trying to help the younger character understand how the world works, and for some reason they're just really not getting it. And you're trying to teach them and everything, but like
Yeah.
the difference is Hugo is way less annoying than Atreus.
That's fair.
So I would
Except
have to.
it doesn't he have like fucking plague powers in this game or some
Oh,
shit?
he does. It's great.
Like he's basically like the scourge of humanity right now, right?
I wish I could tell you more about this game, but
I'm not gonna play the game. You can tell me whatever the fuck you want. I'm not gonna play it.
spoil. All right.
I'm not gonna play it. But we'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later. How about that?
Yeah.
We'll talk about it off stream so we don't spoil it for anyone else.
Plague Tale got me emotional. It honestly did make me cry.
And that's what God of War, the original God of War, did for me. Like that last sequence when they're like releasing the ashes. Dude. God damn, dude. Like fuck. And in this game, I think it's a lot more emotional. This game, I think, is a lot more emotional.
So I think you know what we think about this guy.
Yeah, he's going Plague Tale. I'm going God of War. Now, here's a question, and this might be apples and oranges, but I'm not really sure because I didn't play either game. Mm-hmm. Would you say, like, what would you choose, the original Plague's Tale or the original Hellblade?
Oh shit. That's really hard to choose.
Right. Because they're very similar games. Kind of.
I wouldn't say they were similar. I would say like Hellblade is
like I got similar vibes from
so much
first
like,
Plague's Tale and the first. I got same vibes from Plague's Tale and same vibes from Hellblade.
I think Hellblade is way more psychological horror.
Yo.
I think like Plague's Tale like touches on it, but I think the narrative is more or less trying to creep you out versus the environment and what's going on itself.
Yeah, no, I get that. I can agree with that. I would say like Plague's Tale is way more depressing, whereas Hellblade is way more psychological.
I know you're not going to play it, so I've been itching to talk to him about I've been itching to talk to somebody about Plague Tale. Can I just?
No, we will after stream because otherwise we'll get into another 2 hour long conversation.
No, that's fine. That's fine. But like, Jesus Christ, I won't talk to somebody.
I will because I most likely will not play the games unless it comes out for free and I have time and yeah. Just because it's not my the first game especially. Like this game looks like it's a lot more combat involved, whereas the first one was more like you're just like from the
new game plus. So
for the scenes I've seen from Requiem, it looks like every other scene you're just running away from a mass of rats. I'm like,
no,
this half the game. What the fuck? Like,
it gets pretty dark, bro.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I'm just saying from the clips I've seen of the game, like
mean.
every other scene is like we have to run away. And then, like, it slows down. You do it through a whole bunch of other stuff. Maybe a combat scene. All of a sudden, run away! I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
I can't wait to talk to you about Plague Tale. I'm literally crying at the idea. I'm so excited.
All right, so he did Plague Tale. I'm voting for God of War. If any of the other games, like Stray, Horizon, or Plague Tale win, I won't be mad. If Elden Ring or Xenoblade win, that's that. I feel like I hope God of War wins. Because I think it genuinely deserves it. That's not me just like being, a stand for God of War. That's me literally saying the amount of work and dedication that everybody involved in God of War put into this game, it deserves it. It just does.
My one friend was just like, yo, DNF is garbage.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Fuck DNF. I never played it. Won't. Multiverses, yeah. Anyways,
so I need to talk about my hot takes. Hot take number one was just like that they combined racing and esports.
They do every year, dude. They do every year.
But it's still bad. Where it's just like that pretty much says, hey, we're not confident in our own genres. Let's combine them together.
I wouldn't say that. It was it was them looking at all the racing and sports games that have come out and like there was a lot of issues with the Madden 2023 that came out. Apparently there are a lot of issues with it. People still like diehard fans played it, but Madden hasn't really been relevant in a few years now, right? 2K always makes it in, and so does FIFA. Always, no matter what. Those are the two sports games that always make it in, and then that's it. Are you going to do sports? Are you going to do sports games where like a standalone sports category where we all know the two that are probably going to win are either 2K or FIFA. Like,
but that's not the point though. Like the point is
it's not, but it's not. But it makes it makes it a little bit more involved because otherwise, like the game award would go to one of those two every single year, no matter what.
I mean, sure,
like it's a gimmick. You might as well just put it between those two. And let it be its own category, and it's like, oh, that's just boring,
But like, as you saw, like Need for Speed's coming out this year. They released Gran Turismo. They released Grid. They released F1 2022.
Yeah.
They released Forza Horizon 5. There were enough racing games that came out.
Except Forza released to like no clout whatsoever.
People liked it,
Yeah, but obviously not enough. I mean,
yeah. I mean,
last year Forza was in the Game Awards because that one was good. Yeah. This one was just another fucking Forza game. So who the hell cares?
Yeah. So
I don't know why Gran Turismo 7 was in this. I think it's only because it was another Gran Turismo game, and we haven't had a Gran Turismo game in a bit.
Literally riddled with microtransactions.
Exactly. I don't really care about Gran Turismo. I haven't for the longest time. I played Gran Turismo 2 on the PS2, and that was fun, but it was whatever. That was the last Gran Turismo game I played, man.
I love my arcade racing games.
That's fair. That's right. I liked the Hot Wheels games. The Hot Wheels game that came out was legitimately fun, but matchmaking was a fucking nightmare. So fuck.
No, not game. Just that. Like Cruising Blast, fucking just all of them. Just like Midnight Club. I said we had a Midnight Club game. Like,
wait, I thought that didn't release yet.
Midnight. Wait, what?
I didn't think Midnight Club released. Did it?
No, it didn't.
Oh, so it's coming out. So it'll be in next year's most likely because we haven't had a Midnight Club game in years, and we need another one.
Yeah,
Midnight Club's
exactly.
lit. I haven't played Midnight Club since my fucking Game Boy. Okay, like God, come on now, come on, man.
Tell me how. All right, so this is where I find suspect, right? Tell me how Need for Speed drops an announcement 2 months later and expects to pick up sales at Christmas.
Yeah, no, fuck that. That's not.
Tell me
happen.
that. Tell me that.
That's not gonna happen.
They
That's just
dropped
another.
it.
The last Need for Speed game was okay. What was that Need for Heat? Yeah, no, that was bad.
Heat, yeah.
Most Wanted was dope. Heat
Most
was
Wanted was dope.
Heat was fine.
It was good.
It was fine.
Until they made you like try and fight against.
It was fine. It
got
didn't
like-
really make any waves. It was just fine.
Yo, I had so many good.
Most
customized
Wanted
cars
was
to
lit.
do it.
Like
No,
compared to Most Wanted, Heat was just fine.
No, because I remember I played that in like 2014. Like came
Yeah.
out like we were in college, right? Like it was still dope, yo. Like it really was.
But anyways, yeah. No. So what was your other hot take comment? If you had another comment on any of your other hot takes,
Hot take comment. Let's see.
because you said about the categories was one of your hot takes, and yeah, I'll agree with you there. Some of the categories were weird. Some of them forced you to think about. I think that's the idea. So they forced you to think about who did the better job overall, not just who you liked personally.
Oh, 100%. My hot take was against Sifu. That game should not.
That's not even a hot take. That was just general consensus.
But it was weird though.
I
Like,
know,
yo,
yeah. And that's the thing. I love Sifu. That's the thing. I loved Sifu, but it doesn't belong in the best fighting.
You're
game.
about to call me a fucking stand, but I don't give a fuck. My hot take is that Sonic Frontier should have been somewhere in this fucking Game Awards.
Nah. For what though? For what?
For
Like, in what category?
For action adventure.
No, it's not an action adventure game.
Yeah, it is. It is an action adventure game.
Yeah, but does it stand up to the rest of those games though?
Yes, it does.
Like, okay.
Literally, everybody that played it was
Like-
just like, yo. And then even Gamer Ranks.
Well, wait, hold up. Actually,
Gave it a positive
when did
review.
that release?
It gave it a positive review
No, when did it release?
the day before God of War.
Oh yeah, so it made the threshold, but hold on, let me see. Best action adventure game.
It got snuffed, bro.
I mean, maybe, but I mean, okay, was it better than Plague's Tale? No. Was it better than God of War? No. Was it better than Horizon? No. Was it better than Stray? No. Was it better than Tunic?
But that's not our decision.
No, but tell me, was it better than Tunic, Stray, Horizon, God of War, Plague's Tale? Because those are the five.
But it looked like it was in the running.
But was it? But like, if you looked at the gameplay, and even if you looked at gameplay for all these other games that you didn't play,
All right, so best action adventure, I would say it could have replaced Stray because Stray didn't have necessarily a lot of action.
but it
just-
was an adventure game, so
Yeah,
like
exactly.
I said, that game deserved its own. That one and yeah,
These are just own category. Like
yeah,
best, like
best
it was in the best
exploration,
indie
best
category.
experience. It was in
Yeah.
best indie, and that's
It
fine.
was the best indie, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it was cool for
It was
best
in
indie.
best debut, and it was in game of the year, and it was in best direction. It was in a lot. It was in a lot. So of course it's going to be like it falled into best or action adventure genre, even if it it had some action. I guess you can call it action, but it was mostly puzzle solving. So
It's D&D. Oh shit!
what?
I'm looking at the chat.
Oh
It
no,
is-
they were just joking. They were just joking. We're not doing D&D tonight, so it's fine. But yeah, no. So like the only genre, the only category to get more than five nominees was Game of the Year. So like if you're looking at Sonic Frontiers, right? And you're looking at the 5 nominees for Best Action Adventure, it's not better than any of them. So it's like, you know,
What was the game of the year? What was it? What were the game of the year?
game of the year?
Yeah. Well, because you specifically mentioned game of the year, right?
No, I was talking about Best Action Adventure.
Oh, actually,
for
what-
Sonic Adventures, for Sonic Frontier.
What was the best action adventure? It was Plague Tale.
Best action adventure games were Plague's Tale, God of War, Horizon,
Horizon,
and
Stray,
Tunic.
and Tunic.
So was Sonic Frontiers better than any of those games? Because no,
It probably was better than Stray. I would say.
really though, would it?
I would say out of those, I would replace Sonic with that one. Because here's the thing, like
I wouldn't. But because
see,
Stray was way more impressive of a game.
Here's the thing. It was literally it was a Guardians of the Galaxy scenario. Where like
How
everybody
so?
thought Guardians of the Galaxy was gonna be ass. Nobody believed in it.
Wait,
it was
how though?
great.
Because this is the first game of this kind of style for
Because
Sonic.
everybody was doubting Sonic and Sega
yeah.
your worst. You remember?
See, you know what? I'm not even. You know what? I won't blame the game then. I'll blame Sega for shooting themselves in the foot with the performance of that game. So
yeah, the marketing was not great for this game. But then when it came out, everybody was like, "Yo, this game's actually dope." When they did the demo releases for different game outlets in the summer, Sonic Frontiers was there.
Yeah.
They played Sonic Frontiers during the Gamescom or whatever. And
everyone was just like lukewarm about it because everyone was looking at it as like, okay.
Well, a lot of people said it was dope. It was better than what they had showed off. And then when it comes out, only the biggest complaint with Sonic Frontiers right now is pop-in, and it's just like that's fine. Like if that's the only complaint you have, I would consider that a great game because that's.
I mean, like I said, I can't really say much about it, Peter, because I don't have a Switch. I'll never be able to play this game.
Yeah.
So
I mean, that's just graphical performance, and despite what everybody says, everybody was defending Cyberpunk 2077, who had bought it and said that
See, that's the thing. Like when Cyberpunk came out, I only defended the gameplay for it. I defended the gameplay because I was like, okay, does it have issues? Fuck yes, it does. It has so many performance issues, and that's unforgivable for this type of game. It should have been pushed back, 100%. But was it like a disaster of a game? No, it was not. Because it was still legitimately fun to play.
Yeah.
So I guess that could be the same argument you can make for Sonic Frontiers. But
it's a good game and it's a step in the right direction.
But like I said, was it better than any of their best action adventure games? I personally, from what I've seen, would say no. That's just me. I mean, do you have any other comments before we sign off this thing? Because we've been on here for like over 5 hours.
I know. Everybody have a very great Christmas. I'm sure you saw my girl putting up the tree in the background.
I did see that.
Everybody has a good time. Ask for your favorite games. Be a good person so you can get your treats. Like,
I guess that's the thing. Anyways, guys, I hope you guys stuck around and watched this. We'll be, I guess we'll be uploading this to the podcast. I'm not really sure. It's a 5-hour podcast. That's a long podcast, but we had fun doing this. I know I had fun doing this. I apologize for us getting heated. Like near the end there, we got really heated, and I'll still fight them about it. But whatever.
Passion is what makes it fun. Don't apologize.
Right. We got legitimately mad. I do apologize for getting that heated about it. No, we got pretty heated. We got pretty heated that round. So I do apologize a little bit about that. But at the same time, no, this is what we do. No, I hope you guys had a good time watching this. I hope you guys let us know what game of the year vote that you made. Let us know what game awards that you gave each game the award for. That's a sentence. And let us know in the comments what you thought about the stream, what you think of the game awards, what you think about the games themselves, what you would have substituted if there's another game that didn't make it in. Let us know. All that shit. This was our substitute for a regular video, so I hope you guys enjoy it. If you like this video, please hit the like button. If not subscribed, Come on, hit the subscribe button. We're 157 subs in. We got to get up there, you know? We're almost at 200. We're a little bit away from
If
200.
the Steam Deck is in stock, I can possibly buy a Steam Deck for one of our lucky followers.
Yeah, he's throwing around the idea of, you know, buying someone's Steam Deck and giving it away once we hit 200 subs. So, you know, get us to 200. You know, we'll do a little giveaway contest. We'll pick a lucky winner, and you'll get a Steam Deck, a $700 Steam Deck. That's a lot of money for a fucking, you know, hardware. Goddamn. If it's in stock, you know, we'll figure that shit out anyways. But, yeah, guys, please hit the subscribe button. Follow us on all the socials, Facebook, Elon Musk's Twitter, my free cams, my OnlyFans. You know, check out our podcast on Spotify, on Google Podcasts, fuck Apple. And yeah, we'll see you guys. I guess we'll see you guys next week, next Friday, in our regular game or proper game talk show. No idea what the hell we're going to talk about. It's not going to be game of the year choice yet. That will be the following week. So yeah, we'll figure out what we're talking about next week. And yeah, we'll see you guys then. Have fun. Get some sleep. Hope you're not too hungover from Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Yeah, if we don't see you before Christmas, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and yeah, peace out, guys. Stay excellent.